This. Okay. Whatever. Oh, what's that? That's interesting. Nothing's working. Interesting. Interesting. No parameter value. No. Select. Assign works. Up down works when it feels like it. Sequences don't work. Stack B. No. Code doesn't work. Morning, darling. You lot coming in or what? A lot more going on then. To come in and have a chat while I work out what the hell's wrong with this. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Hang on a minute. That's not a very happy light, is it? This is twitchy buggery. Yeah, it's not exactly the most crowded synthesizer you've ever seen, is it? Right, Robs. There you go. Hello, dear.
Hello, darling. Oh, hello,
Oh, shut up.
whoever that was.
Right, we're going to have to give Peter a slap.
Okay.
Well, his 6 tracks was, can you just put a new battery in it, please?
Uh-oh.
You go, okay. So boot her up. Bottom octave doesn't work at all.
Okay.
You have to really, really try hard to get it to select a parameter and then select the value for that parameter. What else isn't working?
Did you get the CS done?
No, I've ordered some parts for it.
Oh, okay.
It's got a direct short somewhere in the synth. Somewhere.
Well, at least you've narrowed it down to the synth.
Yes, we know it's in the synth somewhere. Yeah, great.
Dear, oh dear.
So I feel some WD magic coming into effect with this in a second. All these pots are definitely not working properly.
Who was I speaking to at Synth East? I think it was Matt, as in Bostitch 247.
Oh, yes.
He met him at British and his lovely wife Sue, and they came down to Norwich as well. And we were talking about something Behringer. I can't remember what it was that he got, because I think I was talking about the Wave and saying how I really thought it was quite good.
Yeah.
And I can't remember which Behringer synth it was. I think it might have been the Wasp or something. I think it was one of their tabletop things.
Yeah.
And he said the pots out of the box were so stiff.
Yeah.
To get them moving, you had to use a pair of pliers
Ooh,
and loosen them up.
that's not good.
No. That's not good at all.
No, don't force them. Get some WD in there beforehand. Yeah, I couldn't get some of the keys wouldn't go down, and there was a battery holder under the keyboard.
Oh,
but not connected to anything.
And is that the battery holder for the sequential?
No. I'll show you. It's a solder mounted.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be like that. I think what he was going to do was
replace
that off it.
Gotcha. And
put a couple of double A's in it. But don't recommend it, to be honest.
No. See the T-shirt? I'm the only one that's bought the Robbie T-shirt.
Oh, really? I had. Do you know what? That crossed my mind yesterday, and they're going, oh, they had a Kent T-shirt on or an Andrew T-shirt. Was anybody wearing a Robbie T-shirt?
No.
Oh, Robbie.
Oh no, I don't blame him, to be honest. Nobody wants to walk around with a T-shirt that says "Ding Dong DX7" on it, do they? Apart from me.
I guess that could be the reason. Right, 3, 4, 5.
So
6.
I'm sat here and I'm waiting. I'm working, but I'm waiting for my package from France that is coming via UPS.
Oh, good luck.
And it shipped at 3:30 yesterday afternoon from somewhere in France. I don't know whereabouts that is, but I can't have an idea. Then it gets to Germany at like 11:25. It gets to Stansted at 4:20 this morning.
Yeah.
It arrives at my local depot, which is 25 miles away, at just gone 6:30 this morning. Goes out for delivery, bizarrely enough, at 8:08. At which point it went from, we expect to deliver your parcel between 8:30 and 10:30. About 20 minutes later, that changed to 9:40 to 11:40.
Oh, yeah.
And then about 11 o'clock this morning, it changed to by 7 p.m. Which normally means that I'm fully expecting at some point in the next 20 minutes for this to change to, sorry, we missed you. We'll try again tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't miss me. They just, UPS drivers are not paid to empty their vans. They're not paid on a per drop basis. They're salaried. They're just like, regular people on fixed salary. And they work from this time to that time. And whenever they get to a point on their delivery where they have to turn back so they can clock off at the right time, that's what they do. And they'll take anything back with them.
Oh, great.
Mm.
Right, I still can't select a parameter.
Mm.
I can now,
Do
if
any
I
of the
push it
buttons
hard
work?
enough, select the value of said parameter. Of course, it's not fecking hear anything, because voice volume is probably set to 0. But I can't get to parameter 34. No, none of these buttons work.
Are they actual buttons or are they...
They're those little touchpad things.
Yeah.
Like they would for key contact, the rubber key contacts.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's how you do it. So there's 35 parameters to choose from. The VCOs probably aren't turned on because 0 is off, 1 is on. So say for instance 10, but I can't select.
That halcyon period between analog and digital where we have some of this and we have some of that. And
Yeah.
It never really works that well, does it?
So I can set the value of 0, which is course frequency, right? And it goes up to 48. You go, okay, cool. That's parameter 00. Change parameter. Nothing. Not.
Good
Okay.
job, Pete's not watching.
Well, this is his fault. Oh, it just needs a battery. No, it don't.
Well, and please tell me to fuck off because you're the expert and I'm not. But could it be like with, say, because I'm just going off my experience with synths with old batteries like the DX7, if the battery is run out, for it to do anything, you have to replace the battery and then reload like factory settings or whatever for it to do anything? Because I know with the DX7, it just won't do a thing.
Do you know what? That's what I would go for.
But
However, on the back, you have audio out,
MIDI in and out, yeah.
MIDI in and out, and control foot switch.
Yeah.
And that's your fucking lot.
So
it comes with no presets.
So was there a factory reset process? Does it? I mean, it must come with some sounds in it.
Well,
or did it?
no.
I mean, I don't know.
If you take the battery out of the P5 and then plug it in, there's nothing. But at least you have front panel controls you can mess with. This, I can't access the front panel controls, which are these select buttons, to put a sound together. Even a basic, can I hear a VCO, please?
Gotcha.
So if it does default to 0, which I don't see why it wouldn't, so the course frequency will be 0. So it'll be the fine frequency will be at 0. The VCO for triangle, saw, and square is set to 0, which is off. The filter will be at 0, which is fuck all. Resonance will be at 0. Envelope amount will be at 0. Attack, decay, sustain, release, all 0. Voice volume will be 0.
So it should be making some sound.
No.
Even if it's a horrible sound.
No, it won't, because if the voice volume is 0,
right,
the frequency cutoff is 0, all the VCOs are turned off.
Okay, yeah.
You get key clatter, that's your bleeding lot. So, I mean, to start with, I couldn't even get value. I've got that now, at least. But all I can do is turn up the frequency of the VCO that you can't hear because it's not turned on and doesn't go through the filter because that's a brick wall. Good, isn't it?
Isn't it?
In hindsight, they go, perhaps not a brilliant design. And yet it is, because you got all those parameters, but all you had to do was fit 10 buttons to do the job of what 35, 40 knobs, and pots would have done, and a big pot board and all the rest of it. But in this particular scenario, which means you must buy these, and there's no sounds in them, and you have to put them in yourself. No, that doesn't sound.
No.
Unless there's an actual ROM in here that contains a set of presets. But then, if it does, why can't we hear them? And the battery backup is just for any presets you make. But in saying that, the Prophet 5 didn't, so. And I think they were still pushing the Rev 3.3 when this came out.
So, according to, I'm just
Googling. What's it say? What's it say?
Someone here says if you press the program record button and matrix button 8, it initializes the patch.
All right. So matrix button 8.
Yeah, and the program record button.
Program record. Yeah, but the buttons don't do anything. Anyway, let's put it into program, see what that does.
I don't know. It says program.
Value, which is record. Yeah, right. 8, you say.
Yeah, program record and 8. And that apparently initializes the patch.
All right, let's put this back in there. Hey, there you go.
And that gets you one oscillator waveform, the filter open, and the effects off.
Yeah. Key doesn't work.
But apparently when the battery runs down, it, as you expect, corrupts the internal presets. But they come back when you replace the battery. Doesn't say that there's a factory reset. You just need, apparently, to reset that, you need to dump the patches back in by tape or MIDI.
Oh, MIDI only?
Tape or MIDI.
Well, there's no audio.
There isn't a tape. No, there isn't. Oh, fuck me. UPS have just pulled up.
Well, hey.
I do not fucking believe this. Not that I'm unhappy. Hang on. I've just... Oh, no, that's a dead link. I thought I'd found something there. That was a...
Well,
yeah, it
looks
looks
got
like
bigger problems.
It looks like the battery...
He's got bigger problems anyway.
Uh-oh.
Voice 5 doesn't work.
Oh, dear. Right. Oh, I shall be back in a moment. I'm just about to be very polite to a UPS man whose name I was cursing just moments ago. Back in a sec.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Great. So we still can't select parameters, and voice 5 doesn't work. Which will be what, a 3394, which is a whole synth on a chip down there. Okay, well, a quick way of working out if the whole synth on the chip is up the shitter is to swap the voices over and see if it moves. Go on, girl. And then we know if it's the chip or whether it's the controller circuit for that voice. There we go. Come on, there you go. So what is it? 3394. Yeah, fucking rocking all shit as well. Right, there we go. And that goes. And right. Okay, so that's the voices swapped over. Let's see what happens. Oh,
bugger me! Look at that. It's here. Any joy?
Let you know. Yeah, his SEM 3394's buggered.
And is that one of the good ones or the bad ones when it comes to getting a replacement?
Probably quite bad.
Tell him yourself.
You wank.
Well, well, go on then. It's not just a battery.
Just needs a battery.
Well, I didn't bloody know. You're the man. It's been
Well,
in storage for bloody
dead voice.
20 years. Is it dead?
Voice. Yeah, dead. I've just moved it. Used to be voice 5. I moved it to voice 6 location. That chip's gone. You can't select. None of these buttons work.
Oh, okay.
You can't select a parameter. I've got value working now.
Right.
But these are buggered, and the bottom octave doesn't respond at all.
Okay. Bin job then.
So,
No.
well, the bottom octave not working could be a crack in the keyboard circuit board, possibly.
Right.
Buttons could be that they're just very dirty. It's just weird that all 10 of them don't work.
Right, okay. I'm just trying to work the last time we used it. 96. I actually gigged with it in 96, and then it went in a box.
Really?
Yeah, I definitely used it. It's not something I bought off eBay that's knackered.
Oh, okay.
So, but like you say, it's been in storage for a long time.
That's a bit of valuable information I could have done with to start with.
Yeah, okay.
Then I would be expecting this, because there's something out going, what the fuck?
I know that, yeah.
Were you going to fit that at some point?
Oh, yeah, I did. That makes perfect sense.
I wondered where I put that.
Yeah, that's about 25 years ago. I thought that was a good idea.
Why won't these notes go down? And it was stuck under the bloody table. Fucking hell.
I forget these things, Ken. I don't know.
Oh, well. Okay, so we need... Rob, you're standing in front of the computer.
Yes.
Look up a SEM 3394 for sale or something similar.
What happened to the CS20M, or shouldn't I ask?
I've ordered some parts. That's got a direct short somewhere in the synth.
Oh, right, okay.
Pulling the whole power supply down.
Right.
But we've got to find where the short is.
Okay.
3394.
3394.
Will an AS 3394 do?
Oh, they reissued. Good. What sort of price?
I've just found someone selling them on eBay, $16.
There you are. You just saved yourself 300 quid there, because to get a SEM one would cost an arm and a leg.
Vintage
God,
Synth
AS.
shop. There's
Well, AS are making them. Well, Behringer are making them. Basically.
Yeah, but they're making them with the same legs, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
right.
absolutely identical clones.
well,
Behringer financed the
Yeah,
manufacturer.
I saw that, yeah.
So what was Behringer making that has the 3394 in it then? Pass. All right, well, that's cool then. So if I can get the bottom of the keyboard working...
So it's not totally dead, then?
No. I
What's this
was just going, what I could do with now, today, after the shit show I've had, is to have a quick sort of like, boom, boom, yeah, done.
Yeah.
And it's turned around and gone, no, sorry, no. You're going to have to fuck about. Great.
Fuck around and find out. Yeah, it looks like you can buy new old stock.
Yeah.
For about 60 quid a chip, or you can get the AS version, say for about 12 quid.
Yeah. So. No, Panda, the Pro One should have a pair of 3340s in it.
James punched him in the mouth.
Oh,
Oi!
can you hear me?
Can you hear me, mother?
Hello, children. Yes, guess who broke his tooth at lunch?
Oh, dear.
On what?
Actually, it was a Chewy bar.
Oh yeah.
Get for
You're
chasing
too old for
fucking
Chewy
cars.
bars.
Obviously, I'm too old for Chewy
The older
bars.
you get, I was chewing something you would not think for a second
Yeah,
would
that's-
break a tooth, and it was something chewy, and yeah, off it went. Yeah,
Yeah, so half a tooth disappeared. I have got it, but I mean, can't glue it back in, can I? So we're waiting to see how the pain threshold starts.
Yeah.
Because if I've got no pain tomorrow, then I ain't going to the dentist. I'll have to wait. That'll be another 700 quid.
Talking of which, I need to go and pick up my motor.
Hello, John. Got a new motor?
I took it in for a service. I have a service plan, so it's just like £30 a month, and it gives me 2 full services across 2 years. Saves me a little bit, and I was half expecting to get. Whilst we were doing the service,
Oh yeah.
we found this and we found that, and all they, because they do this video thing now, they film themselves walking up around the car.
Like Ken, he does that with
Yeah,
cables.
that sort of thing. Yeah. And this mechanic was going around. And she was pointing at this. Oh, great! It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. She gets to the back of the car. She says, "Your rear brake pads and discs are about 70% worn, so they'll need doing, but they don't need doing right away." Oh, because they ain't cheap. So,
What was
for the pair.
spilt on that?
Hey,
What was spilt on this?
Is it
it's
sticky?
quite a rowdy gig.
Well, it's eating the tracks.
No,
Coca-Cola.
it's Pete's cocaine habit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come clean. I have had that a couple of times.
What,
Well,
cocaine habit?
Cocaine.
Yeah,
Fine big packet
don't do drugs, kids.
inside the keyboard.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, it's big space.
We'll see what you find inside CS80s. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You see what
can
Dead
imagine.
Man Walking said, Rob?
Oh, it's not
Tell
plug-in
Ken
replacement.
AS3394 is not a plug-in replacement. Needs to piggyback PCB.
Oh, it says SMT chip, is it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That would be a bloody catch somewhere.
Oh well. Got any money?
Just think you could have a tooth repaired for that.
Right,
Right.
lads. I will catch you if you're on later. I will catch you, but I've got to go and get me.
Go get your motor, John.
It's yeah. There's half an hour there, half an hour back. That'll do me for the day. Been fucking dicking around with AI all bloody day.
In what capacity?
So we've got this new tool where I can load up a script for a piece of learning,
Yeah.
and it can then generate the voice and also generate the human character.
Yeah, I messed around with this last week, yeah.
Yeah,
But I
and,
just use the chat. Is it chat NL or
GTP.
something?
LM,
LM.
yeah, Notebook LM.
Notebook
Yeah.
LM, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's all right. To
yeah.
be fair, you know, for what it is.
This is pretty good. In fact, I mean, in the industry that I work in, there's a lot of acronyms, a lot of TLAs, and some of them are pronounced like my company is called HID. I say my company, the company I work for, is called HID, and it does that fine. So it reads as it reads through. You don't have to do anything; it just goes HID. But then there's a particular type of access control card called a DESFire card, and it's spelled DES fire. And what does it call? I forget how it pronounces it. Desfire or something. And the other, because their more basic card is a MyFair card, MIFARE, and it pronounces it like Nigella Lawson. It goes Mifare.
Michael Wabi.
So, yeah, like a microwabe. Mifare.
Oh, dear.
So I have to go in and I have to know which things it's not going to pick up.
Yeah.
But I'm getting used to it. I've only been using it a couple of months, but I'm now understanding where it struggles, and go in and fix it phonetically.
I'm going to say, is it still quicker?
At the moment, I wouldn't say it's quicker, but it's not slower. But it actually makes for a more engaging video. See, some years ago, quite a few years ago, I suggested that we should be on camera.
Yeah. Talking heads. Yeah.
Yeah, and they gave me a bunch of money to spend. I bought green screens and big lamps and all of this kind of stuff. And I did 1 or 2 videos. But it is a ball ache. I mean, it's not just, you can't just stand in front of a camera. You have to have like a
You have to have it scripted, yeah.
the script.
Teleprompt, yeah.
Teleprompters.
Yeah.
And it's an absolute ball ache. So this is brilliant because now we don't need a studio. We don't need to get this fat fucker in front of a camera, and we can just type it in and choose the most handsome looking man there is in there, or woman, and we put those in and boom, it's done. So it's. I think once we've got the process nailed, and once the AI has learned us a bit more with the language, but for the most part, it's brilliant. Yeah. So.
Where's the?
Anyway, I will catch
right,
you guys
Oh, I
later.
know what I was going to ask you, Rob.
Oh, go on.
How's Jackie's mum doing?
Bonkers.
Are you still dead?
No, because I was there the other day, apparently, going through her finances with her.
Oh, yeah.
No,
boy.
today.
Rooting through her purse, you mean?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all. So, what was it? Yesterday, they were all talking about her and they were listening to her. They being just like, not anyone in particular, just they.
Yeah.
They're listening, they're listening. Today she was convinced she was going somewhere, and it all had to do with the courts, and they all had. And she dressed up. I mean, she put her, and Jackie came home. She said she looked lovely. She was all dressed up to go out. And I said to the lady, I said, "Are you taking him out today?" She says, "No, they're not going anywhere." So anyway, but she get her a cup of tea, sit her down, and then she.
Happy in her own world, in other words.
Yeah, that's it. I wish I was in that world. It sounds amazing. But yeah, no, she's fine. She's just, bonkers.
So does she have moments where, because a relative of mine, she died last year of dementia, and she was fine most of the time. She was quite jolly, but she did have moments of absolute terror and panic.
Oh gosh, yeah. They've found her on the floor a couple of times, although not so much now. When she first went in there, she was on the ground floor. And that's quite a busy floor because obviously that's where everybody comes in and out.
Yeah.
And so she was a little bit kind of, I think, wary of that, and she was uncomfortable. That's why they moved her up to the 3rd floor.
Right.
Or sorry, the second. Whatever. She's about 2 floors up, and it's a lot quieter. And she's been a bit more settled, but she does have moments because she sees things, she hallucinates, she sees people.
Mum used to see all sorts of crap.
Yeah, she sees all these people. The kids are there, but the kids are not the kids as they are today. The kids are young kids. They're as they were when they were like 7 or 8 years old. I would say I've been dead and have risen again.
Well, we knew this about you.
Yeah, I'm East Anglian Jeebus. So yeah, it's weird, but it's quite funny. And then she can be really fairly
mentalist
lucid.
all of a sudden. Yeah.
And then she'll just turn to me because we'll be talking. Me and Jackie will be there, and we're talking about something. And she seems quite lucid, and then she'll turn to me and she'll just say something completely fucking random.
Yeah.
But with she's totally earnest about it, and I have to. You get used to it after a while, but you sort of okay, yeah, all right. So then she's just flipped the switch, and she's gone like this, and you just go, all right, yeah. And I've just said to Jackie, I said, look, whatever she says, agree with her.
Yeah.
Say, oh, that's nice, or don't try and say, no, that's not real, is it? Because to her it is.
Yeah.
And so you've just got to humour.
Yeah.
And that's. Yeah. And that's the easiest way about it. It gets a little infuriating, and with Jackie, sometimes she gets a little bit upset because it's her mum, and it's not her mum, But
it's why they call it the long goodbye, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. But no, she seems to be. Everything seems to have been sort of settled, and so we know what we're dealing with, and we deal with it, and she's happy. That's the best thing, is that she is happy, and we are happy because she's safe, and we haven't got to worry about her in her home. And the house is sold subject to contract, so that's the last big thing that's going to be done out of the way, and then we don't have to worry about anything. She keeps asking for bank statements because she's been in control of her life in every single aspect, because Jackie's dad passed away 26 years ago. Sheila's been in charge of everything to do with her life, literally everything, and for the last few years she's had to relinquish that. She's had to relinquish it, and it's very difficult, and I can completely sympathise with that. It's very difficult. But Jackie will give her the bank statements, and she'll look at them and she'll go, okay, yeah, that's fine. She has no idea what she's looked at, so you just got to humour her. Anyway.
Yeah, learned that the hard way.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to drive this bloody. They gave me a Tiguan, one of these big 4x4 things as my courtesy. Well, not a courtesy car. They don't do courtesy cars anymore, Mr. Puricelli. It's a hire car. Still one of their cars, but they do on the. It's not a courtesy.
But they're not hiring it to you.
I had to pay 35 quid for the luxury.
Oh, you did have to hire it.
Oh yeah. It's not courtesy. You don't.
Bloody hell.
With courtesy cars, I've always been.
Yeah.
I've always paid like 10, 20 quid, which is like the insurance thing. But with this, it's 35 quid, fully insured, no excesses or anything like that. So if I prang it, it's fine. I don't pay anything. But I know what they're trying to do. They've given me a brand new, literally it's got a few hundred miles on the clock, Tiguan, because they know that I'm getting close to the end of my contract.
Yeah.
Stupid. They're not stupid.
Nope.
But I don't like SUVs. I really
Why,
don't.
do they think you're going to jump ship or something?
Well, I've already told them that I'm, because they can't find the car that I want. I can't find the car that I want. It's not just them. So I'm looking at maybe an Audi or something next time. But
yeah, they probably do courtesy cars, just not to you, Mr. Puricelli.
yes, quite.
No,
I used to get this garage when I was a Fiat owner, and I happily admit that. I own lots of Fiats, but I used to go to the Fiat dealership, and I knew the guy. He was Italian as well, and every time I took a car in for a service, he'd throw me the keys and just say, "There you go, find your car." So I'd have to go out of the forecourt going beep beep, and I'd find the car, and it was always a nice. So he gave me a Fiat Coupe one day, the 2-litre 20-valve turbo.
Oh, right.
Which was in that broom yellow that they did, which was gorgeous. But he always did that because he thought he might be able to persuade me to change up, which he did a couple of times, I have to admit. Anyway, this is going to be a nice one because I'm just going to turn up and not pay anything for.
That's good. That's what you want.
Exactly.
For another year at least. Well, hang on, the MOT's in April. Better get those brakes done.
Right, let's have a crack at this. Let's see.
Right, I will see you guys later.
Okay.
Bye.
Cheers.
All right.
Bye.
Peace of all. Right, let's put these rubbers back in.
It's lethal. This, you see, I'm getting no work done now at all. I'm not actually doing anything now. Apart
I know what you mean,
you guys.
Yeah.
You know?
And he's fixing one of mine, so I ought to be doing some work to pay for it.
that is true. Yeah, but at least you can hear him swear at you.
I can.
And
Yeah.
you're
The first
actually
thing he
here.
said was wank. I thought, oh, that's nice. You said it was a battery. Well, I can't remember these things back in '96 when it was put back in its box.
Yeah.
Oh well. Be nice to get it going. Show it at the show.
Yeah.
Bit different.
Well,
Mm.
we've still got to address the SEM 394 though.
Right.
So, if somebody does a converter board for it, cool.
Yeah. This keeps it going a bit longer, doesn't it?
If not, we'll have to get a through-hole one, which is subject to
Availability. Yeah.
and pricing.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll have a look in a minute and see if we can find it. At the moment, it would be a waste of time if you can't select anything.
Well, yeah.
Tesla, it says, Kent, if it is a SEM 3394,
Mm-hmm.
is it a socket? I've got one and I can try it. I'm in Epsom and could drop it off.
Oh,
Bloody hell. Okay.
very kind.
It's all gobbledygook to me. I don't know. Don't know one chip from another.
Does he want to flog it or something? Does he?
I'll wait for him to reply.
Okay. Right, let's see if this bottom octave will work now. Well, at least it's weird, isn't it? You got a VCO that doesn't work. Well, VCO filter, blah blah blah, that doesn't work. But when it goes through its auto tune routine, when you turn it on, it goes yay. So it's got the same sort of auto tune that memory moogs have.
Oh, right, okay.
And it goes, yeah, we found 6 noises, so it must be fine. Right, here we go again then. Right, tune 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. Cool. Then it's record 8. Hey, bottom octave.
Right, well done.
Right, now we've got to get. Oh, hang on. Oh, look at that. Go on, go on. I've got 2 of these buttons to work. Right, so I've got to drop the front panel,
Give them a clean up.
clean those buttons up. Where's my tin of graphite? Oh, okay. Looks like we
Says
still
that it
have this
says-
one working by 5.
I'm
Cool.
using the I know nothing. I know nothing here. I'm just going to say
Okay.
that. I'm using the AS3394 in my design, which is a different printout and SMD, so I don't need it. You can give the money to charity.
SMD? You
That's what
say?
it says.
Different pinout and SMD. Yeah.
No, surface mount, isn't it? Because we're going to need a legged one, ideally.
Yeah.
What's it doing over there? Heck's sake. Yeah, do you know what? He wouldn't settle down. Charlie wouldn't settle down with that cone, and we gave him that inflatable ring thing instead.
Yeah.
And he used it. I'm telling you, he used it like a pillow.
Oh, that's perfect. Look.
He's absolutely zonked out.
Yeah.
Bless him. Bless his little cottons. Right, get this knob off. Oh, God. Oh, Christ.
40 years of grunge, isn't it?
They do get very tight, I must admit.
Mm.
But the only problem with it is you can't go too mad. Snap the shaft.
Oh, and then you bugger
It's
then. Yeah.
only plastic. And you're back where it bloody started again.
It says yes, but I have the original SEM 3394, which is through hole, which you can have.
Oh,
Wowzers.
that's cool. Sweet. Of course, there's always one in there.
Of course there is.
It won't come off. I've got to do a wedge here and poke the shaft again. Come on.
It's like the screw you've always got left when you finish putting something back together.
Oh, no, I never have too many. I always have too few.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's unplug this because careful.
He says, shall he bring it round?
Yeah, if he wants to. You'll have to negotiate the dog food in the hall.
Dog poo.
We know the hall, how crowded the hall was on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, on the phone. It was really, really crowded with all the keyboards that turned up.
It was crowded when I was there. That was 9 months ago.
Oh no, this is much worse, right? He drops 2 or 3 keyboards off. Carl drops off 2 or 3. One of them is CS16 or rest of it. So it's really crowded.
Yeah.
There's a memory moog and a few other bits and pieces out there. And then the dog food arrived this morning.
See the dog
For
food.
the month in these boxes. Literally, you have to climb over everything to get to the front door. That's mad. Right. Put these screws just about anywhere they want. No, there's one there for no apparent reason. There. Down there, probably. Yep, there. Screws must have been cheap in the 80s.
Must have been.
I've got enough of these buggers in. Right. Okay. Oh, there's another one there. God's sake, all over the place. Right. You're supposed to get that out then. You get it through the hole, but not the audio, eh? Yeah. Ah, there you go. Waiting. Okay. There's our little fellas. Oh, little individual ones. Huh? Yeah, grotty as fuck, aren't they? Alright, let's get these out. I suppose Tina's gone to all the trouble of taking this board out. Might as well re-graphite all of them and be done with it.
Okay.
Just as long as everybody remembers where we parked. So there's a red one there and a red one there. Okay. Get more of that. It's actually a very clever design. You can see how they made it in such a way where they could sell it for a very keen price.
Well, that's what they had to do back then, didn't it? They were getting to the point where they had to make some cheapos, didn't they?
Yeah. When you consider it, what a powerful and
Oh, it's amazing to have a, you know,
But even when you go back to how powerful
multi-timbral.
the Pro 1 was
Mm.
and how cheap it was.
Mm.
Well, I say cheap. It was about, I think it was about £100 more than a Prodigy.
Yeah.
But it had the sequencer,
Mm.
you know, all the extra little bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Right. So, where did you put the graphite spray can? Oh no, Fiona was using it. Look. Where did she use it and why? What did you do with it, darling? Maybe it's in the little workshop in her kitchen. Oh.
So have you plugged your Limstrom in with your ASM stuff yet?
Yes, I did last night because
Right.
I only picked you up yesterday. Oh yeah, it was after. Yeah, I just picked you up after I was talking to you guys. Yeah, so I just went through some of the presets last night. It works really, really well in MPE.
So you
mode.
get right, good.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, I've never bothered with it on
No.
this one, but yeah, no. So I'm gonna, So I mean, some of the sounds, I can understand how some people, because they're just the standard presets, how some people feel it's a bit cold. Some of the presets.
Yeah, but some of the people that have been programming it are amazing.
Absolutely. I mean, some of those. I mean, some of them are absolutely stunning.
You buy another pack for it, out of the
Yeah.
factory pack. Yeah, it transforms it definitely.
Yeah. So I think so. I mean, some of them need tweaking, but because it's not mine, I won't do that. But I will do some. I'll do a few patches for it when I get a chance. Yeah, after this week, really. Because I'm still trying to sort out what I'm going to be playing on Friday.
Is this the Wells one again?
Yeah. Although I'm videoing, I've been roped into videoing everybody.
Yeah.
So that's, which is fine for once in a while, but I can't do it every time.
No.
But yeah, I'm not going to use the instrument on Friday. I'm just using the Terra TR8S and the Microcosm.
All right.
So it's going to be weird.
Well, yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's fine. I'm just sort of, I'm trying to write myself a graphic score actually,
Right.
because trying to remember where things are on the Terra is a bit of a nightmare. So I'm moving patches around, so I've got them in a sort of sequence where I want them.
Yeah.
And because I'm using things like I'm creating on the fly loops with the Microcosm and stuff like that, and doing weird stuff with the Roland.
Right.
I saw a little graphic score. I've got notes at the moment, but I'm gonna have to dig out some actual notation paper from somewhere. I've got loads kicking around, but I can't find it since I've moved. It'd be in the garage somewhere.
Yeah, you can always print some, can't you? There's some
I
good
could,
online.
yeah, I could do that. Actually, if push comes to shove. Plus, I've got some.
You can print it from Logic. You can get blanks in the Logic screen, can't you?
Can you?
Yeah,
I
pretty
never
sure
use-
you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done that. Well, I've done
Oh,
a
right, that's interesting.
converted
That's good
MIDI to
know.
notes and then just deleted the notes, but the sheet was still there.
Yeah. But it'll be slightly. It won't just be notes, just standard notes. It'll be little squiggles and little
that's what I do,
triangles and stuff like that.
That you understand your own
Yeah,
language.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Christ, so many of them.
He says you'll be here about 5. There about 5.
Oh, okay.
Kent.
Cool.
Very kind of him.
Who was it again?
I've lost his name now.
Teslate.
Teslate. Oh, is it Tessellate?
Maybe Tessellate.
Oh, okay. And he lives in Epsom, you say?
Well, he said he didn't say he lived there. He said he's in there, so
Oh, okay.
I suppose he could live. He'll find out when you get there.
Well, yeah. And he's designing stuff as well, is he?
Mm.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a conversation with Simon Greatbatch, and we are going to do an album together.
Oh, are you?
Concepty.
That's nice. That sounds
It's
good.
a concepty album.
Yeah.
So what do you reckon? Sinners music?
Absolutely.
There
We'd have that.
we go.
That's one way of getting the label sorted, isn't it? Just
Yeah,
chucking your
yes.
tape in the post and hoping for the best. You should see the letters.
Actually, you need to finish it, then send it to me, and then I'll put it to our panel
Oh,
as
yeah.
to whether we're going to.
Shane, you mean?
Hey. See, me and Jason will have a meeting, and then we'll decide whether we stuff that for Game of Soldiers.
I got a lovely rejection letter from Real World from '89. I got it in the frame somewhere.
I've got
We love
some
your
in
tape.
yeah, I've got some from Ireland, and I've got one from Ireland, one from A&M back in the day. This was early '80s.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, some of them were quite funny. You know.
Yeah.
I know you hate us because we've rejected your tape, and we can't send your tape back and all that
No,
crap.
there's always that. Yeah.
Oh, all that cobblers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one from was it EMI back in?
Yeah, I've
the-
got an EMI one somewhere.
I think it was EMI, and it was the rejection letter was signed by Fergal Sharkey.
Oh right.
Oh yeah, because
Their A&R man. For a
Yeah,
while.
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah. I went, oh, cool. I love that.
Yeah. Well, you'll have that. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll take that rejection. Right, just wait for things. Right, just wait for these little fellas to dry off. Bob's your auntie, uncles, transgender, whatever. Where's the pokey thing?
The pokey thing.
Yeah, you need this
Oh, the pokey thing.
this pokey thing, and you can get the things in nice and straightforward. Right, here we go.
Here's one from the BBC. That's a good rejection one. 1998. Dear
Yeah.
Mr. James Stephen, thank you for your letter addressed to Jeremy Clarkson. He's away filming at the moment, hence my reply. Jeremy has asked me to thank you for sending him your CD and to wish you well with the single. He has no immediate plans to include musical guests on his Clarkson show. Best wishes, Francis Clarkson, his wife. Well, ex-wife now, isn't it?
Yeah, because he's with
Yeah.
what's the face?
He's with the Irish girl now in the
Yeah.
farm. So that's one, just for the file, you know.
Yeah.
You have to try these things, don't you?
You do, yeah.
Somebody might have bit.
I once applied for a job as I think I can't remember which company it was, but as an A&R. And the interview process was sell me a pencil.
Oh, I've seen that on a film. That's on
Yeah.
Wolves of Wall Street, isn't it?
Is
Sell
it?
his pen. Yeah, on the end, at the very end of the film. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just tried to sell her the pencil, but my mate went for the same interview, and he just snapped the pencil in half and said, "Hey, I need a new pencil."
That's a good one.
He did do that.
That's classic.
Neither of us got the job, but I thought, mate, that's really cool. Why didn't I think of that?
Oh man.
I've still got some stuff to finish off for our Friday release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least this album won't need mixing and mastering.
Is Simon going to do that?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Be good though, you two working together. I think that'd be good.
Yeah.
So Supernova will go on the album then, will it?
I don't know. I don't know if it needs to.
Or is that a sort of
I think that can be a
a
little
one-off?
stand-up. Yeah.
We always like an extra track or a couple of tracks for Bandcamp, you know, because if we're putting it on streaming, it's nice to have a couple of tracks that don't go on streaming,
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
because then there's more incentive for people to buy through Bandcamp
Yeah.
rather than And I suppose you want to be like everybody. Like what we normally do is 6 to 8 weeks after Bandcamp, we'll release it on streaming.
Yeah.
That's normally what we would do.
Yeah, well, the reason I'm leaving the mixing and mastering to Simon is simply because even today, as far as I'm concerned, a compressor is something you use to spray a car.
Well,
So,
you're not
that's-
wrong.
Yeah, but that's about my level. You know what I mean? Which one is the record? Oh,
And you need to decide whether you want to put it out on Spotify, because we're asking everybody now, do they want to put it out on Spotify? Because people are choosing whether they want to, because of the shenanigans that's been going on.
yeah.
You won't get paid from Spotify. None of Senna's music artists have been paid from Spotify.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not doing it for.
It's just getting out there, isn't it, Ken? That's the important bit.
I mean,
Well, I'm trying to justify the thousands and thousands of pounds I've spent on fucking gear and software over the years.
You'll never do that.
I'm a show for it. You know what I mean? It's more important to me.
I mean, I think that's what they're playing at to some extent. They're playing on the fact that none of us are actually doing it for the money. We're doing it because we love music.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a legacy, isn't it? Whatever, you know.
Well, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
So
And we'll put a little thank you on the back to Symptoms of Reality because
was this one of their?
it was one of their challenging things, and this is how
Right.
we ended up going. Do you know what? We are actually very good at writing together.
Yeah.
Because the amount of work that went into doing Supernova was laughable.
I need to hear it. I haven't heard it.
It's very good. It's on the. You have to stream the popcorn night from a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, I've only
Mind you, I
just.
think Simon did put it up on his.
He did. Sorry, you did, and you put a link to it.
So
on
I'm
your
going to
Facebook, didn't
Simon's
Yeah.
page. Right, I will do.
So,
Yeah, no, I was talking to him. I mean, I am sort of late to the party to some extent with the systems of reality, symptoms of reality, isn't it? I'm going to keep getting that wrong. Systems and symptoms.
Yeah.
You know, that's a tongue twister if ever heard one, especially when you've got a broken tooth.
Yeah.
I'm just pleased that I out whistling. If my teeth were whistling, I would certainly have to do something with that.
Well, the other thing you have to look out for is if it starts rubbing on the inside of your cheek or something, or lip, because it can get incredibly sore.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Luckily, it's the side that's away from my cheek, so it's
Oh, come on then. Come on quickly. Come on then. Big cuddles. There you go. Oh, baby girl. There you go. All right now? Yeah. Oh. Right, go and annoy Noah. Go and get him. No, go and annoy Noah. Wait, you big gobby wet nose git. Yeah. Stuck your nose in your mouth. Yes, soppy moo. What do you want? What are you after? Hey? Your tail's going to come off one day, you know that. You wag it so much. Go on, can I put this back in the case, please? Come on, mate. Mate. Good girl. Put this board back in. Right, there we go. Okay, now the sausage is up again. Right, these have to go through the holes at the back, but they have to line up with the potholes at the side. Who designed this?
Dave Smith.
Did he?
Probably not. No, probably not.
We wonder. Right, here we go. It seemed like a good idea coming out, but it's not something great coming in. That can't be right. Must be another way. It can't be how it went in. That way. There you go. So that's a good way. Right, these have all got to come through the holes, which they, after a fashion, do. Take that one. We'll end that one. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Right. Okay. Right. Let's put the screw. We'll find the holes first. All over the bloody place, isn't they? Bloody dog hair. I think I spend more time getting dog hair off customers' synthesizers than I do working on them. One. Two. Three. Wow. Hit the buttons. Okay. Quite a few need readjusting. No, they're all right. They're all right. Cool. Right. Let's carry on. Right, so we've got one goes in there. One goes in there, right there. Okay, right. Let's see if it works. Right. No, we need to plug it in. Right. There we go. Stop for a walk again. There we go. Right, turn it on. 2. Cool. Right. Now it's record 8. Okay. Parameter. Select parameter for argument's sake. 19. 1. 9. Oh no, turn it on. 11. And 12. Okay. 19. 20. 23 up a bit, about there. 24 to about there. 25, yeah, up there, and 26. We want 34. Okay. 30. 53. 32.
Back in a minute.
Okay, mate.
They're making noisy. Our record light comes on now. Up, down. Okay. Record sequence A. Hey. Record. There's a gap. We'll make that much quicker. 23. Oh, you can't change the parameters while it's recording. Well, basically, it works.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's doing everything it's supposed to do now.
So it just needs a voice chip then, is what you're saying?
Just needs the voice chip and it's a happy bunny.
Very good.
There we go.
Yeah, but you don't know how much it's going to cost yet.
I ain't worried about that. It's only numbers. I'll just charge you something else. That's what I usually do.
Just think of a price, Kent, and double it.
Well, what I tend to do is I have a very specific way of pricing these things. You know, obviously, I have to take into account parts and stuff like that. So what I tend to do more than anything else is I throw some playing cards up in the ground and then just count the dots and see what we got.
And if you get a joker,
Yeah.
happy
It's
days,
free, then.
it's free.
Yeah.
So where's the? Oh, there it is. This is the centre bit that should be in the pot, but it isn't.
Well, I got the lads working at RAF High Wycombe at the moment, doing
Oh,
some
yeah.
doing some accommodation blocks. They're just surveying around the trees and bits and bobs. And they
Yeah.
both looked at the plans with me and they said, "Oh, it's going to take us 5 days. It's going to take us ages." So I quoted accordingly and they accepted the quote. And Steve just rang me up and said, "I finished. And it's bloody Tuesday." So I looked. He said, "Well, don't worry. They won't know I've left site." I said, "They bloody will." It's a bloody
Yeah.
top security place and you're signing in and out, mate. So that's
Yeah.
going to be fun when I put the invoice in, isn't it?
Yeah, don't they? Oops.
Never mind. Well, it is
Oh,
what
well.
it is. They accepted the quote. What can I do? I didn't tell him it would take. Well, I did. Kind of said it would take 4 days, but we shall see.
Got lucky.
They got. Well, yeah, somebody did. Why should I always lose out?
Right, so all we got to do then is put in the voice 6 slot, so we can take voice 6's IC out because that is dog food, unfortunately. But hey, and that will be a fully working 6-track.
Yay, excellent, hey. And do you reckon you can load the voices in as well with your magic gadget? Now we're asking, aren't I? I've probably got this cassette somewhere if I can find it.
Yeah, but it doesn't have an audio in.
No, it's still Sysex, isn't it? Of course it is.
Yeah.
So what was the cassette for then?
I have
definitely got a cassette with 6-track written on it.
Oh, what was the little unit? Couldn't you do it via these?
Oh, there was a little
sequence?
yeah, you're right. They're sort of
And you could probably do it via that because they had the little cassette thing built in, didn't they?
take backup job. Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
quite a pricey thing. But...
Yeah. No, we won't worry about that then.
Right now, what I've got to be very careful of is here's the anti-static foam cleaner
Right.
that cleans them all up, and this is matte black paint.
I love the can. That's amazing.
You actually, so one's got a paintbrush on it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now the amount of times I've gone, oh fuck, it's 0 because I always check.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the old measure twice, cut once job,
Bring
isn't
up
it?
the keyboard like a goodness. There we go. Oh, hello. The sound of unhealthy coughing. Sounds like Fiona's waking up. Right. Should I have a second Buick in this one? Enough room for it.
So what would you recommend with the battery then? Not use that thing I was going to put in there and just put the original one
No,
back
I've
in?
put a proper soldered in 3.3.
Oh, okay. Oh, brilliant.
It'll have a 20-year life.
See me out then.
Yeah, I'll see us. No problem. God, nothing lifts grit and shit and dirt and stains off of these synthesizers more than that anti-static foam cleaner. Absolutely the nuts.
Good stuff.
It's getting pricey now though again. Like everything else. I see the average heating bill for the average household is going up to about 1,890.
Yeah,
Yeah, saw that. So you're going to be continually working in the front room then?
Yeah, I can't afford to turn that AC on at all. In fact, the bank has just sent me a thingy this morning saying that a payment bounce, which was 15 quid for the milk.
Oh dear.
God, oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Again? There we go. Lovely. Look at that. Swing. Swing as a whistle. Right, it goes in that like so. Now we can put the keyboard back in there. Where do I put this keyboard for the keyboard? No, don't slide under the pump. Well, funny, old. What if it had air around it? Come on. Okay. Oh, that's got hair around it. Come on. Gotcha. So, this one. There we go. Okay. Right, one fully working. 6 tracks.
Brilliant. Well done, that man.
No, it's 33.94 for it, and we're gonna be death, mate.
Well, work the damage out, and I'll ping you over some monies. And then when sometime in March, Ian and I are going to come up and annoy you with an emulator too.
Yeah. The only time I can't go is third weekend. Well, we're going through the week.
It's going to be a weekday, definitely.
Yeah.
Ian's going to come up for a ride.
Sorry?
What's up with the E2?
No, this is ties that we've been talking about for about a year.
Oh,
the output.
Yeah, Ty said to me yesterday that he's taking a week off.
Yeah, he told me that.
He's coming down. Fucking collection.
and booking you for a week.
And booking me for the week. I went, what? Just a week?
Yeah. No, that doesn't include the E2. I'm doing that. I'm doing that with him. So.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we'll pick those up at the same
time.
Well,
I must admit, because it's like I said to Fiona yesterday, I said I've really slowed up with repairs and stuff like that, and a lot of it appears to be this ear just doesn't allow me to concentrate fully.
Oh right, okay.
Because it's just 24/7.
Let's hope the infection clears up in that.
Yeah, but like the doctor said, it could take up to a year.
Oh, lovely.
Well, that's not good, man.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, are you feeling better?
I
was going to ask you if you're feeling better.
Yeah, the dizziness isn't as bad, although I have moments.
Yeah.
When I'm picking up dog poo in the morning, that's not good because it's looking down all the time.
Yeah.
And because I've got 5 dogs, it takes a thicking ever to pick it all up. Because they're going, I'm going to do it over there.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it over here. And I'm doing it up this tree. That'll fuck him up. So, but it was nice being out there and watching the old magnolia starting to bud.
Yeah, spring is in the air, definitely.
It is it's March on Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, first day of March is my birthday, 21st of March.
Yay.
And this time next week, I'm going to eat so many pancakes, I'm going to explode.
Of course, yeah. Oh, pancake dough, that's going to be good.
Yeah.
Stop doing pancake day. I don't mind a pancake, but
well, the thing is,
it's
between you and me and the gatepost. I have pancakes more often. What? Oh, what now?
It's your man with the chip. He said 5 o'clock.
10 to 5, I got it in.
This is great, isn't it? Great service.
Absolutely.
You were telling me it's charity and I better donate to it.
Yeah.
Just been invited back to Bristronica next year.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, right. This year or next year?
Oh, sorry, this year.
This year.
Sorry, I meant this year. Yeah.
I've bought my tickets.
Oh, good. Well done. Yeah, Marco said we're hopefully going to stick you in the same place. Is that all right? I thought, actually, yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. You're better off there, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've bought tickets for the whole weekend.
Oh, good. Okay.
And I may be staying over. That's it. That's me Edinburgh accommodation deposit paid.
Well, expensive week away or 2 weeks away, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. So the only saving grace is we'll get the VAT back.
Yeah.
Have you heard the latest eBay scam? It's not really a scam, but it's an issue.
Right.
I was looking at buying something from a private seller,
Right.
right, for 300 quid,
Right.
and eBay now are putting an extra fee on, where the buyer you have to buy it, you have to pay it.
Right.
So there's no way around it, and it worked out at another 15 quid, I think it was, on top of the bill. Or, no, actually, it might have been more. It might be 20 quid.
Is this what they're doing to get over their free listing thing? Then?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if it works because we're an eBay business, and I don't think it works for us. But I need somebody to buy something and tell me.
Yeah.
But I thought, bloody hell, that's a bit of a rip off.
Yeah.
You know, they're calling it some extra protection bollocks. You know,
Right.
and you can't opt out of it. You have to pay it if you're going to buy it from
Yes.
a private seller.
Naughty, isn't it?
It is absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, that's gone through then. There's my confirmation. That's the cost of a synthesizer. There you are. That's what is a deposit.
Annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking what I could spend that on.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, I can almost buy another Terror on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Right, well, that's just my life story, isn't it?
What now?
Well, I get one done and go, yeah. And a Vox Continental's just turned up.
Oh, it wasn't the chip.
No, it wasn't a fear. Right, so what is out there? Oh, there's the memory mode.
That's not a Tuesday job.
No. Well, there's a mod I do on them, so
All right.
it wants me to do the mod because it will stop it from going, 4 tunes.
I think I think Ty wants you to put a MIDI kit in that SK30.
Does he?
Yeah, he did mention it.
What
I thought,
MIDI kit
why?
would that be then?
Well, apparently there is one, a Kenton one or
Is
something.
there?
I don't know. I don't know. You reckon there is?
I don't know. I don't think it was enough SKs for people to warrant developing. You might be pushing the boundaries of reality there. All right. There you go. You stand there. But I'm not going to screw the front panel down until the chip's in it.
Okay.
It would be rather pointless.
Mm.
Right, now, if I remember rightly, I have some new AC113s in stock that go in Vox Continentals.
Very good.
That'd be handy. Got some tack switches. Oh, Robbie could have done with them for the DX1.
There's somebody at the door. It's like Noel's house party, isn't it? There's somebody at the door.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Well, Emu's World was it, wasn't it?
It's like that every time, though, isn't it? He's never going to get burgled, is he? At this rate.
No. No, they will be eaten alive.
Well, a Nelly attack alone would do it.
Yeah.
No one saw him fall from the sky the night of the strange lights.
Well, that's good. Jason's just done my social media for the next album release, which I will.
Excellent.
Thanks, chum. Oh, that sounds.
I love them at all. No one saw him fall from the sky the night of the strange lights. The lights themselves were only seen by the sleepless. The late shift workers raising pretty eyes from
Let him come into the room first. Let him come into the room. There you go, Pete.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Thank you very much, that man.
All right, guys.
Just don't kill him.
Yeah.
Calm down.
He's the one that escapes all the time.
This is definitely.
Yeah, I saw him once. I was watching online, and bins had been rearranged. He jumped to the top, yeah.
She's the one that likes to stand on my oh, right.
Cup of tea would be lovely.
Cup of tea with or without your hand off.
Yeah.
So, I've been watching for a bit with various, bits here and there, and I was just working on some circuits myself, and it's always good to watch someone else struggling, isn't it?
They do settle down.
That's all right, don't worry. Yeah, so no problems with that. I hope it works. I mean, I know the chip is good because one of them in it wasn't, and I made a little circuit to test them all out.
Yeah.
Because like you say, it's got VCA, VCF, and everything, and then it's
Yeah.
so, yeah, you obviously very good. All right. Yeah.
Like that, and then the breaks from last year. beautiful CNC machine that can make circuits.
Yeah.
Don't know if you could make a prototype today.
Yeah, you want to be able to do it quick, can't you? No, just no, really. Yeah, because obviously you get boards made anyway now. We have to wait for them, and when you kind of on the roll, you want to make something quick. It's oh man, room for you. Nice, yeah. A bit further than I thought on my bike. It's nice. I just came through all the hospitals, all the old hospitals.
Yeah. Half of them have gone now.
Oh yeah, they're all like, you know, posh flats and stuff now, but there's the riding, the disabled riding place.
Yeah.
And I think that's still there.
I know they got the right on it.
I know they are, and you know it's terrible thing. The cemetery up there. Still playing. Oh God, yeah.
Now.
Yeah, no time.
Bat phone.
There's a story of trouble.
The bat phone.
Yeah, as long as they make their money and disappear.
Exactly, yeah, you'll never see him again.
Right then, let's put this in here and see what happens.
Brilliant.
Oh.
Is it in socket? Oh, fantastic.
Right, here we go. Oh. Right then. Flip up. Right. Where did I put it? All right. Where did I put it? Peter, did you see where I put it?
You put it down there
What, you after the chip?
Yeah. I put
in a little bag. You showed me it.
Oh, it's on top of yeah, okay. Yeah, you can't leave anything valuable near the floor because this. Right, let's have a look then and see what happens.
Yeah, I remember that. My mate, like I was saying, had a drum tracks that went with it. And
Yeah.
I was so jealous. I had one of those Powertran, you know, make it yourself kit.
Transcendences.
Yeah, that was it. It was brilliant.
Yeah, that was my first one and all.
Yeah, great thing.
Except I didn't know anything about electronics. Got a BT engineer to put it together. Only took him 2 years.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of soldering. It's one big board, if I remember right.
But he didn't know how to tune it, so I could only play about one octave on it.
Oh, yeah. No, you did. You needed oscilloscopes and everything for that.
Okay, it's in.
It's in.
Right, cross.
Here we see.
Bang.
How's that E3 last week? That one we could do without. Right. Oh shit! Knocking the pub over.
Got the pub over.
Yeah, can't do that. Right. Okay, and
Wouldn't do anything when I was watching earlier.
yeah, it was absolutely bugger all.
Yeah.
There we go. 6. No, will you go and sit down there? Right. So it's record 8.
Ken,
Look at that.
I think Justin's trying to come in.
Oh, hang on a second.
Genius.
I think we've got one key that's not working.
No one uses that one.
Nah.
Play B's, do you?
Nah, I don't use
You
that
don't
one.
need them.
No.
Not
Just
really.
C. Just need C, don't you?
Nah, I can write without it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bugger!
Well, that's not a
Ask-
voice problem, is it?
Bugger, fuck shit. I've got to take the keyboard out just to do one key.
Yeah.
But thank you for that. That's,
Oh, no worries.
Thank you, that man.
well, yeah, thank you.
That's service.
Hey, no worries. No worries.
So the chances of a 3394 being within 2 miles.
Yeah. There you
That's
go.
pretty
You never
high.
know,
That's
do you?
pretty
Amazing.
high. So you make theremins?
Yeah, Lost Bolts, Theremins.
Oh man.
Yeah. Apparently there's a bloke called Tony Hank who lived in Epsom that made theremins as well. I was told by the world's best theremin player that fact.
Oh.
Lydia Cavina, and she said there must be something in the water.
Yeah. Well,
something else. Well, it's in the
Epsom
spa.
Springs, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Must lead to theremin manufacturing.
Amazing.
All right, so we'll have to. Feel that kid. Do you want to take a poo?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if, when you sit down, you suddenly find yourself covered in dogs.
Oh, don't worry.
Only to start with. Come on, little one, mind out of the way. Come on.
Don't say you can sit on Noah.
Yeah.
Yes, Noah is right in the way here. Come on,
Oh,
come on. That way. Go on. Hop along.
Oh, bless you.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it sits down. The series in there. Oh, mate.
Oh man.
But I mean, that's the good thing about it. I found with this business, you get to meet people.
Well, if you any other tips, like give us a shout if you know at something. I've got loads of the old CMOS stuff and bits and pieces.
I bet you haven't got a YM 26700.
I don't know what that one is.
Yeah.
Probably
I
haven't.
need one for that CF60, I think.
Mm.
That's those
Oh, they what?
40 gold lead ceramic, basically.
Yeah, no, sadly not.
I thought I had a couple knocking around, but I can't find any. So.
No,
Culture. This is a rare occasion. I've got like maybe about 40 minutes before I've got to go back down and teach another class of school kids. Otherwise, I would be in a vest top right now.
Right.
Is that to sing?
Yeah. Not only that, but I got to teach them. I got to teach them "We Are the World."
Wow.
Oh. I was just trying. How do you teach somebody to sing? They either can or they can't, isn't it?
No, you can teach it, but they've got to have an ear for it.
Yeah.
But the way we're doing, like, I think pre-K through 6th, and the way we're doing "We Are the World" is 6th through 1st are each going to get a line or a couple of lines in each of the verses, so enough, and the bridge, so enough to get, to spread that out. And then the very last line, "It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me." We're going to repeat it and just have a couple of kids from pre-K and K sing that very, very last line.
Oh, okay.
I think it's going to be really cool. I just have to do the backing track for that.
Yeah, no, it's just when you say things like that, I'm just reminded of 6-year-olds recorder practice
Yeah.
Yes.
and what that sounded like.
That would be like the 7th circle of hell.
Yeah, yeah,
And we're not doing that this year.
yeah. That would be a time when I'd be glad for my tinnitus.
Yeah. And then I had to recreate, I think a month ago, we're doing the 1980s Club Nouveau cover of "Lean on Me," just because we wanted something with a little more energy for 4th grade through 6th grade to do. So I had to recreate that drum machine pattern.
So you cut up annoying when you come back.
That difficult.
Your little pro Synth network bloody collar on. That's fantastic. See that? I mean, I take it off her to scratch her neck now and again, right? And then when I finish scratching her neck, she's looking at her collar. You're putting that back on, aren't you? That's mine.
Yeah.
Didn't you? So you made it your own, didn't you?
Of course, when we do get around to teaching recorders, I'll have to get a normal-sized one because mine is a little big.
No, let me stand up. I'm going to cut it off. Oh. Right. I'm too much of a fuss.
They're smaller than I remember, the 6 tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's slightly more.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I think even a Monopoly's wider than that.
Yeah.
Certainly a lot deeper, obviously. But,
It was just great for gigging because it's nice and small.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting sounds and everything.
There we go.
But it's like the Matrix 12. I mean, although I didn't get on with the Matrix 12 sound-wise, it's still incredible the amount of sounds it produces from you know, just those two little things. Well, no, not little, are they? But really,
Yeah, half god. It depends on where you were singing and how drunk they were.
Well,
Most of the time, anytime I did any karaoke, it was either like I either did. I guess that's why they call it the blues or scenes from an Italian restaurant. Most of those crowds couldn't care less.
I either forget to do it,
Yeah.
and then I have to rush to it, or just say, "Oh, the key ain't working out from the back." So, but like I was saying earlier, it makes it very hard to concentrate on things now. You get this sort of like,
Is it like Synth?
Yeah.
That's my brother goes that he's, you know, he's had what was that?
I just got a
Like
Suzuki.
special hearing aid that he's had.
This
Yeah.
one's a Kingsley.
obviously
And it
that's sort of
helped
like
him.
It's a tenor.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of
It's like, yeah, and
Yeah.
it took a lot of setting up, but he's pretty happy with it now. So,
well, it's like because this is infection.
I agree.
So it might, can clear up any time between tomorrow
Yeah.
and another 9
right,
months.
yeah.
I'm going 9 months of this.
Yeah. No, my brother's self-inflicted. He's a drummer, and he hits them
Oh.
far too hard. You know,
Electronic composer. I agree.
So,
It's an unweighted keyboard. That's why I can do it. Because most weighted keyboards don't have the escapement that's required to pull that off. And if they do, they're not that good.
you want to impress me? Do it on a Rolly.
Yeah.
On a grand, yes.
The Grand, yes. Not the race.
Yeah, really. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Not with these hands. You know, I had carpal tunnel in 2018, so like
it's
There's
just
no way,
always the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just as you think, if you think you've got it done,
Yeah,
you haven't.
yeah. There's always
There'll
something.
be something. Yeah. I was doing. I'm not a great programmer, but I was programming some microcontrollers.
Mm.
And you know that saying, a butterfly flaps its wings somewhere. It's like I would change something and something completely, unconnected.
Oh, I got a couple.
Go haywire.
I got a couple questions. Nope, this is a regular. This is a Kingsley tenor recorder, non-electric.
The original Prophet. Prophet 1.
Yeah.
In between.
That I need to really, really practice.
That's where the snake comes out the basket behind you.
Yes.
What do you call it? The
No, that's if I could actually play the thing. The way I play this, it would probably just stay in the basket.
Yeah.
between
Where
each
the,
side of code.
yeah.
It'd probably be like, yeah, no, I ain't coming out.
No, half here.
No, try again tomorrow.
I just did like annoy somebody in it when they come to mending.
And then electronic composer, go to Bandcamp and look for my name.
Yeah, there has been some like incredible 8-bit coding.
Yeah, it's
gone
just
on in the
genius,
past.
really,
Yeah.
how it was done,
Yeah, charm. Not the way I play this thing. Maybe a soprano recorder I probably could, but this, it's like you really got to have like Rachmaninoff size hands to play it.
Yeah. It's a big old job, isn't it, that one?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is a tenor.
Yeah.
They make them bigger too. They make a bass recorder.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, when played right, it
Well, you've got
really
some,
has it's got a mellow sound to
Yeah,
it.
there you go.
Yeah.
It's like, isn't it amazing stuff? I used to use pencils and all kinds
Yeah.
of stuff to put me onto that, and it's just the best.
Yeah, really, really nails it. But it was always
Yeah, Dead Man, like I said, not the way I play.
this controversy of me going on about using WD-40 and not, the opposite,
Yeah.
which is 20 quid's worth of stuff that doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, exactly. No, I've been same as you. I've used it forever,
Yeah.
And I've had things go wrong with it, and I've had things go wrong with the best stuff as well.
Yeah, half got. It's just the case it comes in.
Yeah.
Which is really good.
I forget what I paid for that. I probably paid like
It does everything.
45 or 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guess people just like on the internet, especially people like to have their say, don't they?
Well, yeah. The internet,
So I've heard.
Yeah, the internet is probably not the best place to learn anything.
No.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree.
Except you can find CEM 3394s down the road. So yeah,
It's amazing, yeah.
very
It's good that the internet's good for at least one thing today. Then.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, you're going to do your little staring game now. It's 20 past. You've got at least 40 minutes to go. No.
No, I want
You
to
gonna-
now.
What? I'm trying to look for something, woman. Mind your bum. Oh, give me a minute. I knew there was an advantage to working in the workshop because I could close the door. But you'd go in as well, wouldn't you? Yeah, I know. No, not now. Not now. Wait, no. For next sake, woman, go away. Get a drive by now.
I also make like Nixie tube clocks. Do you see the old Nixie tubes like valves with numbers
Yes.
in them? Yeah, I make clocks out of them things. I've got a load of old Cold War
Oh,
bits
wow.
and pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're quite pricey, aren't they?
Yeah, I bought them years and years ago off a guy in Ukraine, actually. Yeah, and yeah, it's, still got plenty left. They were giving them away just about. You know, nobody wanted them.
Yeah.
It's like those things, you know, the things that you get rid of over the years, and you go, God, why did I get rid of that?
Yeah.
This one worked out for me, you know.
Where's my rubber? Doesn't want to sit properly. Yeah, sit properly. Yes. Oh.
Let's wait and see if you get it going before I can get my phone.
That he's giving Charlie a hard time now, isn't it? You see what I mean, though? You walk in the door and it's like, oh wow, it's like, well, feet like royalty. Yeah, and you go, yeah, okay. He didn't have any treats or anything.
Exactly, yeah. Time waster.
Yeah.
It's got some chip.
Yeah, just the wrong type. Right, here we go. Well, let's see what has occurred. Then we can actually.
The tension is palpable.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
Isn't it that? Right. So, power it on.
Is that what it's doing, like an auto tune?
Yeah, it's sort of like automatically goes into the auto tune.
Yeah.
Although it was auto tuning the chip that didn't work. So,
He's quite happy with it.
Yeah, really.
so useful. Right.
Yay!
How about that?
Brilliant.
Voila!
Now you just got to tune the thing.
There you go.
You fixed it.
And on that note, and on
Thank
that
you.
working note.
Yes.
Yeah, that note.
Oh
Brilliant.
Oh,
Oh,
buddy.
geez.
no.
Nice one.
Thank
Ken.
you.
Yeah, no
Yes,
worries.
thank you very much.
I'll finish it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Good man.
Nice one, that's great.
Good on you guys.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks very much.
No worries, no worries. Good luck
That's
with it.
excellent. Yeah, it shall live again.
Sorry?
What are you in the chat?
Teslate, it says. It was a Tesla thing. Like,
Oh, okay.
as in Nikola Tesla.
Yeah.
Not
No,
me,
no, no,
Elon,
no,
not him.
Nah.
So, yeah, and it's just been there for years and years, and I never got round to changing it, really, you know what I mean? But, yeah, so...
All right then, bud.
Glad I could help out. And like
Well,
I say,
good
you
to
know,
meet
if you're stuck for a trip here and there, you know, like, give us a shout.
I'll put
Write down my phone number for you. Probably a good idea. Bit easier.
anyone.
I like that. 28 random people cheering.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've got your email on the.
It's a community for you, mate.
Certainly is.
We're all rooting for each other.
You could just imagine the directions to his
All
restaurant.
right, buddy.
Oh, take a left at the 3200. If you see a Prophet 5 Rev 2, you've gone too far.
Yeah. And when you get to the restaurant, there's probably an Oberheim in your way.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't pee on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to go.
Well, I never.
Mm.
That was like Challenge Annika, that was, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
Now it's only a matter of time before Lily comes in and
Yeah, destroys that.
It destroys it. She'll grab it. She'll grab it by the by the wooden bit and drag it out into the garden. And try and bury it. You know that, don't you?
yeah, and I'll just go.
Yeah. Yeah, culture goes. I found Facebook Marketplace is not, for me, wasn't really worth it. It was just the ratio of basically dickheads messing you around to genuine people wanting to buy is actually too high.
Yeah, I mean it's like 57% scammers, 43%.
Oh yeah, I mean,
maybe even worse on the scammers.
You get lots of messages saying, "Is it still available?" Yes, it's still available, and then they don't.
Did you not read the ad?
Yeah, and I've had people turn up, with cash and go, "No, I don't want it."
Yeah,
They agree to buy it, and then, "No, I don't want it." Literally,
My favorite is they'll buy it for the firm price that you've put, and then they'll try to still talk you down.
Exactly, I've had that as well.
Yeah, you won't do 170.
Yeah.
Nope, 200 firm.
Yeah, I don't really sell any of the business stuff on there. I've sold some of the odd bits of furniture that we've had when after we moved that we didn't need anymore. But it was almost too much trouble, if I'm honest. And I don't find paying for them to boost the adverts works at all.
Yeah, doesn't.
And I remember a few years ago we did try that with proper sales, and it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I remember doing Craigslist quite a bit. Sold a few things there, like basically this is like probably 2008, 2007.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of broken stuff that I was never going to be able to afford to get fixed. Like I remember having a Poly 61, a DW 6000.
Oh wow!
I let both of those go for like $100.
Oh man!
Well, 2006 they weren't.
Oh yeah,
like
I know exactly.
nothing.
I mean, I had a Poly 6, which I sold for peanuts.
Yeah.
DW 6000, DW 8000, but it was faulty actually.
Yeah, and then I had a couple others. I had an Akai.
I think that could only
AX60.
happen here.
It could, couldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Weird, isn't it?
yeah.
That's amazing.
Electric Composer Reverb is quite good actually. You've got to. There are some scammers on Reverb. You've got to watch them. If you're going to do any sales on Reverb, don't do anything that's outside of the Reverb payment system.
Yeah.
Because they'll say, "Oh, I'll pay you for it, but I'm having trouble with my account. Can we use, some other method of payment? PayPal, whatever." No.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah. I've had that a few times, but generally Reverb's all right.
Have you screwed the keyboard in?
Prices seem to be slightly higher than
Apparently not. Yeah.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
Well, you missed that, Rob. That was brilliant.
What did I miss? Did he fix
Well,
it?
well, he did, but the voice
did?
chip was broke, so we needed a new voice chip. And then somebody in the chat found a voice chip and brought it over, and now it's fixed.
You couldn't ask for better service.
Guy lives in Epsom, builds theremins
As you do.
and
Wow.
what have you, and does lots of circuit designs.
Well, I'll be.
And he's only a couple of miles up the road.
Yeah, Cog, they're all right as a dealer as well.
He lives
Yeah,
in the same street as where I used to live with my nan, in
Amazing.
South Street.
We find that we don't sell a huge amount on Reverb, but you know, I mean, it's probably 5-to-1 eBay sales. Really, it hasn't quite got the reach.
Reverb is where I got that chassis for my DX7 because the one that was originally in was completely beat to crap. And I was like, I kind of want a nice looking DX7, so I found one for like $100 for parts. Yeah, it's some missing keys, but I didn't care. All I wanted was the chassis. And then that's where I bought my I think Reverb is where I bought my VR760. And
I bought a few things.
It wasn't even listed in it, but there are two SRX boards in the VR760 that I knew nothing about. I think one of them is the Studio, and the other one is the World. So there's like plenty of additional sounds in there that, like I said, I think I paid like $700 for it, and the SRX boards are probably worth at least half that.
Wow. Yeah.
It's one of those things where, I know what I'm getting. I know it's in good shape, and nice little surprise to have those extra expansions inside of it.
What was that thing Carl was saying the other day when he was here, Pete? Where he was talking about the first DX7 in the country to have an e-board,
Yeah,
and Yamaha asked if they could have a look at it.
that's right. Yeah, the E-Brain or whatever it was. The
Grey Matter.
Grey Matter job. Yeah.
Well, that would have been fitted by Godric Wilkie.
Really?
Yep. Godric was the rep, Grey Matter rep over here.
Oh wow!
So he used to do all the fitting of the boards and support and sales.
Nicely buggered.
Thoroughly nice chap.
How tiny this planet is.
It especially is round your way.
Take it here.
Yeah. Let me find that. There it is.
No, Godric has never
Yeah,
mentioned
well
that
done.
before.
Is he really?
No, never said it. Never said anything about that. He probably, because it was to do with DX7s, he didn't want to upset me.
Yeah. He's still got a ton of DX and TX stuff in his little bedroom studio. Yeah. He was thinking of offloading his TX816, and then I think when I got mine, he was like, do you know what? No, I think I'll keep it.
Yeah, you know what? Like I was saying the other day, I regret selling my Oasis now.
Yeah.
I thought you might when you sold that. I thought, ooh,
Yeah,
you see a lot about for around the 1600 mark now, though, for the 76 note.
yeah.
But yeah,
I might buy one back again one day. I don't know.
There's really nothing like it. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, there's the Kronos, but it's just not the same.
No.
Yeah,
No,
Waggo, I had
Yeah,
the same
but-
issue with Reverb. Every so often you have to revalidate your account,
Yeah.
and it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I
They
played
suspend
both.
your account while you're doing it as well.
Yeah.
I had to do that with StreamYard yesterday with Facebook.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I've had to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that lost connection or
It's almost like
something.
once a month or every couple of months or so. I don't know why it does
I
that.
thought I've never had it before. I thought it might have been a little bit of a sort of like hello.
Yeah. Like, hi, I'm still here.
Yeah, so like somebody tampering or whatever. But
No, I've played both the Oasis and the Kronos. There's no comparison.
Mm.
The Oasis is better, is it?
It's just got a warmer sound, at least to my ears.
And the
It's
keyboard
like Trinity's
action.
fighting, though, isn't it?
the outputs on the Oasis are far superior.
Yeah.
And
It's the same with the Trinity and the Triton. The Triton's
Yeah.
so crap compared to that Trinity.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
Yeah,
they
the
fucked
Triton.
everything at that Trinity.
Yeah, it's almost like a recurring motif with Korg.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've kind of
No, motifs with
broken
Yamaha, weren't they?
what I would consider the code for a very thin sound on a Triton. Look at the master EQ on each of the programs and combis and see where it's set. If it's boosted low and boosted high and mid's cut, reverse that. And then see what happens. It's not going to change the DA converters, but it'll at least help, get some life back into some of those patches.
All right. Ta-da!
I mean,
Totally finished then.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Well, like I said, Ian and I are going to come sort of mid-Marchy. If you want to get Fiona to do me a bill, and I'll ping you over the money for that one.
Yeah, don't worry yet because we've still
Yeah.
got.
I know I don't worry, but
No,
I want
I
to
know.
keep you.
I
I want to keep you sorted out.
Yeah, no. What I like to get these things sorted out in their batches.
All right.
Just
You
give
know
him
what I
a
mean?
little. Ken, just give him a little scritch behind the ear. Look, go on. He's just dying for it.
But
Lumpy.
Ken, didn't you say recently that your bank account was looking very thin?
He told me you couldn't pay the milkman just a minute ago.
Exactly. So
Couldn't pay attention.
let the man pay you.
Look at it.
You bugger. Oh, Noah.
Hang it over.
Oh,
Take 2 seconds.
Mr.
Any
Hop along.
numbers?
There you go. You go sit down. Sit down.
What are you doing? You stop fighting, you two.
There you go. Sit down. No. Just sit. There you go. There. So Robbie can stare at you lovingly.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay? Yeah. Your little mate. Are you a smooch bucket? Are you a smooch bucket? You for what? Bless you. But I know what you're looking for. And it's not time yet.
Pay him in synth coins.
Not time yet. Got a little while to go yet. Right, so we got a CS50 with a couple of screaming VCOs. Got a CS20M with a short somewhere in the circuitry.
The 20M or a 40M?
Oh, it's a 20M.
20M. It's pretty much the same kind of machine, but with less. Whatever it is.
You got the right service
manual
manual
because
for
it
it.
doesn't choose. Hey, where's your donut?
He's on his knees fixing synths.
He's coming without his bloody donut.
Oh. There it is. Ken Stone is probably off shopping somewhere. Tell you what, that piano's not half bad.
Wait, you little crapper. Come here. Come here. You're
I
supposed
could use
to
that
wear
one a little more.
As you read, the screaming VCOs. I remember when they opened for the Spongles.
Exactly.
There you go. There you go. Off you go. I bet Lily pulled it off him.
Wouldn't put it past her.
So, what do we look at next, Nose?
Well, you did mention the memory mode, then you talked yourself out of it.
Yeah.
Not
it was
memory mode,
nice.
sorry. What was it? Was it memory mode? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a memory.
Memory mode with a Linktronics update in it.
Hmm.
But what Linktronics never did was update the auto tuning circuit on it. So it goes at tune 4. And you play it, it's perfectly in tune. Or let's say tune 6, and you play it, and it's massively out of tune. So I'm going to put the update in it, which is about 200 resistors. I have to put all the voice cards out. I really don't fancy doing that now.
No. Do the Vox Continental. You say you
Do
got
something
it.
simple.
Oh, the Vox Continental, it's a car crash.
That's not a 5 o'clock start
don't
job.
do that then.
No. Unless it's 5 a.m.
20 to 6.
Thing is, there's nothing. I could have another look at the Jupiter 6, but then why would I?
Yeah.
We've already looked at it. Now move on to something else.
I've looked at it many times in the last 6 months. It's got the weirdest fault I've ever seen on a J6. So 200 is all done. That's something.
That's like me looking at the 270 on top of the DXF. Okay, I've looked at it. All right.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Walk away.
Yeah.
Could have a look at the CS60 again.
You got very upset last time you were looking at that.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. This is why I'm reluctant to look at it again, because it just pissed me off. Because it's under warranty.
Oh,
But it's the
so
possibility.
that's have a long warranty. 50-year-old warranty.
Yeah, but the thing is, I did it 2 years ago, but the warranty starts from when Richard sells it.
Oh,
Okay.
So they've had
I
it
see.
4.5 months or so. But I've got a horrible feeling that some 1,400 quid IC had popped its pants.
So what? Oh shit.
Yeah. I say 1,400 quid. I mean, that was the price of the last one I saw. But even that means nothing, because it doesn't matter what the price is.
No.
It's
It's under
do a
warranty. You got to
search
fix it.
for goes, no. Sorry.
Yeah.
No. Perhaps I could sell you Lils, eh? Could sell you as a weapon to the Ukraine. Yeah?
Sort them out.
I should take
Like
that
a
over in a
furry
day
drone.
and a half.
And yeah, very drone.
Day and a half, that country be hers.
What? This is, Dad, you know what time it is? Dad, do you know what time it is? Do you have any idea what the time is? Oh, don't you start an old woman.
I've got 4 looking at me and all. Yeah. Wait a minute longer. Yeah.
Well, I can officially
Oh, that's an action-packed
get to
camera
the
shot right there.
front door now.
Yeah, just.
What?
We're about to see a pencil sharpener.
Are you showing
Maybe.
your arse to everybody? Are you? You being a bit of a tarty girl, are you? Are you? No?
Best view in the house.
Oh dear.
I'll be right off my dinner.
Come on. No. Come on. Go over there. Go over there. Because you're just making him kick off. Come on. Bugger off. Right.
Pushing that out of the way.
No.
Maybe if I come around the other side, maybe I'll get his attention.
Yeah, try it from a different angle.
Yeah.
Hey, your collar's on back the front. It's upside down. Yeah, let me give you a quick scratch. There you go. Does make you itch though, doesn't it? This time?
Bless you now.
There you go. All right. Okay, there you go. Right. Put your collar back on.
Mysterious box. I bet I
Sit
know
like
what's in
this,
there.
Oh, there you go, pretty girl. Okay. Right. So what is out there? There's a CS. Case, memory mode, EMU E4.
Let's see.
Oh, I just remembered something I've got to do. There's an MKS 80 with a PG200, a Moog vocoder, and another Jupiter 6. You'd probably look at them.
Oh, yeah.
Except they're out in the shed and it's cold and dark, so I can't be asked. Isn't that right? Yeah. You got your car sorted out, Rob?
Yes, mate. Yeah, all good.
Oh, good.
I quite like these service plans because you just show up,
Yeah.
take your car in, take it away again. Don't give them any money.
Well, the service plan on the Chrysler is quite comprehensive. Hi, Matt.
Evening.
Anything
Yep,
goes wrong
sunshine.
with the Chrysler, I have to put on my dirty jeans and go out with a spanner. That is my service plan.
Yeah, I'm not that way inclined.
Hey, B, Matt, all right.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Thanks.
Good. Lily, will you leave Noah alone? This is a really, really great game. You mind? What are you doing?
Boss's home. All right.
You know what? I think I've got that memory now. Oh, you mother! Ow! Shit, got that there. Oh!
Definitely tea time in the Spong house.
You
Yep.
can tell, can't you?
What's in the box, Dad? What's in the box? And you can stop barking and all. I'll feed you in a minute.
I mean, even Charles is interested, so there must be something going on.
This is one of 4 boxes that has to be dealt with now.
Oh.
You're terrible with cardboard boxes, anyway. Right.
I see one behind Robbie, and I bet I know what it is.
I bet you don't.
Looks like something that rhymes with platey plate. Because I don't want to kill the pub.
Couldn't possibly say, but
Exactly.
One box out of the way, anyway.
I would say all I can say is, per our conversation a while ago, when I was talking about a good semi-weighted 88 to eventually replace this, 'cause I'm not digging this one too much, because I feel like when I play it, the keys are like pressing up against my hands, and I don't feel like I get smooth velocity on it at all.
Justin explained that like your dad used to do when he was hitting you and telling you, "I'm not doing that anymore," because it was a chord between each word, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much. And if you're wondering, it's a Kurzweil SP88. No, I'm not the SP88X, because that's the weighted version, or that's the hammer action version. But it was given to me; it was a free gift, so I figure I'll, use it while I can until I, eventually get something better on this desk. That's a good semi-weighted 88. So I'd be nervous to put the M8X up here because I just don't have the space for it.
Charlie put his head between these 2 boxes and look around. got stuck. And he can't get back on board now.
Yeah, all right, Twisty, hang on.
Here you go.
I will say this isn't the worst semi-weighted action that would belong to M Audio, but it's not the best one. I think I had a Nectar LX88 Plus for a while, and I didn't really care for that one too much.
A bit cheapy, was it?
Yeah, not only that, but the tops on the black keys were actually angled back, like straight from the front to the back of the key. They were at an angle versus, flat like these ones are, like you'd normally get on a piano. That really felt off to me.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, it'd be nice to get a semi-weighted where I've got good control over the velocity, but the action is nice and. I mean, to make this one tolerable, I had to set the velocity curve to like really, really soft. So I've got kind of some control over it, but still. Like I said, the action's not the greatest. Actually, now Robbie's back, I can say this. I had to recreate for the school spring concert. We're doing the Club Nouveau cover of Lean On Me, so I had to recreate that drum machine part. I couldn't remember what they used, so I just found it. I just found like the closest samples I could in Reason and threw it together. It sounds okay, but it's passable. I'll just say that.
I'm trying to remember. I can't hear it in my head. Let's have a look.
Oh, Christ.
Can somebody explain to me why Charlie has got the donut on his neck?
Because he's got a sore on his tummy.
Right.
And he hates the cone with a passion. And the donut, inflatable donut, he's able to eat and everything else, and it doesn't annoy him. And he also uses it as a pillow.
As demonstrated earlier.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And he loves it. Whereas the cone annoys the hell out of him and us, because he bounces and bashes into fucking everything with it.
That's the next merch range, Rob. PSN inflatables.
Dog cones. Yeah.
No.
I'll tell you what I want to do. PSN dog food. As long as I get a discount.
Yeah.
It's what, 400 quid a month?
Fucking hell.
Yeah. No.
Justin, I'm gonna say they're Lin 9000s.
That's what I was thinking, Lin, but
because it sounds very much like Word Up.
Yeah.
Those drums that what's his face? I can't remember. His name.
Cameo. Yeah.
No, the guy that programmed it was a real 9000 whiz, and he created some of his own stuff. I wonder if it could have been the same bloke. But yeah, they do sound like those very kind of punchy, snappy, gated things.
And obviously, there's some gating going, like some gated reverb and stuff going on. Yeah, I thought it was a.
Oh, that reminds me, Rob,
there's
there's something we need to discuss.
Oh, mine's bigger than yours. We know that.
Yeah, but that's not fair because you had a head start. No, no, it's just something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us.
Okay.
At some
That's
point.
something wrong. I feel guilty now.
Nothing ominous or anything like that.
Nothing ominous. So.
That we know of.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go teach.
All right, buddy.
Okay, mate.
I will
See you later,
everybody
bud.
later.
Yeah.
See you later,
Have
kid.
fun, mate.
Bye bye.
Bye.
So it's what, 200 packets of dog food.
How many dogs have you got?
Oh, can they make it lighter? Oh no, it's 220 packets.
Oh, jeepers. So, 40 years old today.
Yes.
Bonkers.
Getting old, mate.
It's just a number.
Yeah.
I wish. Oh, I wish.
You're as old as you feel.
Well, I feel about 80.
I felt like 80 when I got up this morning, I have to say.
I feel as old as Kent looks.
That's a bit vicious.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah. In fact, are you guys rocking a Keith look? Because you're both wearing bloody orange.
I know, right?
I wear orange most days.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like orange. I've got a couple of orange t-shirts.
Yeah.
But red's my favourite colour.
Red
I've
used
got-
to be my favourite. And it's orange. Sorry,
I've
mate,
got
cut you
I've
off.
got 3 pairs of orange trainers as well, so I'm rarely out of orange footwear.
I just wear white
I
trainers.
found my.
Well, I've got black trainers on now, but if I go out, I wear white trainers.
I found my orange Air Jordans. Very rare.
I bet.
Carbon fibre supports on the sides of this. They're proper court, basketball.
Probably worth a fortune, aren't they?
Probably, if they were, they'd probably need a bit of a clean up. I think they're all fairly intact. But I had this phase. I think I've mentioned it before. We went to Michigan for one of Jackie's friends' weddings, and we spent a week in Kalamazoo, and then we went and spent a week in Chicago. And one day we were going through downtown Chicago, the shopping centres and stuff, and they had a Nike town. This was, when did we go, Jack? When did we go to see Chris get married? Um, 2001. That's what it was. 2001. I'd never seen a Nike town before, and I walked in. There's like 4 floors of just Nike stuff. And I went up to the basketball floor, and they had the complete outfit. They had the shorts, which were reversible. They had the vest top, the long sleeve top, again reversible. Orange on one side, grey on the other. They had the shoes, which were orange, and the whole lot. And I was a lot thinner back then.
Weren't we all?
No, I'm pretty much same as.
Oh, you can fuck off. You can fuck off.
I'm very conservative with footwear. I've got Doc Martens, which I wear in winter, apart from when it's really icy, because they're no good in snow. I used to always wear Converse trainers. for years. Even before they were popular, like, you know, I'd go through a pair once a year. But now, they're actually not that good for your feet, aren't Converse? Really.
Well, I found out because I always used to wear like tennis, like Nike Wimbledon's, that sort of sole.
Oh yeah.
But I always found them really painful, and it turns out I need some sort of shock absorbing because my hip was fucked. So that's why I wear Nike Airs and all that now, because I have to.
I discovered this. This is only the last couple of years, but I discovered Stan Smith's tennis shoes.
Oh yeah,
and it was an advert. I saw an advert and it said that people wear them. You can wear them all day. And I used to, you know, I'd go to London for the day, and my feet would be killing me halfway through the day. You know, once I literally can wear them all day, every day. I've got 2 pairs, they're both white. You know, I don't know if you get them in different colours or not.
No, Stan Smiths were only ever white.
Yeah, I bought them. They're like 70 quid a pair if you buy them new. I bought them off eBay, 15, 20 quid. I think they were a pair. They're great, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, and I won't have anything else now.
No, it's fair.
No,
I bought a pair of those new Skechers.
Oh yeah.
You slip on.
You slip on ones, yeah.
That's
James
what I was wearing at the show. They're so comfortable, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you can wear them all day, because that's the big problem. Because I've had trainers where your feet sweat through halfway through the day, and they start to feel really uncomfortable.
I've heard though, and this is only what Hayley's told me because she used to wear Skechers all the time, is that eventually they do compress where they've mould to your feet.
Right.
So they do lose their sort of memory thing. Mind you, I think most shoes do that, don't they?
Yeah, but for me, it's the fact that I don't have to bend down and tie the laces up. That's really classy.
No, seriously, you're not wrong. All of mine have got it like silicone laces or.
Yeah, what are these? These are Nike, I think. These are crap. Oh no, they're Nike Flex. Rubbish. I only bought them last year. They've already got a hole in them. You know, and they've not. It's not like I've been wearing them out. Really, I wear them just leaving the kitchen into here and back again. So Nike Flex are absolutely rubbish, and they weren't cheap. 50 quid, something like that.
They tell.
What's that then?
Right, it's a pair of chips. What is it?
Is that what we just...
Yamaha.
Oh, how much they want?
£864.53.
For what? What are they?
And they're second hand.
What are they?
They're keyboard controller chips for this 50, 60, and 80.
What? So that one that you were having problems with yesterday? Fucking hell!
£864.53, £69.23 shipping.
Is that all?
Wow.
In Le France.
Fuck me, it'd be cheaper to drive over there and pick them up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be cheaper to bash them across the back of the head with a baseball bat and steal them.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah. I used to have loads of these. One time a day. But then there's a lot of CS80s out there working now. So.
That's your fault.
Yeah, it's
My
down to
fault.
you, that mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chip shortage, Kent Spong's fault.
Well, that's true. Get through quite a few ICs doing restorations. Oh, they're sold. Somebody bought them.
Yeah.
Wow.
More money than sense.
What's that on Reverb? Christ. Now I've got one more straw to clutch on that 60 before we're looking at that.
Half God, half beast. I can't get the tap mechanism off to change your washer. Will WD-40 loosen it?
What was that?
Half God, half beast. Can't get a tap mechanism off to change your washer. Wants to know if WD-40 will help loosen it.
Well, yeah, it would dispel the water and lubricate if there's enough gap.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ideally, he wants to heat the top Sorry, heat the bottom.
Make that expand in the top knot. Yeah.
There's a CS15D here
Oh,
for 850 quid.
oh, what? That's a good idea.
There's an MS10 for 639. That must be some sort of conversion because nobody puts a synth up for some go. Yeah, I want £639 for it, please. What else you got? I keep it's not a fucking iPad. It just doesn't sound right, does it? Roland Jupiter 50. Oh, DX7, 540 quid.
They seem to be creeping up a bit, those, don't they?
I tell you what, though, it's fucking immaculate. Oh no, it's not. I had another. It is. Go, look at that lovely shine. Oh no, that's where the paint's come off.
Oh, that's bare metal, is it?
There's another one. It's in worse condition for 799. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone posted a picture up a few weeks ago on Facebook. Restored to showroom condition DX7.
Yeah.
And they'd made the end cheeks shiny, as in like glossy shiny.
Oh, right, lacquered
which
them.
they never were. Yeah, it looked like I don't know what they'd used. Airfix paint.
Oh Christ, this guy's open. Has anyone ever looked into modern replacement alternatives for these fragile and rare 40-year-old chips? No.
Yeah.
Because there isn't enough of them out there to warrant manufacturing those chips.
There's a DX7 Mark 1, 284 quid at the moment. It's 12 bids.
It'll go up.
Oh, here we go.
It will, won't it?
I
700 quid.
think Keith got his for 400, didn't he?
Is that a Mark 2 that Keith got?
No, he got Mark 1.
Mark 1. Yeah.
That's the same as Robbie's. It was they were both 400 quid, both from down here.
Yeah.
Bolivia, a Yamaha YM26700 octave controller chip, £143.
Bloody hell, the data ROM cartridges go for a bit now, don't they?
Oh, tell me
60
about
quid.
it. Ridiculous.
Bloody hell.
Oh, keep going. There are people that try and flog some of those cartridges for £300-400 each.
Really?
Yeah, it's mental. And the thing is, if you
They
want
don't
those
last,
sounds,
do they?
sorry,
Yeah.
Do they
yeah.
not last, those cartridges? Don't they have a sell-by date?
mostly no.
They're not got battery backup then. They're a
The
EEPROM, are they?
the RAM cartridges have,
Yeah.
but the ROM cartridges are just fixed.
Yeah, they're sort of EEPROM. Yeah.
But no, I mean some of the prices of some of the cartridges. The thing is, virtually all of the commercial cartridges that came out are all available free of charge in that big DexEd library. They're all there. They're all perfect. You just load them up. You don't need the cartridge.
Ah,
But
yeah. Monster ROM,
yeah, I got one of them.
DX512, 286 quid.
Yeah, I got one. Honestly, I'll tell you, I've got a little box down there full of cartridges that
Yeah.
will probably do me for my retirement. Ridiculous.
Get them sold.
And the thing is, if you buy one of those Hypersynth cartridges, yes,
Yeah.
they're like 200 quid for the one for the DX7 or £400 for the pair that go in the 1 and the 5. But you've got space in there for 400 cartridges per cartridge. So you'd be better off buying one of those and then just downloading all of the patches and just loading them into that and be done with it. And you'll never have to take those cartridges out, so you won't wear the pins out, you won't wear the sockets out. But some people think that I've not. Well, I mean, I'm sure somebody somewhere's buying them because people still keep trying to sell them. But
Here's one. This is a classic. This could go on Ramsey. Actually, awesome bonus masterpiece of yesteryear. Yamaha DX7S, fully powered products. Right.
fully powered products.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they in the UK? Oh, it's Japan.
Okay.
See that
How
a lot,
much?
don't you? 1,440 quid
For an S,
for an S.
DS.
Yeah,
which is essentially a poor man's DX7 Mark II.
yeah. I had the Mark II.
The S is basically a Mark I DX7 with 16-bit DACs in a Mark II case.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
yeah. I never owned an S, but
I got an S.
I had a Mark 1 and 2 Mark 2s. Don't know why I don't know why I bought back again, because I was never that fond of it.
Because they're the best synthesizers in the world. And
Nah, you're wrong, mate. I'm sorry. I hate that piano sound, still do, and it's on that bloody Op 6.
There you go. There's.
There you are. There's money in your pocket.
I know. Look at that. Got a
Give
button
it to
on
me.
hasn't
Give it to me.
it? Look at that button. Yeah, these PA decoder cartridges, they can go for a bit.
Quite.
This, I'll tell you what. One of the biggest cons is these things. The adapters. So that converts a RAM 4 cartridge, which is the one that went in, like there's one of those,
Yeah.
the bigger ones.
Yeah.
That converts that, so you can use it in an SY77.
All right. Yeah.
99. I've got another one somewhere which converts the original cartridge to the RAM 4 size. What else have we got in here that's worth a bit? Oh, there you go.
Oh, I've never seen one of them. C-Lab. No.
And that cartridge inside with
Yeah.
different banks on.
Jackie's next door watching this, going, right, I'm going to nick that fucking box.
Yeah.
Sound, yeah. You can have a new kitchen with that.
Yeah.
I've got one of those. I don't even own any Roland cartridge-based gear. That just came in a box with something else.
Oh, that'll go in my. What would that go in? That'll go in Jupiter JX10. Yeah.
500 quid, mate. It's yours.
Oh, okay then.
It's bonkers, isn't it, really?
Just call him Boise.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
TX.
T. All right.
Incoming. Hang on.
That's the performance, but it's a cassette.
I used to have the Korg cassettes for the Poly 6.
Oh,
That's the Poly 6 one, yeah.
guess what? Guess what? I don't have.
You don't have a Poly 6.
have a
Actually,
Poly 6.
that you probably get some money for that, Rob. Actually,
Probably, yeah.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Now this one is a rarity. This is the UK DX Owners Club. 960 DX1 TX7 sounds.
Wow.
Load via your CX5M or tape player. Can you imagine doing 960? Jesus.
Well, surprise. You can't retire 11 quid Poly 6 cassette.
Really?
Oh, hang on, though. They're not the real ones. They're just people who put. Nah, that's not. There's nobody selling the real one. They're all just.
RX5 heavy metal drum kit
Oh God.
in its case and everything. Dear, oh dear. And they've got some M1 stuff. They've got Valhalla.
I sold my Valhalla card.
Got an
You should
Akira.
get 50 quid for that.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Is it the gold one?
Yeah, International Gold.
Yeah, that's the one I had. Yeah, but I sold all my M3R cards as well.
And I've also got the Akira and the Bun May.
I never had them. Yeah,
These all came from
I had the
What's his
world sounds. Was it? What was that
Mm.
one? Was that green? Might have been- I had a few of them.
little gold mine. Keep the walls from the door. Right. Oh, blimey.
Oh, you got me hungry now. Just go get some tea in a minute then, 'cause it's gone 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bachelor again. Yay! Party. If you can come round, party at my house tonight. Hello,
By
I've
the
just
time we
sold
get there,
something.
she'll be back.
Sorry?
By the time we get there, she'll be back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, she's not back till Friday.
Oh, right.
How is her dad doing?
He's a bit better actually, because he started making bread again, which is something he always did, and he started cooking for himself. So he's still not completely out of the woods, because I mean Jane's, I think she's taking him to either a hospital or a doctor's appointment tomorrow. He's having regular blood tests and all that sort of stuff, you know. But he's definitely on the mend.
Good.
You know.
Good.
We were a bit. I don't know whether you know. I mentioned it on Ramsey's. We've had a bereavement in the family.
No, I didn't see
Yeah,
Ramsey's.
it's Jane's cousins passed away. And
I'm sorry.
We were. Thanks, mate. We were worried about how he would take that, because
Yeah.
she's only in her 50s, you know.
Yeah.
But he seems to be taking that all right, really.
Good.
You know, so. But yeah, you know, and. I mean, the boys are going to go down and see him at some point. I'm going to go, you know. We keep doing it in shifts, which is fine.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, not only that, I mean, it breaks it up a bit for him, doesn't it? You know, different
Absolutely,
faces here and there.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah. And as I said to Jenny yesterday, that's exactly what a mum would want her to do. You know. So, you know. So, but no, he's better than he was, because at Christmas, like I say, Christmas, he was in and out of hospital at Christmas.
Yeah, he
came out
was
bloody
literally, wasn't he?
Christmas Eve, he managed to come out, and then bloody New Year's Eve, because he went back in and then came out again on New Year's Eve, which was amazing, really. And he's been back for hospital appointments, but he's not back in, which is great.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's always good if you keep yourself out of there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's he's getting there. Bless him. Right, I'm going to go get me tea.
All right, buddy.
I think I will too.
Right,
see you
yeah.
later, loves.
See you later, buddy. Take it
Cheers.
easy.
Take it easy. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye. Bye.
See you all soon.
All right, Rob.
Bye-bye.
Ta, mate. I'm guessing Den Half got it worked. Because obviously Peter's on the phone and Kent's fucked off, so it's just me.
Back in the room.
Back in the room and they've all fucked off.
I can see that. You all right there, matey?
Yeah, I'm all right, yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, taking along.
Good. Well, the boys arrived at his new digs. All good. So that's
Excellent.
He was in a
Good.
taxi for 2.5 hours because it was quite a trip from where he had to come from. So, but he's out in the
Glad
middle of nowhere, which is brilliant. So you
Yeah.
can't just walk out.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, no, it's good.
No, it's good stuff. So hopefully, just you can sort of sit back and think, oh, I have to worry about him for a couple of days, a few weeks, you know.
Yeah, but you know, yeah, you're going to worry anyway.
Well, of course we are, but he's being looked after.
Yeah, that's it. As long as he's safe, you know, that's all you're worried about.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's all good.
Good.
So yeah, you missed a good old thing. Kent's been mending my 6-track, and there was a chip that was one of the voice chips was blown. So he said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to order one of these." So I'm gonna have to put it to one side. And then somebody in the chat, he said, "Oh, I'm just down the road from you, and I've got one of these chips. Shall I bring it up?" So he brings it up, has a cup of tea. Oh, you should rewatch this.
Oh, I will
It's
now.
amazing. It's amazing.
Fucking hell.
So he ended up fixing it. He had a cup of tea and we had a chat.
It wasn't Steve Sims, was it?
No. Some chap that makes pheromones down the road from Kent. He's literally 3 minutes down the road from Kent.
Fucking hell. Excellent.
He stumbled on the pub. I don't think he watches PSN. I think he just stumbled on the pub and it's brilliant. So now I have a fully working six track.
Now, yeah, and you've got to get this. Was it your CS that he was looking at?
Yes, for 20M, which has to have a new power supply by the sounds of it. So he's got all some bits of that. So yeah, but other than that, it's all good.
Nice one. It was only the 2 you dropped off then.
I was 2 to drop off, and then what I'm going to do is when he's finished sorted those, I'm going to go over with. I think Ian wants to come up for a ride because he's only down the road from me, and take in Ty's emulator and get the output voices sorted out, the mix output sorted out on that.
Yeah.
And Ty can have that back because he's happy.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's all good at the moment.
Excellent.
All good, yeah. Definite. So yes.
Good.
Keith in the chat. Yeah, I watched Keith did a video, didn't he, on Ramsey's show of the the walk round. That was quite good, actually.
Did he? Excellent.
Yeah, it's worth watching.
Oh, I'll have a look. There's a lot of say I've been flying about busy with the missus today. So yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh fucking hell! What is it? Oh, Keir Starmer's doing a fucking press conference tonight, and apparently it's all to do with raising budget for defence, and it's all in relation to Ukraine.
Yeah, not NHS.
Yeah, like he fucking promised.
Not going after the energy companies that are putting up the prices again.
Yeah, they're the ones who should be paying for defence.
They're fucking 6.4% again.
Oh well. Right, give us a minute.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Keithy. Oh, fuck. Ceramic taps? Really? Cures the washer problem.
Oh, yeah, we've been doing plumbing as well on this show today.
Well, yeah, Halfgod's got his tap fixed. Never heard of ceramic taps, ever.
Whole thing ceramic, no.
Ceramic valve, right.
All right. That's good. Get the bill out.
So, have a job done?
Yeah. Well, it's one of these where the lads looked at it and they said, oh, it's going to take a week. Bloody hell, I'm going to get that done. And Buggers just rang me and said, I finished. So it makes me look a bit stupid. But luckily, it's I've already quoted and they accepted it. So that's good.
There you go.
I'm the winner. Hey, hello, Keith.
Oh, hello.
Here comes the orange, look. Oh, fucking knob.
Hang on.
Oh, stupid camera.
Hey.
Oh, where are we? Yeah, down, up, round.
Hello, Kent, down there.
Hello.
Down there somewhere. You tried your DX7, Keith? Has it survived the journeys?
I'm sure
Oh, there
I'm
we
sure
go.
it survived every journey, but it is really fuckety fucked.
Oh, in what
It's,
way?
Well, we won't mention. I mean, you know, the fact that it's filthy dirty.
Well, yeah.
What the
mods-
DX is?
Yeah.
I cleaned it before it went to
Okay.
Peter's.
Okay. Oh, maybe that's as best as it's going to come up then. I haven't tried to clean it, Matt.
Right.
So, okay. The pitch wheel and the mod wheel don't work.
Okay.
I only use it on headphones at work because
Right.
I don't want any speakers. Don't want to hear people at work hear me playing chopsticks with one finger. So I'm always on headphones. So pick any of the sounds, and they're either on. I know the volume's on 100, not 127, isn't it? But I mean, it's either on, or if you try and play a series of notes quickly, the volume just fades into nothing.
Everything worked. I tested it,
Yeah.
all of it, before it left, and it was powered up weekly
Yeah.
and checked weekly. Everything is.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
just,
been
just
sat in
saying.
the stand. Yeah, how strange.
What, lad?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have. I've got the cartridge there. I'm gonna have a go at a hard reset.
Maybe, yeah.
You up now?
Yeah.
I wonder,
don't
yeah, because
know.
you changed your battery, didn't
All the
you,
dog's
Matt?
food away.
Yeah, I put a new battery holder in it.
All the dog's
Yeah.
food away.
That's just
What do you think they'll be-
just weird.
Really weird.
Because it's not got cold. It just literally came straight in, sat on a stand in my
Yeah.
studio, and
No.
Yes,
I'm
there
just
we are.
saying it's.
There.
I
Here.
I probably need to go and get some cheap speakers
yeah.
and things, and I don't want to bring it home because there's really nowhere for it. But
All the dog food away.
really need some speakers to try, see if that that output's okay.
Yeah.
The
But
Box Continental turned up as well. We couldn't get the dog.
and then it didn't seem to like the HyperCard
I was repairing
cartridge I put in it either.
six-track.
So
One
I
of his
don't
voices
know.
wants a stem take food.
It might have to go to Kent's in a
I'm
couple of
trying to
weeks
work.
if I'm about. Well, I'll be about maybe a couple of days a week, and he's up for it. Just to go over it.
Yeah, give it a good once over.
See,
The only thing that was really wrong with it was sticky keys, wasn't it, Matt? That was all the weak.
Yeah, that's all I could
That's right.
tell. That was
That's
there,
right.
there was the occasional one that just caught and then
Yeah.
would come back,
Yeah,
but that was
I
it.
can find one which is a
Really interesting guy.
C.
And he lives in South.
And
Yeah.
there's an A below that, which that's the really sticky one, and then the A below that is almost not really sticky, but it does sit a bit low sometimes after you played it.
Yeah, that was the one that I noticed. Was it almost
Yeah.
doesn't come
It does that,
fully back
yeah.
up? Yeah,
But that's a C that's definitely. If you play it fast, it's okay. It'll bounce back up. But if you play it, something across it slow, then it will stick down.
What's
How
this
do,
on?
you, how do you open them up? Is it from the bottom?
there's
Top.
five screws. There's four on the top and one on the back left hand side on the angle.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you know how many
And it-
people forget about that screw? Lift the lid and snap the
Yeah.
end cheek. Oh, I've had a pound.
Yeah. So I might have a look at that tomorrow if I get.
Did you notice there's obviously a custom chip in there when it fires up because it says the Green Studio or something.
I've not. No, I didn't even look.
When you switch it on, you look,
Yeah,
it will come
yeah.
up with the Green Studio, and when you open it up, there's the one of the chips inside. He's got a label on it, the Green Studio.
Okay.
So
I mean that.
Yeah,
that, might
just, yeah.
that might explain. I couldn't find the lately base. I presume. I wonder if that's been wiped. It doesn't. It doesn't matter.
well, no, because
why.
when I changed the battery, I reloaded all
Yeah.
the factory sounds on it,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
they should be on there.
Yeah. It's just that I wasn't having a good morning with it, so I just sort of
Yeah.
quit.
So you coming down then, Keith?
I'm thinking, obviously not this week, not next week. Maybe the week after. It'll be a Monday or Tuesday.
Right on.
I'm going down to 3 days a week.
Semi-retirement, eh?
Semi. I'm
Yeah.
getting a semi-retirement.
Is this on your terms?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've got one other guy I work with. Through unfortunate circumstances, he's on 3 days a week.
So you just to make sure it's not the same 3 days then.
No, we can't do that.
No.
No, but that's fine. So it's Mondays and Tuesdays I've got off, and then just work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, I'll be able to come down as long as you're up for it, Kent.
Yeah, sure, buds.
But I know sort of towards the end of next week where I am with it.
Well, if you're opening it up tomorrow,
Yeah.
and having a sniff about, hit me up, and we'll go through it together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going on.
Yeah. Like I say, without testing the audio out,
Yeah.
then I don't know whether it's restricted to the headphone out or not.
Well, it was again. I tested that, and that was
Yeah.
fine.
It just seems strange.
Yeah, I had it on the I had it on the desk so that it was right in front of the Mac and everything, so I could test all the ins, outs, everything.
But this is my only sort of issue from that. Like you said, did I see the screen come up with this chip and things? No, because at work it's like at home. I haven't the chair I've got is perfectly good, but I can't get my stand any lower. So playing, even this just lower keyboard, wrong angle.
Yeah.
And at work, I've got a really awful chair to sit in. It's low, and I've got one of the cross stands, but it only goes in certain positions, and between the two, I can't get it at quite a playable height, which is why I don't see the screen and what it's saying.
Yeah. No, essentially just on fire up. It's just like a little.
Yeah, something studio, isn't it?
Yeah, the Green Studio. I think it was something like that.
Okay, I'll have a look tomorrow. Try to remember to take a screwdriver in as well. Saying that, have a look.
Yeah, well, if you're coming down, there's this thing over here for you still.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Not a problem. So I'll be coming down in the van anyway. So.
All right, good man.
Yeah. I really think I should set a studio up at work, but if no one would notice.
Plenty of room there, then I'll take it.
Yeah, very big sort of size part of the warehouse. I mean, it's just a big, extremely big room.
Oh, right.
But you could set quite a lot of gear up in fact, if you got away with it.
My iPad's annoying me. It keeps coming up with this software update available. You cannot install this software update because you do not have enough room on your iPad. Please remove something. What? So I removed a ton of stuff, and it still goes, please remove something. And I go, nothing left to remove, mate. God damn it.
Bounce it all over to the Mac. Clear it, do the install, bounce it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a MacBook Pro thing like that. It's still on El Capitan. Never updated it, and now it's so full of stuff. And the last version that it's running on, I can see how much storage there is, and the fact there's almost none. I can see whether it's audio, video, or other stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I can't drill down into that to find out what's in each section. So it's all the other stuff that I can't see that is really blocking up the...
Are you hungry, babies? Are you?
Have a look.
Are you hungry?
No.
Emmett. When I went over to see Peter, Emmett was so funny because he was properly barking his head off at me, rah, rah, giving it up. The moment I sat down, he was climbing all over me. He was just, "Oh, you're all right then."
Yeah. Now, see this one here? This one here looks almost identical to Megan.
Was that one you had?
Yeah.
Big fat sausage.
And her brother Moog, it was a black and white version. They were lovely. They were. I miss them.
Right, I better go and feed them, otherwise they'll be eating my leg.
Okie dokie, buddy.
And
Ken, if you want to ping me over a bill for the 6-track, let me know and I'll ping it straight back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's
all
not
right.
a
But
problem. Just do
yeah,
it.
let me get this CS20 in a better state of mind.
Okay. Okie dokie.
I'm putting part after part after part in it. It's going, no. Fucking little bastard.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's no different than fixing a modern car, really, is it?
Just keep replacing
I
bits
don't know,
because
I got this. Yeah, but I got this thing I can plug into the Chrysler, for instance.
Yeah.
And it'll say, "Oh, you got a fault on, whatever the code is," and you look it up in the book, and it says, "Oh, one of the, there's something wrong with the alternator, right? Out you come, or whatever." Whereas there's a short in this CS20 somewhere.
Right.
And I'm trying to isolate boards and stuff like that, and it's going, no, it's still a short. Yeah, but the thing is, it won't give you a voltage reading if you disconnect everything.
Well, of course it won't, no.
Because there has to be a return on it back to the power supply. So you're going, all right, there's no voltage there now. Oh, because I have to actually connect that. And it's going, yeah, there is a fault. Yeah, but I want to see if there's a short here, not over there.
Okay then.
But it's the same on all the CSs.
Yeah.
So I'll eventually locate it, find it, and sort it.
Okay.
And then kick shit out of it.
Yeah.
Well, at least I now know it's plus minus 15.
Yeah.
Minus 10 and plus 5. Which is weird. That doesn't appear on any other CSs. So, and I'm getting, where it's plus 15, I've got plus 6.
Right.
Well, before it was like 0. They were all 0. Apart from the 5-volt line, which was at 2 volt, which was why the LEDs were on, but very dim.
Right, yeah.
So plus 15 is at about 6. The minus 15 is about minus 5.5.
Right.
Minus 10 says plus 2. That's not good. And 5 volt says 1.3.
Right.
And theoretically, what happens is if you lift the power connectors from all the other boards, you should see the voltage lift.
Yeah, yeah.
And it does.
Right.
But it should suddenly jump up and all the voltages are correct when you pull one particular plug on one particular board.
Yeah.
But it's not doing that.
No.
It's like, oh, you mother.
Well, on that note, I'll catch you all later.
All right, dear.
Yeah.
See you, Peter.
Cheery, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. See you, mate.
Yeah. So nothing is turning out to be straightforward.
But you've been saying this for a while that they're all starting to produce these really peculiar faults.
I mean, that 6 tracks is spelled out, oh, can you replace the battery in it? Yeah, cool. It's going to be like, boom. No, it's got voice gone. The bottom half of the keyboard doesn't work because something spilt on the keyboard and ate the tracks. So the whole bottom octave doesn't work. None of the buttons were functioning.
Fuck.
I was like, fucking hell. So I couldn't even get a sound out of it because you have to be able to have the buttons working to be able to initialize it so that it will produce just this basic tone.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh.
Yeah,
So
your
this
job
5-minute job took, 3 hours.
Your job is not going to get any easier, is it?
No, and if it wasn't for that, that chappie in Epsom having that IC, and then cycling over with it.
Yeah, well, Peter's only just told me about that, so I've got to go back and watch that.
It was unbelievable. So there's this guy who lives in Epsom, lives in the same road I used to. Lives up in South Street in Epsom.
Love it.
And I was telling him about my nan's house. He goes, oh, yeah, that door next to the playhouse. It's part of the playhouse and the bar. And they got around the listed building bit. bit by keeping the front. But he completely destroyed the rest of the inn, or what used to be the inn. And he lives just a bit further up the road there. And he cycled over with this rare rocking horse shit chip. And it works. So it's now working rather than having only 5 voices.
Love it.
It's unbelievable.
Small world, mate.
Yeah, but he builds theremins and makes those valve clocks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and all that sort of stuff. Wow.
Fucking hell.
It's just, a couple of minutes up the road. So.
And apparently stumbled on the show as well.
Yeah.
Meant to be. Meant to be.
Unreal. So, there you go. You never know, do you?
Certainly don't.
God, I hope the feeling returns to my hand soon.
What's happened now? When did this
happen?
happen?
No, this has been going on weeks. Those 2 fingers and the whole side of my hand up to about there is completely numb. Well, it's not numb. It's pins and needles, but it feels like it's not there at the same time. Do you know what I mean? And I'm dropping screws and components. Oh.
Yeah, but that's happening to me, Kent.
Yeah.
But with my work, and it's pure and utter typing.
Yeah.
And I don't thump keyboards not keyboards, but I don't thump keyboards by any means.
Yeah.
I've now got one of these stupid, well, they say stupid, but the runners that rise up and things, and they're all ergonomically shaped and things, and it worked for a while, and then I get numbness in those, and pain, stinging pain go down them and up there, sometimes through my wrist, up my forearm into my elbow. And that is all it does. If I play keyboards, if I sit and noodle and play things for an hour, nothing. What's more than likely going to ache is it's either fast repetitive playing or big stretches and things like that on the hands, which they're not used to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've not done anything about it because the only thing to do about it really in a way is to give up work, which is I'm sort of on the way to doing. So,
yeah.
But I go through a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Stinging and things through the knuckles, from the sides of the fingers and things.
Yeah.
Not great, it is RSI and something else, and there's something for impact damage. Just as a name of a medical, you can get from impact damage and things like that.
Yes, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, this seems to be some sort of trapped nerve,
right?
And Fiona says, she goes, it might be up here or something, or it might be in the elbow. And she goes, I'll do your shoulders for you. And she did my shoulders, and I'm not kidding you, it was like she was fighting a fucking bear. And it was like, oh man, ache after she'd finished. But it was still there, and it's still there now, and it's like, well, maybe I'll get lucky one day and something will move or pop or whatever, and then it will stop doing it. But at the moment, but like I said earlier, I'm finding it really hard to concentrate on doing the repairs when you've got this fucking noise going on in this ear.
Right.
24/7. I could have bought myself a mono mixer and saved myself a fortune.
Oh. Can you not analyse the frequency and put a negative frequency against it and try and cancel? Can you not try any noise cancellation?
There was this app I put on the iPad to try and find something, and there was one where it dimmed it a little, but it never got rid of it. If you know what I mean. And I know at some point it's going to, I'm going to wake up one morning and it'll be gone, kind of thing,
like
when it's ready.
Popped.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Or like when you go swimming and then like 6 or 7 hours later you suddenly feel that water run out of your ear. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So because it's an infection rather than damage to the ear via loud noises or whatever. But when I was tuning the Korg 3200 day before yesterday, the tone was actually distorting you could hear it distorting in the ear, and I'm trying not to, not to listen to it. So in the end, I go, no, enough of this, and I went and got the Peterson tuner, which you got a meter, and you can mute it, so you don't actually have to hear the tone.
Yeah.
And you just adjust it until the meter stops, and it tells you what key it is. And did it that way. So there's little get-arounds, but when you're trying to concentrate and you just got this thing going like that in your ear all day long, it seems to be making concentrating very difficult. So all the jobs are taking a lot longer than they should. On top of the fact that a lot of them just seem to be real bastard repairs. Anyway, so I don't know. We'll get there, but which reminds me, I've got to order some parts, haven't I? I've got to order some more bits, and I don't think I've got enough money in the bank to do it. I'll have to get Fiona to put a couple of K, wish, dump couple of £100 in there so I can go order some parts. I can get the memory moog done, and hopefully get this CS50 done as well. But I think the biggest challenge at the moment is going to be getting that CS60 to work, and hopefully it isn't the YM custom chip.
So it's definitely CS week, is it?
Yeah, that's just the way it's worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was 3 CSs came in this weekend.
That's what I mean.
It's not particularly unusual from around here, but it had been quiet on the CS front for a while, especially 80s. Nobody wants to get a CS80 restored or anything like that. I must have restored them all, probably.
Too well.
Yeah, did it too well, and didn't charge enough. So,
well, I must admit, I was impressed with Peter's SK30 at the weekend on Saturday. I think a lot of people were, to be honest. People who come up and played it didn't expect it to sound like it did, and
yeah. Well, Ty's just bought one.
Has he?
Yeah. Yeah, but he was moaning at me because I put him off buying the SK50.
Right.
And I was trying to explain to him that it's a very, very big, very, very heavy keyboard, and it doesn't do much more than the SK30 anyway. There's more organ in it, and he's not going to want to use that because it's a very plain kind of organy sound, but it's not like a Hammond sound or something like that. It's just a very sort of like organ sound, as in home organ.
Yeah.
So, and you don't need a great big lump like that. Just get that string. So he's gone for the SK anyway.
I think that a bit strange because like you said, it is a bit of furniture rather than a.
Yeah, it's exactly the same build as the SK. But what's it? It's the SK50D because it's dual manual.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, it's a big old lump.
Yeah.
It's big. It's bigger than a Prophet 10.
Yeah.
But it's not actually providing a great deal for that footprint.
Fair enough.
So
because there was enough controllability on the 30 anyway.
Yeah.
It
was doing sort of like one thing, but it did it well. Whereas the 50's trying to do several things, and some of it falls by the wayside because of it.
I said to Peter, we got an ARP Quadra early one.
Yeah.
In there. 3 or 4 different sections, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's 3 sections, isn't it? It's the mono synth, the string synth, and the polysynth.
Yeah, and you just mix them as per.
Yeah, but it's its build quality is it's very, very, very bad.
Really?
Oh God, yeah. The Quadra is.
Sorry. I think you meant the SK. Sorry, the Quadra.
Oh no. I don't think Yamaha have ever built anything that was poor quality, to be honest. But the ARP Quadra. Funny enough, there's one in the hall. You've just reminded me. There was one come in. I can't remember who dropped it off, and I don't know what's wrong with it. It might be something I have to look at. Otherwise, I'll be getting the phone call going, "Oh, is my ARP Quadra done?" Done? I don't think I've even opened the flight case yet. Oops. Better open that up and assess it. Or actually, it'd be a good idea to find out whose it is. Or just wait for them to phone, I suppose. But I think Fiona took it in, and normally she takes details and puts it on a little sticker, so we know whose it belongs to, what their number is, and a rough idea of what's wrong. But I think she was going out the door as he was bringing this thing in. She was off somewhere, so she go, "Oh, I'll do it when I come back," and then forgot. So, but we'll find out. Maybe somebody listening in on the show going, "Oh, that's my quadro."
Matt, not you. No, Matt. No, you're not to fool Kent on this one.
It's not JP8. I'm not interested. Sorry.
Yeah. It's got pretty colour knobs on it, like a JP8. I mean,
And yeah, but
buttons and things, you know.
Well, it's like for the last 18 months or so, I've been very, 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 very slowly collecting JP8 parts for him. And so we've got a bass now, we've got a power supply, we've got a CPU board, we've got a interface board, we've got 2 module controller boards and 4 voice cards. But those boards are not all complete or have faults, right? Now what we're after now is the front panel boards for the pots and sliders, and the display, and the switchboards.
Display in it.
Oh, is there one already in?
Yeah.
Ah, that's why we couldn't find one then. We already put it on the front panel. Yeah. Oh, that's where it went. Fucking hell. Yeah, so actually thinking about it, no, the button boards are on that front panel.
No, the button boards, those are fake. I did those.
Oh, no, you did those, didn't you? Yeah. All right, okay, cool.
Do you know that's been here 2 years now?
Is it really? Well, like I say, we're slowly getting these bits of Jupiter 8 together. Got a power supply.
Fucking hell.
Got that. Got the power supply. Still got to find a few more parts though. But... So we've got the coil, the transformer, and the power distribution power supply board, the actual PSC board. But I think there's 2 voltage breakers we still need to bolt onto the back of that heatsink that's on the front panel. And a few other bits and pieces, but we're getting there. We are getting there.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Mm. Oh, we got a keyboard.
Oh, fucking hell.
And we've got the modulation control panel. But we haven't got the board for it yet.
Fuck.
But there's somebody I know who thinks they might have one out in the back of one of their workshops. He says, I'm sure there's one out there. I said, well, if you find it, send it.
Would you MIDI it?
As up to him.
Keyboard?
That's actually got MIDI outs on it, but I don't think I would.
No, I think that one used to have a Kenton in it.
Right.
It wasn't a DCB converted one or anything like that. It had a Kenton MIDI in it. So yeah, it's just slowly getting bits and pieces together. Eventually, we'll have actually a whole Jupiter 8 together for you.
That's just.
And then you can die a happy man.
Yes. Rookie, will I be brave enough to turn it on and play it?
Yeah. After you spent 3 weeks playing fucking Violator on it.
No, that would be. What would it be? It would be some great reward, wouldn't it? Because that was.
Oh, it'd be early, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that sort of period they were doing that. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh dear me.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, neither do I. Oh, fucking Serenity. She built me a house, right, the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Longhurst. Oh, man.
Yes, had to be done.
Mm. Yeah, we've got I've got to open up communications again about this this Vangelis 80.
Right. Is there any news on that? Sorry.
At the moment, no. No. I mean, if and when it happens, don't worry, everybody will know about it.
I mean, is it likely to happen?
It's likely. It's still likely to happen. It's just at the moment things have just got a little bit sticky.
Yeah.
I think what Kent means is you know what will happen because there'll be 6 phone calls going out saying, could you come round and give us a hand lifting this? I'll tell you what it is when you get here.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. We've got all the experience and equipment to deal with them. Don't you worry. But I tell you what, though.
Go on.
I'll be kicking out quite a few videos.
I was fucking hope so and all.
Yeah. Because the thing is, it's got Dusty's calibration and modification done to it.
Right.
So, because Vangelis' 80 could do things that the usual 80s can't, shall we say. Certain things were adjusted into a certain way.
Okay.
Specifically for how he wanted the machine to react. So
Right.
I won't be touching that. I'm leaving that exactly as it is, but I will be taking note of exactly what was done. So I've already asked Dusty if it's all right if I copy it, and he's gone, yeah, go for it, I don't care. I said, can you remember what you done to it? And he went, nah.
Excellent.
So we'll see. So that'll be interesting.
I just want to see your face if it ever turns up there. That'll be the ultimate fucking picture.
Yeah, it'd be like you getting finding a JP8 on the front doorstep. You know?
Yeah.
Because I
Damn
spent so much time of my life listening to him playing this thing, and then to actually have it here, it's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be something else.
I think I'd be happy with Paul McCartney's.
It's not Paul McCartney's, it's Linda's.
Well,
Linda
Linda's.
bought that. I put it. Okay, I don't know why. I'm just going. It wasn't Paul McCartney's. It was Linda's. I go. All right, mate. All right.
I'll be happy with a Linda McCartney's.
Yeah.
CS80 then in that case, knowing that Paul might have looked at it at one point.
Just as long as it hasn't got that fucking sound on it, yeah, you'd be all right, wouldn't you?
Oh no, that sounds pretty easy to recreate on that, and then put it through the slow LFO.
Excuse me.
But that's sort of like, you know, DX7 doorbell territory, isn't it? Where it's actually the song. There's nothing wrong with that song at all, but you know, you had a CS80 and you come up with that.
Yeah. Well, it's the meme, isn't it? Let's give Paul McCartney a CS80 and see what he can do.
Oh yeah, the Yamaha guys going.
And they chuck him out the window. Yeah. Oh fucking hell!
Oh, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of ghosts, shall we say, that are catching me up. They have to be dealt with.
In what way?
Well, like the Autobahn vocoder for a start.
Yeah.
It still has to be dealt with.
Yes, that's. Well, how long's that been going on now?
Too fucking long. Yeah, the BBC documentary where Matey Boy was doing that really great Doctor Who theme on an 80. And an Odyssey as well. I think it was an Odyssey and an 80, wasn't it? Or something like that. So
And the lead on an Odyssey. There you go.
yeah. And there was, and they put it through the 80 through a bit of vocoder and stuff like that. It's like really fucking, yeah. Good stuff. Do you know what? For the life of me, I can't remember the guy's name. Was it Neil something? Or Nigel something?
What's that?
The guy did the video where he showed doing the Doctor Who theme on a CS80.
Oh, can't remember. What, as
Can't-
in...
I don't know. Was it the
World,
Tom
or was
Baker
it-
one? Yeah, something like that. Something like Tomorrow's World or
Blue Peter, wasn't it? Or one of the
something
two, or
like that. Yeah.
Anyone in the chat?
Yeah. See, Biscuit can't remember his name either.
No.
I did know it, but that's my memory now. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you a video I did see. It was Jay Leno talking about why he dislikes Ferrari. He went to a Ferrari dealership and wanted to buy an F40. You know, that lovely long big sports car with a big high spoiler on the back.
Yeah, yeah.
And they said to him he wasn't allowed to buy one until he's bought 2 lesser models. It's like, you what? Fuck off.
No, that's been like that for a long time.
Yeah, but it's like, really? So I think he went to Maserati or something like that instead. And I go, which car do you want? You know, none of that pretense.
Elitist bullshit.
Technically speaking, yeah. Because why would you want to buy 2 cars that are not as good first, before you can buy the one you actually want?
Yeah.
Well, I think they just assume you're not used to that any amount of power, even if it's lesser. If you know, if I walked into a Ferrari thing, you know, I'm sure they'd sell something that's more run of the mill. But you know, when I watch what is it? The only car thing I watch is Auto Mondial on a Sunday morning. And that's the only reason I hear of there's a new Ferrari out, and then it's limited edition. Then they're only making 300, and
Yeah.
they're already sold and things like that. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the market you're in, and that's, you know, I mean.
Yeah, but you imagine you'd gone into a music shop back in the 80s or something like that, or in the 70s rather, and you go, I'd like to buy a CS80, please. He goes, oh, well, you'll have to buy a CS50 and then buy a CS60 before we allow you to buy an 80. Like,
Oh, you can start with the DX7, sir. Then if you'd like to try the 5, and then pray you make a lot of money on your first hit single, and you can come back and buy a 1, sir.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, I'd like to buy a 1 today. DX1, yes, sir. How many number 1s have you had? Well, Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm only 16, but my dad's given me a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, come back when you do no 5 number 1s, sunshine, and you can have a. We'll sell you a DX1. It'd be like that, wouldn't it? Really?
Yeah. It seemed ridiculous. I mean, but the thing is, they lost a sale through it.
Yeah.
And the price of the F40 was like big enough that they didn't need to sell him 2 lesser models first anyway, because the F40 was like fucking huge amounts of money in comparison anyway. So I don't get it. Seems a little silly to me.
No, I think they've just been like that for a long time, to be honest. And say, and it'd be the same. I think if you went and try and bought some of their modern supercars or hypercars they also build, they wouldn't sell you one.
Yeah.
Or they'd make sure you done maybe at least 1 track day sort of thing to prove that you might be able to handle it. I think they're just keen that you keep it on the road rather than wrap it around the lamppost every week and send it back for repairs.
I can see that. Get used to the car before you then you start driving it around. But buying 2 models of Ferrari you don't want. Mind you, I suppose you get these people that wander into the Lambo garage, buy the latest Lamborghini, and immediately take it out and wrap it round a bloody Greyhound bus 10 minutes up the road.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
I watch one YouTube channel on a guy who buys crashed, basically supercars.
Oh yeah,
Matt Armstrong.
I met him. He's a lovely guy.
He's a bit of a lunatic at times, but
Yeah.
he just buys crashed supercars and rebuilds them, and he learns so much by doing so. He also learns how to crash them as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, and he'll build a car up to 1,000 horsepower without.
Well, he
without
turned.
even yeah.
Well,
We
it's like
did-
Phil Dodd used to say. He says, engine technology has come a hell of a long way. You can get more power to the wheels than you could ever get before. He said, handling has got a lot better. He said, but it's still the same fucking tyres.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go, that's why you end up in a tree.
That's why Ty ended up in a tree.
Yeah, he put, what was it, a lightning jet engine into a car.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Mad. Absolutely mad.
Can you imagine sitting on top of that as it's fucking winding up? Your arsehole will be going.
Well, I think the Beast had, what was it, a V32 in it.
What?
Something like a Spitfire engine. And he built a body
Yes.
around it, made
Yes.
from, I think it was half a Mark IV Cortina, a bit of, because he had to go to court over because he had a Rolls Royce grill on it.
Yeah.
And they were very pissed about that, and they took him to court. But I don't see Bentley getting upset about my Chrysler 300T having a very, very rip-off of a Bentley grill. Because the amount of people have said, have you run the pools? Why? Well, you got a Bentley. So it's not a Bentley.
Well, at a glance, they do look like it, don't they?
But what I want is the SRT8 version of that. Oh. Beautiful. And lowered.
Yeah, because that's what you need around yours with all the fucking
Just
speed
going to
bumps.
say,
isn't
yeah,
it?
around your speed humps and lowered.
Yeah, I know. For somebody with agoraphobia, going, really? You really want that, do you?
Well, it's not only that, but I think you'd be better off with airbag suspension all round.
Yeah, but again, it's what car you buy, because the Chrysler's out there and it's just losing money like this. And the Mustang's out there sitting there going, gaining money like this. Apparently she valued already twice what I bought her for.
Really?
Yeah. Average
you
price
you
average
paid-
price for a 73 Mach 1 now is about 34k.
You did what 19 for that, didn't you? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Fucking
when
hell.
she's finished,
Yeah.
and all the bits and bobs are done, I've got one bit of rust left to deal with, which is that driver's door, because they filled it full of fucking plop, didn't they? When somebody dented it, and when they put all the body filler in, they blocked the drainage holes.
Oh shit! So it just sat in there.
Yeah,
Wankers.
and so it rusted through the skin. So I'll put all that straight anyway.
Did
But
I
I
ever
need better weather than this.
Did I ever send you the video of that fucking Range Rover Evoque with the blocked weep holes in the
Oh, is
bulkhead?
that- Wags is saying, sorry, Wagoogle is saying it was only a V12 in the Beast.
But it's a 27 litre V12.
Ah, that's, yeah, sorry, I'm getting everything round back to front.
Oh fuck! I love that.
Yeah, it's 27 litre, that's it. I knew it was not cylinders, it was literage.
Yeah.
That was right. I've driven it.
Wow.
I've driven the Beast. It came into University Coachworks to have a little bit of work done to it. And I had the, well, I wasn't offered, I just took the keys. And I drove it around the side to the car wash so it could get all washed off before it was put onto the forecourt for Phil to come collect it. And I took it around the car wash. I just took the long scenic route and did it quite quickly as well.
I can imagine it's not easy. It's not difficult to do it at speed.
Do you know what? It was quite a handful. It was quite a handful. It was very difficult to change gear in it. Really, really difficult. because there was so many of them. There's so many gears to choose from.
All the
wasn't-
gears.
Yeah, it wasn't a 4-speed. Put it that way. And you know, when I parked it up, and then the kid that did the car washing around the side, and I walked back into the workshop, going, "Okay, that's something else on that I've done."
Yeah.
Because it was in Custom Car magazine, I think, the same week.
Fucking hell.
Custom Car mag for that month had come out, and it had the Beast on the front and everything. Because he used to live in Epsom here, and he had it parked outside the front of his house on the driveway. But it was on his driveway, but the arse of it was actually in the road, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? It was so big. It was a ridiculous thing. But it was a giggle. It was a giggle.
I can imagine.
So, I don't know. But I think because it was agoraphobia that made me give up doing panel beating. I just turned pro as well. Got all the degrees and everything like that. It's like, fuck, well. Got me city and guilds in welding and. Oh.
Yeah, but you know, my attitude to that is that, or the hippie version is the universe had different plans, and thank fuck it did.
Well, the thing is, for the first few years, because my mum's going, well, you know, she's accepted the fact. She didn't accept it straight away. This not going out thing. She just thought I was just being fucking awkward. Because she didn't understand, you know. And when it became apparent that this was a thing, and I wasn't faking it or whatever, and she was saying, she goes, "But what are you going to do for money?" And what she meant was, "What are we, you know, if you're not working," because she was getting like 35 quid a week or something, widow's pension, and she'd been out of work so long, nobody wanted to take her on again. Not even shelf filling at Sainsbury's or something like that. I've been out of work for 15 years. So anyway, I said, no, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. And I was repairing cars, people's cars, around the garages here. And I was going really well until the council decided that they didn't like the idea of me working around the garages.
Shit.
Like council garages, you know.
Yeah.
So it knocked on the head, so I had to find something else to do to earn money. And I liked tinkering with stuff, so that's how I got into the... You know, I was all right when it was... You know, the first couple of jobs had to be things like replace the fuse and the plug.
Yeah.
And let's not get too technical now, kind of thing. So, but you learn by doing.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I don't know. But it was like, it wasn't until I know, like, this wasn't my intention. This happened by others rather than me. Is that suddenly it became, there was people saying, "Oh, this really brilliant tech," and I wasn't a brilliant tech. I was just, you know, Mr. Average, and I got a screwdriver, yay, kind of thing. And there's people go, "No, he repaired my thingy," and then people started using words like legend and famous and stuff in front of my name, and it wasn't me.
Yes, but you are now.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's built on this sort of like exaggerated.
Yeah, but you're doing something that not many people can do.
All right, yeah, not many people can. No, that's no, that's not true. Not many people are stupid enough to do it. There are electronics people who are more than capable of doing what I do as well. Yeah, there's a few nuances that it's handy to know in the meantime, but
okay.
It's not impossible for somebody to come along and go, "I'm going to repair vintage Synths," and just do it.
But there is a case to be said for where you switch something on and it makes sounds and it does all it's supposed to, and you still sit there and go, "That's not right."
But that's only through experience. But that doesn't make me a legend or any better than anybody else. It's just because I've seen more of them. And the only reason I've seen more of them is people are saying that I'm a legend and I'm, the most, professional tech in the
maybe
northern hemisphere.
Maybe what they mean is your balls are bigger and you've attempted more of them.
In all honesty, I think most of the, shall we say, notoriety, for want of a better word, has come about from my love of CS80s meant that I was stupid enough to deal with CS80s. And
right.
Don't get me wrong, the first few CS80s I worked on were fucking nightmares because I didn't know enough about them. I just had a love of them.
Yeah.
Right? But when I bought one for 280 quid out of the back of the loot that didn't work at all, and I was desperate to make this work because I wanted an 80, I learned an awful lot about it. But it took me 2 years to repair it. Right? Yeah. Learning as I went along. And there was things I'd done to it that I actually ended up fucking it and have to go back and try again.
Yeah.
But making notes of don't do that. And definitely do this. Definitely replace that. No, leave that alone. That kind of thing. And then I think the reputation really started to really build when people like Hans and David Arnold and people like that wanted to get their stuff done, and they'd actually been seriously butt-fucked by the London Synth Centre.
Yeah.
Because the London Synth Centre, as far as they were concerned, they were the boys and there was nobody else, and they started to take the piss a bit.
Yeah.
Right? To the point where, like Kyle that was here Sunday, he took in a T8. It was a Prophet T8. They worked on it, destroyed it, gave it back to him, and he still had to pay for the work.
Fucking hell.
But they handed him back a non-working T8 that was a working T8 when he handed it in. But he still had to pay. And once you've done that to people like Hans, David Arnold, I think Bowie got screwed. Different, all these names, and they're going, well, where can we take this stuff to? And I said, well, there's this twat down in Surrey. He's not too far away from town. We've all got their studios nearby in town. So they go, let's try him. And then I get a couple of success stories, like when Hans sent me the 80 he'd bought. It was a dog, but by then I knew 80s quite well, and what he got back was this brand new, practically CS80 that was perfectly in tune every time he turned it on.
Mm.
And to him, they go, well, then this guy's brilliant because of it. So he gives me the ARP 2503 wing thing to do. And I've only seen one 2500, or no, two 2500s before that. And they were hard work, but I had learnt a bit about them by the time Hans sent me his. So, of course, he gets his back and it's gorgeous. And he goes around telling everybody, look what I got. And the bloke who put it straight for me and all the rest of it. And then this is how that reputation came about. But not necessarily because I was actually really good at the job or better than anybody else.
Well, it's one of those things where you build your reputation over time.
Yeah.
And
well, have you heard of Ben Rossborough?
I have heard the name.
Right. Well, Ben, I'll phone Ben up and we have a little chat and say, how's it going? He says, oh, yeah, this, that, and the other. And he goes, what are you working on at the moment? I say, oh, I'm working on say, for instance, a Jupiter 6. I said, it's doing my fucking head in. He goes, well, what's it doing? And I tell him what it does. He goes, oh, I had something similar like that. If you replace blah and replace blah, check for this. Put a scope on there. What are you getting? I'm getting. I said, I'm not really getting away from it. Oh, right, okay. There's, let me get my service manual. You go, right, you see where transistor 19 is? I go, yeah. He goes, whip that out. Oh, cheers, buds. Right, and boom, and it's working. customers looking at me going, "You're a fucking legend, mate." But Ben fixed it for me.
Yeah, but by the same token, he'd probably come to you with a particularly difficult
Oh
system.
yeah. Especially if he's doing a CS and he hit me up and he goes, "I can't get you to do this, that, and the other." I go, "Oh, I know what they." BA board. It's about the 8th board in, and replace the 4016. Sorted. He goes, "Oh, brilliant!" Boom, and he gets, it's in, out, money in the bank. Cheers very much. So we exchange information. I'm not a better tech than him.
You just got experience in different areas.
Yeah. And between the two of us, we'd make a really fucking good tech between us.
That is a pro synth network.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and it, sometimes I'll see, because I wanted to hear the track I did at the end of Dave Spears' CS80 video.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody wanted to hear it. I'm looking it up, and they're talking about, and it's like, Dave Spears' G-Force documentary on the CS80, blah, 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 with assistance from Synth legend Kent Spong. And I'm going, you see, when did I say that? That's not on my passport.
Yes, but the thing is, other people are allowed to say that about you.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, is that the whole thing is generated in
elsewhere.
Out in the cloud. It's not something that I actually.
Yeah, but our reputations, all of us, however people know us, is all on other people. It's nothing to do with us. It all comes from other people. So your reputation is built on what other people have said.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. If other people are calling you a legend, they obviously fucking mean it.
Yeah, but sometimes you're reading some of these things and you go, "Oh, whoa," It's like I'm mad, So I don't know, but it seems to get sort of like amplified and passed on.
Yeah, well,
one person writes it down, then everybody's thinking like that my name is actually Synth legend Kent Spong. And I get letters addressed to Synth legend Kent Spong, Gelston Road, West York, Surrey, kind of thing. So I go, no, it's not actually my name. So I don't know, but
Really certainly look better than knob.
Well, I don't know. I'm more comfortable with that.
That twat with the dogs doesn't work, does it?
Oh, I don't know. I'm quite comfortable being that twat with the dogs, to be honest. I like that. If somebody said, "Ken Spong, the twat with the dogs," perfectly happy with that because it's true, and I can relate to that. Synth legend, just it's.
All right, okay.
It seems more grandiose than I am. Do you know what I mean?
All right, but okay. Pick somebody you hold in high regard.
Well, there are many,
right,
for different reasons.
Yeah, but I bet you they're all as down to earth, like Dave Arnold for a start.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get more down to earth than Dave Arnold.
Right, but he because of what he's done, people have he's got a fucking rep and a half.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, no, I get it, but he's just as uncomfortable with it as I am.
I can imagine pretty much everyone is, most people.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there are people.
Daniel Miller, there's another one. That was our Culture of Ghost just says Daniel Miller. Probably is that, yeah.
Yeah, nice guy.
And look what he's let go on the world, or assisted.
Yeah.
But
the same again with Kyle here Sunday, because now we're going to get him on ProSynth.
Mm-hmm.
We've got to get him on ProSynth. The stories this guy has, it's just, because when I was talking to him on the phone, because he said, can you bring down this memory mode and CS50 that are in desperate need, and then he can pick up the E3 and the 2600. And he said, it's not working out. Now he is a dog walker. He walks dogs. The people's dogs that he walks, on the other hand, right? But he was a musician. He was he started a band called Paris Working.
Right.
They toured with Duran Duran
Okay.
and all this sort of thing, right? And he's got a big studio up in town and all the rest of it. And name a keyboard, he's got one. That kind of thing, right? And talking to him and everything like that. And we were talking about music and stuff like that. And his wife has just been diagnosed with breast cancer. And we were talking about that. And he said, no, it's not that bad. He said, because apparently breast cancer in women that are much older, it advances much, much slower. And she's more likely to die of natural causes than what the breast cancers do.
Yeah.
So he said, although it was a bit of a blow, we're okay. And the prognosis is good, and they are going to treat it and everything else. But the prognosis is quite good. I go, oh God, yeah, God, thank God for that. He said, but he said, yeah, it's just everything's been going wrong lately. He said somebody crashed into the car 3 different times.
Fuck.
Dogs rattling around inside it. They'll go, oh right. I said, he goes, yeah. He said this lovely little is it a Frisian breeze or something?
Bichon Frise, yeah.
Bichon Frise, okay. Went flying across this bloody motor and everything. He said it was all right. Okay, was the customer all right? He said, the owner. He said, yeah. He says, I've known him for a while. I went, oh. I said, that's good and everything. He goes, you probably heard of him. I went, yeah, because everybody he knows, you're going to have heard of him.
Yeah.
I said, oh, who was that then? He said, Tim Curry.
Fucking hell.
Tim Curry? Yeah, he's my next door neighbour. What? Where do you live again? And all this sort of thing. But anyway, and he's going through his phone, he's showing me some photographs, and he goes, yeah, you like Kate Bush, don't you? I went, yeah. He gave me the phone. He says, that's all her master tapes. I go, where's that then? He goes, oh, it's in my studio. You have Kate Bush's master tapes to Hounds of Love, and what the fuck? What? It's like, so we've got to get him on because he knows everybody, does everything. It's unbelievable, right? And so he was asking after his wife and said, how's she doing? She said, yeah, she's all right. Well, good. And we were talking about different things, and I brought up Trevor Horn because he was talking about the Supernova track I did.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah. I said to Simon, I said, let's do something as if Trevor Horn had received this basic track and did something with it. And Simon goes, yeah, because he's into Trevor Horn and all the rest of it. And he went, oh, okay, yeah. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, I like Trevor's work as well. He says, he's a good friend and everything like that. I said, oh, you actually know him? He said, oh, yeah. He goes, he said, mostly because of my wife. I went, oh, yeah. He said, well, yeah, she sung on Video Killed the Radio Star. I went, that's her? He went, yeah.
And of course, if I'm right, the keyboard player on that video is Hans.
Yeah. Well, Hans knows Kyle, but
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And you see this universe going thunk like this. It's like fucking hell. Everything is interconnected. It's like the Matrix round here.
Was it 6 degrees of separation or something like that?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. But he's been very prolific. He's worked with so many different people.
Fucking hell.
His one of his studios is full of stuff that was used to be owned by Lipson. Lipson? Does it mean anything?
No, not to me.
Lipson or something?
No idea.
Somebody might know him.
Probably on the very edge of names, but
yeah, not quite sure. It's a dog walking business called Hounds of Love.
Yeah.
They were doing a charity. I think I told you, Matt, but they were doing this charity thing for the dog's home. I think it might have been Battersea Dog's Home, and they were raising money for the dog's home, and another one of his neighbours, because I'm trying to remember the name of the place, but it's a very uptown part of London, right? And everybody up there, Stephen Lipson, yeah, it sounds like it. But I don't know what Stephen Lipson is famous for, or what he did. But
It's a suburb of Plymouth, Devon. Sorry, not help, have I really?
I've not heard of that.
But he said he was doing this charity thing anyway, and they're raising money for the dog's home. And he says, Ricky Gervais walks in, plonks a cheque on the desk for £3 million. I mean, I know he's into dogs, but fuck me.
Well, he is, isn't he? He
Yeah.
fucking loves his animals.
Mind you, if I had his bank account, I'd fucking donate £3 million, to be honest with you.
Well, it's not like he's got any fucking kids or anything to leave it to, is it? Let's be fair.
He's a record. Oh, right. He's a record producer, audio engineer, guitarist, and songwriter. Oh, okay. Well, he bought a lot of Lipson Stephen's stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, this guy's been everywhere, done everything, kind of thing. And I said to him, I said, we've got to have you on the show, mate. Tell us some of these stories, man.
Definitely.
You know?
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll see how things go. He was seemed relatively keen to do it, so hopefully that will hold through, and we'll get him on.
That'd be good if you can.
And he can tell the stories a little bit more clearly, because I can never remember the names and the places and everything else, you know.
Yeah.
But when he said, you know, she sang on, you know, his missus sang on Video Killed, the radio station, and we're going, fucking hell. So I've listened to her singing thousands of times.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think we all have, haven't we?
Well, yeah. I mean, it was quite a striking song when it came out.
It was.
Compared to everything else that was going on, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's one of the few, if any more than two, videos I've got on my phone.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, in music videos.
Yeah.
Just because watching the just looking at the synths.
Yeah.
And things. You know, just that one once a time, you know, that room had that many synths in it and what they were.
Yeah. But I mean, it was a great. I mean, for me, I really got into the whole, you know, Buggles thing, and then obviously from that, with Sam and everything, where Carl used to spend many an hour as well. You know, you got Scritty Politti, Art and Noise. I mean, Art and Noise. Fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
That was a whole new avenue for me. And all these different bands, but the way they were put together and how the synthesizers being strongly featured in the tracks rather than being little pretty bits in the background and stuff like that, and then sort of like they're up the forefront and stuff like that. Going, yeah, have some of this, mate. But it's sort of like it was one of those things where it was kind of bringing synthesizers into the foreground as acceptable main media, whereas before synthesizers had been for many years sort of like circus acts in many ways. You know what I mean?
They were either oddities, or they were for nerds, or they were just a sort of a joke.
Yes, that kind of thing.
And then, you know, well, you look at the way that Duran had to fight to break America. People like Depeche didn't break America. They were still fighting all that when they did the tour in 87, 88.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and it was always that sort of thing on the sidelines. It was like almost like a synth-based track by the mainstream media was almost treated like a circus act.
Mm.
You know. or a little sideshow of some description.
Yeah.
You know, a breakaway from the norm instead of being accepted as a proper proper musical genre.
I like the way that a lot of the sort of the synthetic stuff became popular alongside the new romantic thing.
Yeah.
Because that was an offshoot, that was a sort of a sideline thing as well. And that then sort of bled into mainstream.
Yeah.
So I think that had a lot to do with it as well.
Because, I mean, generally speaking, people like, maybe not so much Kraftwerk, but definitely people like Vangelis and Tomita, for instance, were sidelined. You pick 100 people, one person's going to have heard of Vangelis or Tomita.
Well, I'll tell you, I was over. We went and visited some of Serenity's old school friends because they keep in touch quite a bit.
Yeah.
And we're sitting there chatting away to their parents. And the mother is of a similar age to Hayley. She's in her mid-40s. Chat. Very similar 20s to Hayley, quite busy with drugs and things like that.
Yeah.
We were talking away, and I said something about Vangelis. She went, "Oh, I fucking love Vangelis," and I went, "Eh?" From the most unexpected place, she went, "Oh, Blade Runner." She said that got me into him so much.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I just mentioned you, and she was like, "What?" yeah. I got this. I know this guy. He's a synth legend. You know.
See, you does it. See, because the annoying thing about it was, for me back then, was loved the soundtrack to Blade Runner, but it was not something you could get on any Vangelis albums.
No.
You know, it's all like, where's the Vangelis Blade Runner album, kind of thing. But no.
No, you can't have that. No.
No, that can't be done. No, but no, it was interesting because, like, for instance, when synth was starting to get somewhere commercially, sort of like 79, 80 sort of time, but there was a moment when Kraftwerk released a new single. I can't for the life of me remember what it was, but they released this single and it barely made 39 in the charts and then disappeared again.
Oh.
And that was kind of not unusual.
Yeah.
But when synth really started to take a grip in the commercial world, the Autobahn was re-released because there was apparently a demand for it, and it went to like #1.
Yeah.
Like 15 years after it was fucking originally written, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And suddenly, and now everybody's listening to Autobahn like this new band has just appeared, you know, that kind of thing. And then Tangerine Dream started to come into mainstream, because before Tangerine Dream was like fucking on the outskirts somewhere. You know, you had to climb halfway up fucking Everest to get to hear Tangerine Dream, you know. And then suddenly there it is, mainstream, especially when Tangram came out and things like that. So you just go, yeah, okay, it's now respectable. Since music is now respectable, it's not seen as being weird shit.
It's not the joke that it once was.
Exactly. And then from there on in, so those early guys were doing all the hard work, as it were.
Yeah.
Now, for some reason, Jar didn't seem to suffer from that as much. And I think it's because the one thing about Oxygen and Equinox that you don't hear people say very often was it was technically electronic easy listening.
Yeah.
And it had so it had appeal across the board, and it was very musical, you know. It was very sweet.
It wasn't a challenge to listen to.
Yeah, and the sequences were sort of quite complicated, but they were sympathetic to the listener, and it wasn't trying to be, you know, off the thing. Yeah, model. It was the model, wasn't it? Not
I
Water
love
Bunny. It was
I love
the model was relaunched, like it was brand new. You know, this new up and coming. I've actually heard it back then. I heard a DJ saying, you know, this new band, Kraftwerk. You know, he didn't know either, kind of thing. Didn't know it was like, you know, the band goes back bloody 10 years. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was quite an interesting time. But when it became actually respectable and was now, you know, in the forefront and treated as a proper medium, my life got easier.
I can imagine.
People stopped looking at me funny. So that weird bloke with those electronic-y organs.
Well, that was one of the things. Me and there was 2 or 3 of us at secondary school that were into synths and things, and we were often sort of, what the fuck are they doing? Because we'd be sitting there talking about all sorts of things. And what the fuck are you talking about? You talking in code or something? No, it's just machines and stuff that were in there. You know, you've probably heard this. Don't listen to that shit. So yeah.
It was interesting times, must admit.
Very much so.
But yeah, I mean, I think old Trevor Horn helped quite a bit in that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was funny how Jar seemed to find a way of just slipping through.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did.
I mean, by the time Zuluk come out, it was really starting to be more established. It wasn't as forefront as it was in later on, but it allowed him to sort of like go off in weird tangents with things like he did on Zuluk. And I must admit, when I heard Zuluk for the very first time, I hated it. I didn't like it at all. I preferred Magnetic Fields to Zuluk. Magnetic Fields, I could play every note of it. I learned every single track, right?
It's funny, you say Magnetic Fields and then Zuluk. I can remember the opening bars of Magnetic Fields. I can't of Zuluk. Which is the effect that Magnetic Fields had on me, so...
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it was like, there was like a giant bell and a guy going, and all that sort of stuff. And
Yeah, but I've got both, and like you, there's one that I really don't like, but I can't remember which one of the 2 it is. I'll have to revisit them.
no, I think I've probably played Magnetic Fields more often than I've had a wank, to be honest. In fact, I've put off having a wank so I could listen to Magnetic Fields. Do you know what I mean? I loved it. I loved every single fucking note of it. It was all synthesizer. There was no conventional instruments coming in and spoiling the mood. Everything was a synthesizer. I loved it.
Yeah.
And although first time I heard Zuluk, I didn't like it. After 2 or 3 more times of listening to it, it started to grow on me. Then it grew on me more and more and more. And then I ended up loving Zuluk as well.
But which one of them has the last track that sounds like it was done by the Shadows, and it was probably deliberately...
That was London Kid. That was on Waiting for Cousteau. No, it wasn't Waiting for Cousteau. It was on Rendezvous.
Oh, I think I've got that one.
Yeah, and it was Hank Marvin playing guitar on it.
Was it?
Yeah.
But that, I'm just saying it. I just go through the album, and then there's that at the end of it. And I just sort of go, I shudder.
Yeah.
I just think, why?
There's an album name.
Kent's Magnetic
Wank. Magnetic Wanks.
Genetic Fields.
Yeah. But yeah, there was one, wasn't it?
Yeah, London Kid. That's what.
And like a Yamaha organ accompanying him.
I just played it a few times. Just thought next time I'll just.
Yeah, it was really weird and didn't fit.
No,
it didn't.
Everything else.
It's just, I don't
It's
care
like it's
who
all
his
about
friends
left
are.
turn.
Yeah, don't care
Yeah.
who his friends are, sort of thing. But there was just no need. Should have released it as a single and not put it on the album.
That one?
I can't remember.
But with a guitar. And it had
No,
like the bossa nova organ thing going on in the background.
No, it was like do-dee, do-dee.
It was
On-
proper
on-
shadows.
yeah.
Proper shadow sounding.
Yeah, it was do-dee, do-dee. That was the sort of the melody. As much as I can remember it.
Oh, yeah. No, I seem to remember it. And then there was some strings going. Lamb, lamb,
But it had a
lamb.
really heavy drum track on it.
Right, okay.
Um,
No, that one might have been on Magnetic Fields, that one.
let's
With
see
the
if
bossa nova rhythm like on an organ.
Have I got it?
And then you go.
I'm not,
That, I think
I
it
know,
was.
I know the one you're thinking of. Hang on, let me see if I can find it and play it.
Yeah.
Hang on.
This is such a small channel. I don't think algorithms come anywhere near us.
No.
You go, no, don't bother looking over there. There's nothing.
Hang on, let me just kill my mic a second.
Oh, an expert. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How's it going?
Uh,
Well, the fact you're in there, it's still going.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'm almost there, but it's just getting over the line. It's just proving to be.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway. But there we go.
Do you,
But I
do you
just-
know the jar track they're referring to?
No, I heard there's a big gap from when I logged on. I heard you talking about Kraftwerk, so that's why I'm
Oh,
leaping in.
Go
if
on.
we're on about Jar now. Oh no, just yeah. Ask me about Kraftwerk. I was just sitting there going, all the facts are wrong again. All the facts are wrong. It's only because.
Oh.
It's only because.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Good old Jar when he was shit. Yeah, good old Jar from anything. In my humble opinion, anything post Zuluk is shite. I've bought every single album he's ever done, and everything post Zuluk is shite. And live, he is shite.
Okay.
And I have zero. I used to absolutely fucking Oxygen in Equinox. Magnetic Fields less so, but Oxygen and Equinox, and Concerts in China, and Zuluk. Oh my god, he was God in my opinion. And then and then that was it. And
Something happened.
Then he discovered the preset. Then he discovered the preset. That's what it really is. And
yeah.
it was downhill from then on. And yeah.
Done an awful lot.
But do you appreciate or do you like his disco?
No,
stuff that he
fucking
does?
hate it.
No.
I hate it.
That's right. I hate it
it
too. I wouldn't. Yeah. No.
Yeah. I just think it's. I know what. Again, I'd say what it's a bit. It's a bit like, you know how. I'm trying to think the best way of describing this. What's something that you really hate, but you kind of have to dip into just because you're kind of hoping that one day you're not going to hate it. It's like trying a food that you really don't like that much, but you kind of think, I keep going back to it and eventually I'll like it. And I buy everything that he's done, and every single time I listen to it and I'm just disappointed every single time. And so it's such a shame, because I used to absolutely worship the ground he walked on. But to be fair, a bit like Vangelis. I mean, I've said several times, Vangelis had his peak where he was untouchable, and then just became a bit shite. And then, as time went on, and he worked on his new system, the one that was basically a glorified organ, it just got worse and worse. And talking of Kraftwerk, you know, I can't sit here and not say that they had their day, and they were unbelievable. And then, you know, you listen to their latest album, which is now bloody 18 years old. No, 22 years old. And that was their last proper album. And I mean, you know, they lost it too, basically. They've lost it. But the thing is, Kraftwerk are not a normal band. I mean, I've read so much and watched so many things about them, and they're not a normal band. They're more like an art installation. They're more like creatives. They're not. It's not just a normal band. Go and read the biography. You know, kind of all the biographies that are out there. The Wolfgang Fleur and the Karl Bartos, and yeah, they're an interesting breed. Well, basically Ralph Hutter. That's basically it. Ralph Hutter is an interesting character, but yeah. So when you were talking about Autobahn, obviously it's not Autobahn. You know that now. It was the model, and it was January '82, and it was the B-side. It was actually the B-side of Computer World, and Computer World got released in.
Well, you know me in facts, mate.
Yeah, I know. So it got to the low 30s in 1981, and the model was the B-side, and then I think it's Tony Blackburn started playing the model, which was the B-side, and started saying, look, I prefer this track, started playing that at the end of 81. And then the record company did something, wisdom in a record company, I mean, fucking hell, where did that come from? They just released it with exactly the same cover, except they kind of flipped it over. I think before it was all yellow cover, and then they released it with a red cover with a yellow computer on, flipped it over. And not that I know my shit when it comes to this kind of bollocks. And in January '82, that went to number 1. But that track was obviously from Man Machine, which was from 1978. So if you think, it doesn't seem anything these days, but back then it was just like, okay, so this was just an album track from 78, and 4 years later, it's now number 1. And as you say, everyone's suddenly there going about Kraftwerk being a new band, forgetting about Autobahn in 74. But no. So yeah, when I was younger, I was fairly obsessed with Kraftwerk, as you can probably tell. And I used to listen to Computer World, that album. I listened to it twice every night for what am I talking about? I listened to it once every night for about 2 years. At least once every night for about 2 years I listened to Computer World. Yeah. So it's to say, I know, you know, we all have that album that we know like the back of our hand. I could tell you every single note on Computer World. It's an incredible album, absolutely fucking amazing album.
Yeah.
But anyway, as for Jar, I mean, he was great in his time. He's now it's like a parody of it. It's a bit like Dave Gahan. I know you're not going to want to hear this, Matt, but it's a bit like Dave Gahan, basically. He's essentially a parody of himself now.
He's trying to play a modern day Elvis in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Well, no, it's Keith. It's more. It's not even Elvis. It's more kind of Mick Jagger. He's more. He's you know. And I'm not trying. Do you know, it's actually really funny you mentioned Depeche Mode, because have you seen those? I can't remember what the books are called, but there's a series of books that basically take artists and they go through their entire output, their entire discography, and go through every single song by song, and they do some analysis, but just the history. It's like the history of a band via their entire output. There's a whole series of them, and I've got dozens of them. But anyway, one of them is about Depeche Mode, and without being vulgar, it's incredibly good toilet reading. And recently, the book of choice has been the Depeche Mode one. So yeah, I mean, I don't agree with all the things that the bloke in the book says, but it's good to get a kind of history of what the perception is of the output. But as I'm going through, you kind of, it's the same thing all over again as Equinox, and and all the good albums, and you get to the shit album, not the shit albums, but the less good albums. But you know, you start at the beginning, and then by the time you get to Black Celebration and Music for the Masses, and you know, kind of Violator and Songs of Faith and Devotion, you sort of really, you know, you're there going, oh fucking hell, they were amazing, and then you trail off with okay, then Exciter, and then Delta Machine, and you're just there going, yeah, and it's almost like. Do you know what though? There was a part of this book they were talking about getting quotes. They're pulling quotes from magazines and documentaries and all this kind of thing, and they plugged it. They had this quote from a reviewer, basically saying the saddest part about it. I think this was by it Spirit or it's Douse Machine or Spirit or something like that. Anyway, or whatever of the universe. And basically said the sad part about it was they were always a band that you never quite knew what you were going to get. You know, you'd look forward to the next album and the songs would just be amazing, but the production would be pushing forward, would be out there, and there was always something special and different to look forward to. And in the last 3 or 4 albums, the songs have been okay. Some have been good. There's been nothing better than good. But bearing in mind the old songs where there were some fucking amazing songs. Now the best you can hope for is good.
Yeah.
And the rest is all it's all fine. There's not a shit track on any of the albums. There's nothing that is absolutely shit. It's just everything's just okay. And it's like but you've had 4 albums, 5 albums of just okay with a few bits of good.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It is sad.
Yeah.
But
Do you think people just run out?
I don't know. No, I tell you what it is. I think it's actually. I think it's a combination of lots of things, and I think a lot of it is the reason you're doing it. Because I do honestly think that the more that if you think when you start off in a band or when you start off as a composer or start off doing anything, you're having to be the absolute best you can possibly be and put everything into it because this is you're trying to make a name for yourself. And the passion is really there. Do you know what I mean? There's a real genuine passion for what you're doing. And I think the more that you kind of go up that ladder and the longer it goes on, I think the passion starts to wane, and I think you then have to kind of step away to then come back to it. And if you kind of carry on, I think the passion for it and the trying out new things. And the other thing is now because of technology, I'll be honest with you, there's a theme going on here. When the technology was basic and there wasn't a lot of it, Jar was amazing, Vangelis was amazing. Depeche, kind of they were amazing. But the moment that the technology becomes easy, you're not having to experiment. You're not having to find other ways because it's there on a plate. I'll tell you for a fact. I've said this time and time again. The best stuff I did was in the, kind of in the 90s. And the technology was incredibly basic, and I had fuck all gear, and I didn't, so I was you have to make what you've got, and you have to kind of sit there going, okay, well, if I put this one synth through a distortion pedal into a reverb and then gate it here and do this kind of thing, what happens? Yeah. And that's how you make a sound. Whereas now, I just sit there and go, okay, what sound should I'll just go through 1,000,001 presets. It's like sampling. I mean, I've said this time and time again.
Back then, you had to be creative to get what you wanted.
Yeah. Whereas now, it's all just kind of there on a plate. It's just there on a plate, and it's slow. I mean, for me, it slows me down. It used to speed things up. I think for me, it makes things sound better, but I think the reality is it's all about it just sounds a bit better. I think the ideas are no better. If not, the ideas are actually worse. It's just what I tend with my stuff. I tend to make worse ideas sound better. Does it make sense? Whereas when I was at my peak, the ideas were fucking amazing, but it just sounded they didn't sound as good.
Do you ever get tempted to move away from the really high tech stuff and go back a bit technologically?
Yeah, but do you know what? So in 2019, was it 2018, 2019, 2020, something like that. I can't remember, but we started on Midge's album.
Yeah.
That we're still doing now, and we'd just come off the back of Orchestrated, that was just full on, big orchestra, big synths, everything big.
Yeah,
and
love
he
that
had just done some some mastering for a re-release of I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Vienna, actually. Because it was all going to get re-released and big package. It might have been Vienna. Yeah. And anyway, so he'd gone back and he'd gone into all the old recordings of live shows from 1980, and as well as doing obviously all the Vienna album and whatever, they were still doing tracks from the first 3 albums, which were a lot rawer, but with rather than John Fox singing it, it was Midge singing it. And so we listened to it. He was just going, God, some of these recordings are so basic, but all it basically is an Odyssey, a Mini Moog, and kind of some guitar and a CRL 78, and it's all really basic. And so the initial idea, we turned around and went, great, okay, well, why don't we? This was just at the time when there was a bit of an 80s revival, and the 80s was starting to kind of come back big time. Why don't we jump on the bandwagon? Why don't we do a proper kind of early 80s sounding album? And we spent about 6 months playing with that. And so from my point of view, no DAW, hardware sequencer, and this was at the same time, I think you remember, Kent, when this studio I was having, the whole thing was stripped down because I was having new desks and new monitors and everything. It was all stripped down. So I had 6 months, so basically it's all on the dining room table, and it's a big table, but I kind of went, okay, this is my studio for the next 6 months, and I can only work on what I can fit on this table. But there were things like, there was an Odyssey, a Mini Moog, OB2 voice, kind of 606, and they were all analog. Everything was analog. Everything. So it was all monophonic analog, and I think I could fit the only reason I could fit a polysynth on, the smallest one I got was a Poly 6, so a Prophet 6. So I fitted a Prophet 6 on because it was small, and then everything else was mono. I had lots of the Boomstar mono things, and anyway, all great. 6 months later, came up with next to nothing, and the reason is what I realised was I don't write like that anymore. The reason I wrote like that back in the day was I had no choice. I had to work. You have to work on monophonic lines. Everything has to be mono. Do you know what I mean? And I wrote that way because I had to write that way. But what I realised was, I don't have to write that way now, and I don't like writing that way now, and so I kind of wasted 6 months. Really, it was good fun. It really was good fun to just, kind of just mess around with all the old analog stuff. But from a productive point of view, I wrote that way because I had to write that way. But I don't. It's not my natural go-to. But in saying that, I've just bought a whole load of. So, as you know, once I finish this in the next couple of days, that's me done for a long time, for good few months, and I'll be doing the studio and whatever. But I'm going to be doing stuff for me, and so the first thing I've done is buy a whole load of more guitar pedals, and a couple of new guitars, and lots of
Did you get granular. The Gore one?
No, do you know what? I really looked at that fucking Gore one, and I'll be honest with you, all the reviews that I read of it, because obviously I couldn't get one to see one because they're really difficult to get hold of, and I looked at the Gore one, and all the reviews basically turned around and went, essentially, if you take away the fact that it's a Martin Gore guitar, it's not that special. Do you know what I mean? It's all about buying the name. And if I'm totally honest with you, if I really guitars for me, because I'm not really a guitarist, they're all about do they look great and make me tingle in all the right places. And the problem I really had with that one was that green fucking, I hated the colour of it.
I love that green.
Oh, I hate the colour of it. I hate it. And so I literally just kind of went, I'm spending a lot of money on a guitar that it's because of who it is more than anything else.
Yeah.
But I really don't like the look of it. And the fucking leather thing on the back. I mean, what the fuck is all that about?
The reason it has that is because of his belt buckles when he's on stage.
I know, but that's not the point. I'm not fucking him, and I don't have a fucking belt buckle. So, but you're right. I did seriously look at that, and then just thought, no. So I just bought a few other bits. But what I'm doing is I'm buying stuff that is not my natural. Do you know what I mean? It's not just to try and push myself, because I've spent 12 months. Kent knows this. Robbie knows this. I've spent 12 months doing this fucking project on a system that I haven't been able to change for 12 months.
Yeah.
And so I just want to do anything other than be in this. I mean, the first thing that's going to happen is this computer, as amazing as it is going to go, and I'm just going to start from a completely new system, fresh, just because I've had 12 months of not being able to change anything on this, and I just want a complete change. And that involves also just using stuff that I've not really used that much, and as I've said before, unboxing all the synths that I've got sitting around, and just trying to actually have a bit of fun, really.
Yeah,
that's why.
A bit of quiet time.
Yeah, and what comes out of it, I don't really, if I'm honest, I don't really care. I don't really care if anyone hears it. I don't really care if people do hear it, whether they like it. I think from this point onwards, having had a career now of however many years, 30 odd years of doing stuff, not that other people want, but I can't just do in a production just do what the fuck I like. There's been one or two jobs in my entire career where they've literally just turned around and went, do what the fuck you like. I've almost made a rod for my own back, because I found a sound, shall we say, 25 years ago, and fortunately for me, that sound people liked, and so now all I tend to have mainly is directors going, can we have that sound please? And I'm fucking sick to death of that sound, so I just want to do anything that isn't that sound. So it'll be good. Yeah, it'll be
fair
good.
play to you.
But anyway, sorry, I've just realised I've just fucking done a Robbie. I've just basically talked shit for 15 minutes and no one else has been able to interrupt.
Well,
Sorry.
You basically corrected all my alternate facts.
Yeah, your facts were a bit astray, Kent. And
you reckon?
If it was anyone else, I honestly would have just let it go. But because it was about craft work, who for me were literally my entire teenage. I was just like, no, I can't let it go. I can't. Sorry, mate.
And from the lips of a synth legend, you've got to be right.
Yeah.
Well, they are. The thing is,
I had my captivated audience, and then you wander onto the stage and go, "Oi, cunt, no."
That's me.
Tight on with everybody.
I honestly think. I tell you what it is. I honestly think that a lot of people don't understand quite what Kraftwerk did. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And even now, even people now that are into electronic music, they all turn around and go, "Oh yeah, Kraftwerk, grandfathers of electro music." Kind of. Honestly, when you really go into it, and if there's a book on Kraftwerk, I have it. I've read it. I've read all the biographies. For me, I've read it all. And when you actually do, their importance is just unbelievable. They are. I mean, I know that that you read all these headlines. Are Kraftwerk more important than the Beatles? The reality is, honestly, I love the Beatles, but yes, they are more important than the Beatles, and that's so controversial because we all know, what the Beatles did. But they are not as more important. They are as important. They are as important as the Beatles. Oh, fuck off, Robbie, with your fucking, And I love the fact that you think that me digging a hole means I give a flying fuck what anyone else thinks. Yeah. It's my opinion. Go fuck yourselves if you don't agree. Yeah.
No, it's my fucking job, I told you.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Rob, if you ever get a quiet minute on PSN, all you've got to do is say the Beatles are the most important band, and then bring time.
No. I would look. I wouldn't argue about the Beatles. I would, if someone said the Beatles, I wouldn't argue. If someone said Kraftwerk, I wouldn't argue. It's when you hear all the other shit about Nirvana are the most important band in the.
Yeah,
Get it right in a minute.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you know when you sit there, they turn around and go, you know, it's Nirvana the most important band, or fucking it's Oasis, or some bullshit like that. I mean, yeah, there's Kraftwerk, there's the Beatles. Outside of
Nicki
that,
Minaj, isn't it?
I had an argument in a hotel once with a member of staff who claimed that the Arctic Monkeys were as important as the Beach Boys.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I mean, what a ridiculous thing to say.
I have to say, I am reading Karl Bartok's book.
It's great.
It's great. He seems such a lovely man. He really does. And I think, I'm just done. I've done computer music, and I'm on techno pop. Just done techno pop.
He's not in there for much longer after that.
No, I know. It's one chapter, I think. Yeah.
It's a great. Do you know what I find amazing about Kraftwerk though is the fact that, and especially about him actually, because if you look at his studies, so I don't know if anyone knows, but basically he studied at Conservatoire in Germany,
great
and
musician, great percussionist. Great.
He studied percussion. Fantastic percussionist. You look at the performances, because he basically goes into detail about the performances he does with the orchestra at the Opera House and whatever. So he absolutely knows his shit. And it's the same with Ralph, and it was the same with Florian within Kraftwerk. Wolfgang less so. But you then go and listen to their music, especially things like the Tour de France album and the techno pop album, Electric Cafe album. You go and listen to them, and it sounds like they're written by people that don't have a clue about music, because they know everything, and they strip it all back to literally the absolute bare minimum that they can get away with. Is that not true, Ian? It's
true,
and yet they are amazing. They are amazing musicians, but it's a bit like. I was going to say.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no! I was only going to say it's a bit like amazing artists, like, you know, kind of, you look at the early years, like Tracy Emin. You look at her drawings, or early Picasso paintings. They're absolutely amazing. And then what they do is, as they go through their careers, they basically strip away all the stuff they know, and then want to do something really basic or really off the wall that looks like they have no ability and no talent whatsoever, but it's all there because they've proved it. I think I've said this before. In my second year at uni, I basically had a huge argument at the end of my first year, because they didn't think that I was writing such simple stuff. They thought I couldn't do anything else. So I came to an agreement where, in my second year, I'd do whatever they wanted me to do to prove the fact that I could do whatever they wanted, got the grades that I needed, you know, did really well in my second year, and then turned and went, and the deal was, in my third year, you can all fuck off and I'm going to do what the hell I want, which they agreed to. And in my third year, I did what I wanted, but I'd proved the point. And Kraftwerk, for me, feel like that. They're amazing musicians, and yet what they actually output is the absolute bare minimum of musicianship.
And he clearly, Carl was frustrated with the electronic cafe period.
Yeah, unbelievably.
Was it 5 years, 6 years in total?
Yeah,
700 sessions. He was, and they were he felt like they were getting nowhere.
Have you heard the demos?
No, I haven't heard the demos.
Okay, so flying around, I think there's 2 or 3 demos. So basically, after Computer World, they basically did the next album. The ironic thing about Computer World is there's not a computer on it. It's all analog. It's all basically, there's not an actual computer on it. They started on the next album after that. They released Tour de France, which was much a continuation of Computer World. And they then started on the next album. They wrote the entire album. They sent it to, was it the Hit Factory? They took it to the Hit Factory in New York.
It wasn't the Hit Factory. It was somewhere else in New York, actually. But I've just read that chapter. Yeah, and they meant to spend 3 weeks, and they spent, 2.5 months, 3 months?
Yeah, like mixing it. At which point, the synclavier came out. And have you got to that bit?
Yeah.
Have you got? Okay.
Yeah.
At which point, basically, which point? Ralph, yeah, Ralph Hutter and Florian turn around and go, "Okay, we're going to redo the entire album." And basically, that's it. They scrap the first draft of the album, and they start again, redoing all the same songs, but mainly using synclavier and DX7.
Yeah. And employing somebody to learn how to use a synclavier as well.
Yeah,
they brought in one of Carl's ex-students to actually.
Yeah.
Just to read the manuals.
But if you get chance, go and listen to. There's 2 or 3 demos from the first album, the album that never got made. I have to admit, they're not great. They're not that great. I can understand why they decided to move away, because they just sounded very, very early 80s, and by this time it's 1984.
Yeah, I mean, in the book, it's they're trying to chase the sound of the mid 80s to some extent. They said was it the Janet Jackson song, and they were just blown away by how big and fat it sounded.
Yeah,
and they were clearly then chasing that. I mean, as Carl says, they should have really done their own thing, but they were chasing something else.
But look, going back to what we were talking about before, that's exactly the problem with Vangelis. That's the problem with Jean-Michel Jarre. That's the problem with... The moment things become easier and everyone has it, all the people at the beginning that were special and one step ahead, they all fall into the trap of going, well, I'll just use the same presets. I'll use the same drums. I'll use the same... You know, I'm not being funny. Look at the late 70s before the Lindrum, and you look at all the amazing creative things, like the Human League, just as a Human League. I mean, whether you like Dare or, you know, but listen to the first 2 albums are fucking... They're amazing because they're, you know, all the drums are done on, you know, like a System 100 or a, you know, it's just done, they're synth sounds that they made sound like drums. The moment that the Lindrum came along, it just becomes easy. And the moment something becomes easy, it loses something. That's my humble opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we're in agreement there, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I remember listening to that first. I didn't own it, but I went to a record shop, and cause you know, we used to still have a booth in a record shop, and they put on the first Human League album, and I went, "What the f is this?
Yeah.
This is just bonkers." And
didn't you even say fuck back then? Did you not even say fuck back then? You sure? Okay. Go on, just once.
No, because he recorded it. And I have a rule with myself that in 30 years' time, my grandchildren will be watching this.
Yeah.
Because they want to know what I was like, because I haven't got any grandchildren. So, you know.
Don't worry, the internet won't exist.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
We'll be back in the caves. Yeah.
Can I point out, your grandchildren will probably going, what the fucking hell is fucking Grandad fucking Ian saying fucking?
How fucking square was Grandad?
Yeah, fucking hell, it was a right. Yeah.
Rob,
we thought he was cool, but fuck him.
Yeah.
Robbie, I've just texted
you. Dear. We won't talk about the drug times then.
You see, I'm cool with that. I've done none of that shit, so I'm
really?
So. Oh my god! Not you're joking. Not in a million years.
Period in my late teens, early 20s, when I was a bit of a wild child.
I don't drink.
Before the young wrestlers with Waggle in the chat room.
Never done drugs. Never smoked. Don't drink.
It was just a drink.
Don't smoke. What?
Exactly. That was me.
Didn't want to take pills because I didn't always in them. But I did smoke a little bit.
Yeah.
From time to time.
Nah, not for me. Do you know? And it was only in later life that someone actually. I got a really good friend. Basically, he'd done a lot of therapy, and we were just talking about this. And he turned and went, "You know why it is, don't you?" I was like, "No, why?" He said, "Because you're a control freak." And he said, and all of those things, apart from smoking, obviously, but with drink and drugs, basically, the whole intention is to take you out of where you are into a place, and the part of that is you're in a place where you have less control, which for most people is a good thing because it means that kind of they're
really.
Whereas for me, the thought of not being in control of everything, it's like me in a car. You'll never find me in the passenger seat, or very rarely, because I'm not in control at that moment in time.
I have to
I
say
struggle
from
with I struggle with planes and trains just because I want to go and
you're not in
fucking drive
control.
the thing. Yeah.
I never tried. Obviously, I mainly smoked cannabis, but I could control that. So I could smoke a spliff, and I always, to be fair, I always had like a hangover after a spliff, which is not what should have happened. But I never really tried.
It does happen.
Oh well, it happened for me certainly.
Well,
I never really
it's
did.
common.
Never did pills apart from we were in a band. We took pills to stay awake occasionally, and we'd argue a lot. But I never really liked being out of control, so I never tried cocaine, any of that sort of stuff really. I inadvertently tried smoking heroin once, but didn't know what I was smoking.
Well, Hayley, I mean, Hayley's got a massive history. She's been clean for about 20 years now. But she went almost as far as you could go. The only thing she didn't do was heroin. And
Wow.
it's the way some people are. But she just all of a sudden woke up apparently one day, and that was it.
I do just want.
I mean, good on her, because some people don't get out there inside.
Yeah, I do just want to point out at this stage, please don't in any way, shape or form think I'm in any way judgmental about this, because I've got so many friends that are or have been alcoholics and drug addicts, and
I've worked with an awful lot of people in the music industry who struggle to function because of alcohol and drugs.
The reality is this industry, if there's going to be an industry that attracts that kind of shit. So, I mean, so many of my contemporaries and friends and whatever, the way they function and the way they manage to stay awake so much is the kind of good old cocaine, and so it's just not for me. But I'm in no way judgy about these things. No.
I've never done anything like that. I drank, but really badly, because I'm a shit drunk. Just used to fall asleep. So no, I've never done anything like that. But yeah, she really did go for it.
Alcohol never appealed to me, mainly because from the age of 11 I was working behind my dad's bar and seeing men get absolutely trolleyed.
That's the thing. That is the thing. You watch other people do it, and you just kind of sit there going, "Yeah, I'm not sure that I want that to be me."
Well, I remember when I had the pub in London. 11 o'clock in the morning, you'd be there. There'd be there guys doing this on the door, banging on the door, and you'd have a pint of cider or fucking Gold Label or whatever waiting for them, and they'd come in and they'd be like that, and they'd be sitting there, and 5 minutes later they'd stop shaking, and then they'd have the next one, and they'd tour the pubs.
Unbelievable.
And that really puts you off when you see.
Really sad. It's really sad.
It's very,
very sad.
Very.
Anyway, look, my gorgeous, lovely people. I'm actually loving chatting here, especially because Kent's not here, and I was just,
So are you done yet? Or are you nearly done?
No, I'm nearly done. I've got the last dregs, and it'll definitely be done by Thursday. Hopefully, possibly tomorrow night, but it'll be done by Thursday. And I'm knackered, and
in that case, then I won't show you the dinosaur.
Over this.
I think
Thank you. Do you know, honestly, the other morning I went up to go and get a cup of coffee, and I don't know if you have the normal Alexa, and then you can get the Alexa with the screen on. Yeah. Okay, so you can get Alexa with the screen on. So we've got a couple of those around the house. One of them's in the fucking kitchen. And I went to get a coffee, just literally, I've had enough. I really had enough. And just on the screen, normally comes up with some crap like football results or what the weather is. And it came up with today's dinosaur. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, honestly. I can't fucking escape the fuckers. So, anyway.
Oh, brilliant.
So I'm gonna go. I'm sure that Pete might have mentioned it, or I don't know if Rob mentioned it. But I bought, I got an SK30. I bought a Yamaha SK30. Just, like Pete had up at the show. Was that a wanking sign there? Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, you see, I was giving my
Come on,
day
right
off.
to
Come
that,
on,
right
guys.
to picture.
Thanks,
Come
Ian. Thanks, Ian. I don't need to ask who the fuck posted that wanking fucking twattish Robbie.
I bet it was someone with an orange jumper.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
But anyway,
and not
so
Matt.
yeah. Okay. I'm going to go. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so that one's, at least that one's sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going.
You've got all the BBC preview adverts as well coming up.
Oh yeah.
Are they?
No, they won't.
What?
They won't
Oh,
for a
those.
while, will it?
I don't. I know. I can tell you the date it's going out, but that's as much as I know. It's not. It's going out in May.
Oh.
I can tell you that much. But
That's about as much as they know as well, isn't it?
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, be good, everyone. Have a fantastic evening. I'll be watching
to
from
see ya.
afar, and
All right, darling.
all of you look
Tyrex.
after yourselves. Yeah,
Go write some tunes.
That is good. I like that.
look after yourself. Be good. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
See you. No, we'll have to use that,
Just
Andy.
Tyrannosaurus.
Tyrex, yeah.
He didn't write the
Love it.
picture though, did he? He had an opportunity there.
Ken, I've texted you. James Miller's asking a question, but it's off. It's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I remember that.
Have you been here the whole time then?
Who?
Is this still on from this afternoon?
Oh yeah,
We're just touching 5 hours now, aren't we?
Bloody hell.
yeah, it must be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because I was going, maybe I should do a pub tonight. I went, well, hang on a minute. I'm technically already doing one.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Already
So I just
started.
came upstairs instead. Because I didn't fancy doing any more cables tonight.
Oh, yeah, Rob. Hang on, I've got to send you. When Kent decides to do a pub and we've all been thinking it. I don't even remember. I think that came up on X on Twitter. I just thought, oh, that's fucking perfect.
Well, you know that thing that arrived today?
Mm-hmm.
Broken.
Oh,
Just a little bit of it. I mean, it's fully functional, but a little bit's broken.
bugger.
Yeah, not happy. They won't be when they find out either. Because it's down to shit packing.
Oh.
Really?
Ooh, pardon me.
More tea, Vicar.
Not double boxed to them.
That came from the ground floor. Whoa. Fucking hell. Pub. Ah, mate.
Oh.
Well, this isn't getting me track finished, is it really? So, you buggers. I'm blaming you lot because I came in here to do
the
some
way we
work.
just manhandled you and dragged you in.
Absolutely, I saw them. No, they're still there. But hey ho, tomorrow's another day.
Oh God, is it?
Yeah, yeah. More synth repairs. Ken.
Oh God.
Sorry, mate.
I got bought this yesterday. Fucking root beer. I haven't had this for years.
I don't think I've ever tasted root beer.
Tastes like mouthwash, but it's actually quite nice.
Is it alcoholic?
No.
So it's
Do you
not
remember when you used
alcoholic.
to
What's
get
the
root
fucking
beer
point
at
then?
McDonald's?
Yes, that's the last time I had it.
Yeah, me too, I think. Because I think at the time I thought, ew.
I love it. Very popular with the Mormons, apparently.
I've never. So what's it taste of?
Well, that tells you
Sounds
everything you need to
incest.
know.
Have you ever had euthymal toothpaste?
No. I was going to say yes, but I don't think I have. It tastes like toothpaste.
All right, you know sometimes you can taste things that you can smell.
Yeah.
Deep heat.
Oh God, really? Just
But
like that.
it's really nice. It's really nice.
I'm not convinced.
Not selling it, mate. Not selling it.
Absolutely not.
I'm telling you, it's lovely. Wagyu, am I right or wrong? Does it taste like that? Germany.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, probably. Bit of that in there. Yeah, I like it.
Might as well just put some hemorrhoid cream in a cup of tea, fuck's sake.
Yeah, that'd do it. Stop your gums bleeding, wouldn't it?
Don't know. Just smash your face on the table often enough so rather than drink it. Oh yeah. Ow. I think I've tasted Germaline, but I think it was by accident. Can't remember why though. Don't know how that came about, but I'm sure I have. Or was it Vaseline?
Yeah, now the questions are building up.
Yeah, there's far more questions.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I thought you said it wasn't alcoholic.
No, I'm just throwing things all over my fucking desk now.
I still can't get over that. Getting polyphonic after touch on a hammer action, and it works. In your head it shouldn't work, but it does. Oh, that's nice.
Where's my loop back gone? Oh, there it is. Ay, ay, ay.
Is it just me? Are we getting a lot of machine noise?
Hang on, let's do a. Not him. It's a little bit of him. Not you. Keithy boy. There you go. Quieter.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. It's just I wondered whether it was something in here playing silly buggers again.
See, I couldn't hear anything from
No.
this background. No.
What are you playing?
With myself.
Nothing new there then.
We're going to say standard.
I think I'll make it my life ambition to build and design a synth called With Myself.
Myself, yeah. What are you doing? Playing with myself. That's got to be the name of your oscillator when you release it.
Yes, yeah, there you go.
The myself.
A With Myself VCO.
Yeah, it looks like take the gear out the fair. Put a couple of Synthesizer videos up now.
Oh, have they?
Hmm.
They said they want to come and interview me.
Well, under police caution or?
Yeah.
When I turned up, you'd gone.
Yeah.
Packed up and left.
Oh yeah. Oh flipping heck! I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah.
I
At
really
8:30.
am. I know. It's
I thought your t-shirt would have kept you awake.
yes. I'm the only person to have bought my T-shirt.
It's not surprising, then, is it? Really?
No, not really.
Too much? Too
Which
soon?
one was out at the weekend? Was that Kent?
Peter Toll had Kent, and Leander Lennon had Longhurst.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just very impressed about the amount of Pro Synth Network merchandise that was on show.
So
That
you
wasn't at
should
our
be.
stand. Yeah. It's very good.
I went on YouTube to see if I could find my my track I did for Sonic's Date.
Oh, what, .com.
Yeah, nothing. Can't find it anywhere. And
Did anybody else just hear either a cat scream or a baby scream?
Yes, I heard
Yeah.
a cat.
It's my headphones, mate.
What, are you watching cat porn or something?
Again.
Well, Janie's away.
Sorry, I was miles away there.
Yeah.
What insult have I just missed?
I know.
I think it involved pussy.
Yes.
Dear.
Oh, you've gone for the 1970s look. Mm.
Yeah. .762 exit wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian, I hope one of these aren't yours, because we was only getting one, wasn't we?
Oh yeah, I was given those very
I hope
limited.
one
What
of
are
these
those?
wasn't yours. Aye.
Arr.
Aye, anyone?
Arr.
Oh, are those the Pro Synth stickers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got me address, Rob, haven't you?
I might have.
Somewhere.
You were going to say you were going to save one for me, aren't you, Rob?
I was.
What do you mean was?
Which one was it, Rob? I can't remember now.
What do you mean
No,
was?
yeah, no, I've got plenty here.
Good man.
He's keeping them though. He's not going to send them.
Yes, I'm going to give some more.
Actually, I must have put them away. I had them on my desk earlier.
Yeah, he's got them under a table leg because it was a bit wobbly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right. So that's.
It's an awful lot of yawning you're doing, Rob.
It's my age.
Oh, Robbie, what's the Astrolab doing it on its end?
It's temporarily been booted out of place.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Because something else, yeah. It's just there temporarily. Whilst I move a few things around to accommodate.
We've got a new gadget.
Mm-hmm.
You can't talk about it.
Mm-hmm. But it didn't arrive very well.
Oh, this is the DHL delivery.
UPS, yeah.
UPS rather.
Does it have keys?
It has keys and buttons and switches.
Is it something I'd like to buy?
I don't know. Possibly.
Is it from a well-known manufacturer? Years. Is it from? No, I think I know what it might be.
What do you mean? Does it have a Y in its name?
Does it have a white?
No. Might have a T.
Can I have a P, please, Bob?
What, teenage engineering?
Yeah.
No. It doesn't start with T, but there's a T in it.
Ah.
Matug.
Moot.
Starts with a B and ends in Eringer. Yeah.
I think it might be the new Mark III.
Cortina?
Mm. Yeah, but with chrome bumpers this time. Not going to go back to
And the
plastic.
green Lotus stripe down the side. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
There's a guy selling a Lotus Cortina down here. He wants 70 grand for it.
Does he know Richard? Because nearly everybody else said, "Oh yeah, no, that 3200's going up for 120k." What? Nothing to do with me, mate. I just restore the fuckers.
Rob's going to kick back, go sleep now. You watch.
No, I think I know what it is.
It's that chair, Robbie. It's too comfortable.
It's too comfortable. We need to swap. You need this one.
I might just fit the old leg rest up.
Oh, he's got all the fucking mod cons with it.
Just stop it.
He's probably got the vibrating anal exciter and all set.
Yeah, the SH101 adapter.
Knobs and strap-ons. Knobs and strap-ons.
Yeah. I saw that video again the other day.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Is that? I think that's the one that's had the most views. I think.
Is it?
Out of all of them. Oh no, it's that's a lady.
Oh yeah, but I think that's one of the earliest ones, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just over a year old, that, isn't it?
What fucking shoes on? Shoes on.
I watched the one of me in my swimming pool the other day.
Oh, turquoise splashback.
Turquoise splashback, exactly.
Oi, turquoise splashback. She'll still be down there going, what the fuck is he talking about? Bless her. Oh, yeah.
That's a lady who's got 707 views. It's just like, what?
Oh, wow. Nearly as much as Joe Rogan's last video.
Yeah, I do go back to these sometimes and just have a chuckle because that's why I keep them, primarily to make me laugh.
Mm. There's probably some missed as well.
Oh, without a doubt, because I'd have to go back through every show and all the bits that I wasn't watching, and yeah. I mean, one of my favourites is the one where Robbie puts up the picture of Santa about to throttle Jesus with a fucking pillow.
There can be only one.
It's the way he says it's a Christmas picture for Ty. It's just the mischief in his voice.
Yeah.
That fucking kills me, that does.
Oh, mate. No, I've had some good giggles.
Oh, yeah.
Over the time. So, I don't know.
Rob, I was talking to the little one the other day, and she'd seen the video about rolling your drumsticks.
Oh yes.
She come over, she picked my drumsticks up, and she went.
You have to practice now. I've been done by two girls.
Two girls? Why? Oh, you cunt! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you! For that, I'm going to sit here and do it just to piss you off. There you go. Look. Do you know how I learned to do that?
Nope.
I watched Roger Taylor on the Girls on Film video.
Oh right.
Slowed it down. So there.
Mm.
I think Robbie's going to fold early. Look at him.
Hello.
Well, I was up early as well. So I had to go and take.
Oh, what's pissed me off at the moment, doesn't matter what time I go to bed, I fall asleep and I wake up 3 hours later. Doesn't matter what time it is I go to bed. So if I went to bed at 4 like last night, when I finally fell asleep, I was up at 7. I don't know.
Put out coffee, haven't you? You're not doing
Yeah.
coffee anymore. So it's not nothing to do with caffeine.
No. No. It might be my ear. It does get quite
Yeah.
loud in the mornings for some reason. I don't know why. My ear is like the automatic brightness on my iPad.
Yeah.
The lower it gets, the brighter the iPad
Is it
gets.
just the one ear? Or is it both?
Yeah, it's just the one. I think if it was both ears, I'd be all right, because then at least it'd be in fucking stereo.
And how? Because I suffer from tinnitus in this ear permanently. And, But I literally can block it out.
No, this
So-
is really, really loud. Really
How
loud.
loud is it? Yeah.
So,
I mean, for me, it was being too close to people like Robbie. Drummers, mate, drummers. It's that, and I've lost that frequency where the cymbal is.
Nice escape, Ian. Nice escape, mate.
yeah. No, because I still get the dizziness if I look down too long.
Oh, that's not.
And I've tried it, and I tell you what is impossible to do on this planet is pick up dog shit looking up. Can't be done. All you end up with is dog shit on your shoes. And I've got to scan the whole lawn because nobody will shit in the same place.
Well, you know what you've got to do is you've got to have your iPad above you with the camera facing down. Do it like that.
Yeah, I could do it like that, but I need both hands free because one's the scooper and one's the pooper. It's a two-handed thing. So I'll have to have it on sort of like a little stand that holds over my head like that.
Yeah. PSN collar around your neck.
Yeah,
hold
that-
it on.
that-
There you go.
That won't look weird. There's a guy taking photographs of dog shits the other day. He'll put it up on
Did you
YouTube.
ever used to do that? Waggy's just put. You need some of those glasses and make it look like you're walking on the ceiling,
Oh, cool.
but wear them upside down. Do you remember as a kid? Did you ever used to walk around the house holding a mirror,
No.
or was that just me?
Yeah, it was just
Yeah,
you.
it was you.
Like you used to hold a mirror, like you were holding a tray,
Yeah.
and it looked like you felt like you were walking on the ceiling.
I think you got a bit more bat DNA than most people. That's all.
I'm not alone, but I'm not proud of my company.
There you go. Wags did
So
it as
you
well.
and Wags, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That says it all, really.
Yeah, you used to have to step over the top of the door frames.
Must be a smart ass thing then.
This was the 19s. This was the 1970s.
Fucking
Yeah.
drugs were good in the 70s, weren't they?
Oh, no,
They
we weren't
were
much
cheaper as well.
Yeah.
What's that big round thing on top of the Casio? It is a whiteboard.
That says
It's a speech bubble whiteboard.
It's which currently says, hang on, let me show. Because Serenity built a Lego house and then demanded that we put that next to it. Oh shit, hang on.
Can I see what it says?
Longhurst's house.
Oh, Longhouse House.
yeah. Well, so this walking around with a mirror is a thing. Is a thing.
What are you doing?
Who?
You
Cleaning.
Hey.
coming
What?
through your laptop mic?
Oh, do that.
Yeah. Painful. Keep me awake for fuck's sake.
Don't fucking blame me for that.
Play me your cheese board again.
Yeah. It plays itself.
Very pretty.
Ian La Fromagerie.
Clever dick.
I see you've mastered it.
Absolutely. You
It's just an quite expensive doorbell, really.
It's an expensive doorbell.
Lots of expensive doorbells.
Yeah. Come in.
It's like a doorbell demonstration unit, isn't it?
Ooh. Who's that at the door?
It's not the Terror.
So is that going through a selection of stuff, or is it that it naturally can sound like that?
I mean, it's only it is going through. Actually, it's just the sound on its own is just that. You can hear that. I just turn up a bit.
Yeah.
Right. It's
Sounds
going
like a
through
clanger having a wank.
It's going through a microcosm, so.
Oh, okay. So it does have built-in effects and all that
Yeah,
as well.
It's got reverb and.
Nice.
It's got reverb and delay. Just this.
It's got reverb and delay. That was very good. Very
good.
The trouble is they don't call it delay.
Imagine if people
so
did
it's not
that,
called
though.
delay, is it?
It's got reverb.
Keep that one, Matt.
Yeah, I've already clipped a timestamp. Don't worry about that.
And delay.
This last minute or so has been beautiful.
It has phasure.
There we go, now.
Compression. And a gate. Underneath you.
It's the first time I've actually heard that thing sound melodic.
Well, it's not exactly melodic. I mean, I think,
No,
I
it's
think what
much
you meant
better
was
than the
it
noises
sounded
that I
like it
make
was
from
making a recognisable sound.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Yeah. You really have to remember what preset you're on as well, because I mean, I've moved presets because I'm using it on Friday night.
So is it like playing a box of brass tacks or what?
No, I mean it's. I'm purposefully not choosing scales. I'm just letting it play whatever scales it wants at this point in time. But you can choose the scales and you can move scales around and you can have all sorts of weird stuff going on. Really.
Well, that's quite
But
cool.
the more skin you've got on it, it just changes the sound. So it's completely different to the instrument in that respect. You know. Apparently, it will do MPE as an output, but I'm not going to do that. There's absolutely no point in it because as an interface, it's great to So, and this is. But each sound has got so many just variables in that preset. So they're literally, I mean, there's a whole load of stuff up here and a little triangle thing where you can just change that sound along with these ones along here. So it was Andy who said it's really deep, and it is really deep, and because it's designed for you to not really know what you're doing, and to create music that's unusual, and I mean I've spent most of last week trying to make it play well with the TR-8S, so it is MIDI'd, it's synced out. It's got an arpeggiator in it, which is a bit limiting really because there's no random, but you can random it with the playing notes physically, but it's a really cool thing. But it is melodic.
Is Andy
It's
going to
got
spend
a
the
great
next?
doorbell sound. Do you want to hear the doorbell sound?
Go on then. Just looking. Is Andy going to spend the next 4 hours saying the night again?
He generally does. Yeah.
Love it.
Heidi, hey, campers.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Tonight at the Hawaiian bar.
Because I've got it on springs.
Oh, okay.
It does come with some, but they're not that. They're only little rubber things, plastic things. So I bought some extra springs. But it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I still fancy one.
Yeah, I mean, I am not disappointed.
Mm. It's just that I'm really disappointed with the European distribution and service people who
It's a pity
really
they
gives
didn't.
Soma a bad name.
It's a pity they didn't send you one while you were still working with them.
Yeah. It's like they sent me a what thing? 23. What the fuck was it called?
Pulsar.
Pulsar 23.
Yeah.
But I had to take one of the boards out to fit into a repair job because these people was taking forever to send me this replacement board. So I took it out of my 23 so the customer can have it back. And then it never showed. So the 23 that Soma had given me doesn't work.
And it is the distribution people. It's the
Yeah,
people in
it's
Poland.
not Soma. It's not Soma. It's
just-
these
just the
distributors.
distribution.
Yeah, I think they're in Poland or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you email them and nothing happens.
Threaten to invade them. That usually gets
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh fuck! Be careful.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about being cancelled. I never fucking started. So yeah. So they seem to be the problem that Soma have
That's not good, is it?
for Europe at the moment. So they really need to. Soma really need to find somebody else to take it over. So there you go.
And I'll buy that Cosmos off you if you want to get rid of it. That you've got one of them kicking around, haven't you? Although you don't know if it's faulty or not. That's the effects unit, the Soma effects unit.
I think I've got one of them.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. You said, and you were going to give it to me. But I'm saying I want to pay you for it. If you're going to get rid of it.
Have I got one then?
Apparently, that's what you said.
Did I?
It's fine if you haven't, but if you have got one, I'll buy it off you.
I didn't know I had one. Seriously,
Well, I mean, maybe you haven't.
no, maybe I haven't.
It's a little. I think it's black, aren't they? They're about that sort of size. They're not very big. Little effects
Oh,
unit.
that does sound familiar.
Yeah, they're.
Maybe it's out in the shed or something. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Well, I'm coming next month, so if you've got it, great. If you haven't, it's fine.
I'll have a look. See, you never know. Oh, apparently it has come up in multiple times in the pub. Oh, so maybe there is. Yeah, all right. But I'll have a look.
Yeah.
I forgot I had one.
Yeah, Steve Abbo said, yeah, Cosmos came up multiple times, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I must be knocking around then. I'm probably looking at it and thinking it's customers, so I'm not taking any notice of it. Because if it's been in the shed a year, nobody's turning up for it in the next 5 minutes, so just ignore it.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about how I could get some money in the bank, especially if I'm going to be going into manufacturing. I need some capital. And I was going, oh God, I need to sell this, I need to sell that, I need to sell the other, and all the rest of it. And a lot of it is stuff that I've either recently bought or I haven't really got on with it, or I haven't really got around to using it, so it won't hurt too much if I sell it on.
Yeah.
And then I remembered I restored Prophet 5 Rev 2 in the shed. That's worth what? 8k?
Oof.
Something of that nature. Whereas to let it go, let it go for less, obviously. But I go, yeah, I should pull that out and just go over a top and tailor and everything, and then put it up.
Is it in
for
the
sale.
shed or is it in the garage?
It's in the shed.
Right.
No, what goes into the garage is the
Never comes out.
the death knells.
I'm going to say it sounds like your garage is a bit like my garage because it's not. I can't keep any instruments in there or anything that's any. Of any
Yeah, no,
real
it's
value.
it's literally the synthesizer graveyard.
Graveyard, yeah.
That's where synths go to die.
Changing temperatures.
Yeah,
Get a bit damp
yeah.
in there because you know.
Yeah, no, it's not exactly
It's
airtight or
yes,
anything. Yeah. So it's all right for storing, which is most of the stuff is out there is actually designated spares.
Mm.
So it's just that there's so fucking much of it.
Someone's selling a PPG Wave 2.3 and a Wave Term B.
All of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For $5,500.
Oh.
I don't think Kent's selling these Polybrute 12 anytime soon, Steve.
No. Cold Dead Hands actually springs to mind.
No,
there are things that I use and I love. There are things I use and I love. So PB12, my Rollies, my Hydra, my MAX are mainstays, definitely.
Yeah. Actually, tell you what, I'm enjoying using the Hydra with the instrument, an MPE.
Yeah.
It's really good. I'm just used my mate, so I'm just borrowed it to try it out. But if he wants to sell it, I'll have it off him.
Yeah.
You know.
That's not in bad nick.
There's a few of the caps missing off the top of some of the knobs, and the key bed looks they never.
It looks like it could do with rebushing.
Yeah.
Actually,
and,
but
around the edges, it's a little bit scuffed here and there, but a little bit of a knock on the. But you'd take that for $5,500.
that is the worst thing you could put on top of a PPG.
Yeah.
He's only done it for the photo, though, hasn't he?
God, I remember having to restore these bastards. A nightmare. Yeah, it's got the usual impact damage on it.
Yeah, see, slightly better taste, but geez, that's a heck of a thing.
Yeah.
I just thought
But technically speaking, Behringer have completely just killed that market.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Mm.
I have to say, I think I've probably said it before. I was really not wanting to like the Polybrute 12, but I thought it was brilliant. And if I ever wanted to have one, I'd have to get rid of something in here. But
yeah,
I thought it was a great synth.
I still need to get round to putting those sounds on. Let's get that sorted. But generally speaking, the USB communication between that and the computer is shit at best, and that's what needs to be addressed. I've got lots of USB issues. Many things are not talking to things like they should be.
So, were you serious about ripping your whole studio out?
Well, not all out, but it definitely needs going over. So, not ripping the gear out, more ripping all the cables out.
Right, yeah, I'm going to do
and
the cables.
resorting out and reducing the amount of USBs that are being used, because I've got that big, huge, multi-ported thing, and I think the Mac sometimes goes. No, I have no idea what that is. So, the Vangelis 80 is still a thing. It's still an ongoing thing. We will find out at some point. Certain things have to be put into play, which I keep meaning to do, and I keep putting off. Yes, the USB again. But I've reduced the amount of USBs in here, and apparently it's still not enough.
Well, I mean, all my cabling is just thrown down the back of there at the moment. And the cables were actually way too long, because obviously they went right around the room, right around the other studio. So
right, yeah.
I am going to change these desks though. These desks are going. And I was going to, because Robbie was showing me his desk, and I was toying with the idea of buying one of them, and then I went in the garage, and I've got a fantastic workbench in there.
Yeah.
So I measured the workbench, and it's going to go in here, and I can get a keyboard underneath it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit. It's not that much taller than this desk. It's a little higher, but and it has a top shelf.
Yeah.
You know. So
Yeah. I mean, all this is all built. This is all kitchen tops covered in sticky back red, plasticky stuff.
A pair of Valville knickers.
But the desk here is actually an original Azor desk.
all right, yeah.
But I've adapted the hell out of it. It's unrecognisable as an Azor desk now, but and the rest of them are just kitchen tops.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because when I moved in here, I've got this little shelf thing, which is where my actual keyboard sits on, computer keyboard sits on. And I thought, well, actually, I can fit that to the underneath of the desk, still get a keyboard underneath it, because this is completely malleable. You can move it in any direction. It will actually come up to about here if I needed it to.
Yeah.
So that's the plan. I'm getting rid of I have a little rack system down here with a hi-fi, with my amp in it, and there's a cassette deck which never gets used, and a CD player. Keep the CD player, I think, but the cassette deck can go.
Well, I know
So
that
take that. So there'll be a spare rack cabinet.
if I was to say, what if there was any significant difference between Apple and PC, I would say the one thing that I've noticed coming from PC to Apple is that PCs seem to be able to handle more USBs than Apple's can.
Yeah, probably true. Yeah,
I challenge that.
My PC was handling twice as many USBs
I
as
also
this is.
think
You're challenged.
that Apple's,
That's straight up. That's straight
Apples
up.
are under. There's not enough ports on an Apple.
Oh no. But I mean, I could have 3 or 4 hubs and Christ knows what else. And we're getting on for like 37 USB cables,
I think
and the
problem
PC.
is more likely the
everything
kinds
was
of
there.
hubs that you've got rather than the amount of.
It's but it's just one hub now, directly connected.
That is one big motherfucking.
Yeah,
hub
but
that
it's
should
one
not
hub.
exist. It should have been drowned at birth. You should never have one hub with that many ports on it.
How many ports has it got on it?
Is it a 28? I think it was a 28-way one, wasn't
Bloody hell.
Which is it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So what
you'd be
do you
better off
do when
getting
you have that
216s.
many USB
Buy
items
two
with it?
16s. 216 powered hubs with what?
Oh no.
75 watt.
What you
95 watt.
what you're forgetting here is that each hub comes with its own disconnect switch. So all the ports that are not being used are off, right?
Yeah, I've got a smaller version of that.
So we're literally talking 12 USBs. But the Mac is having trouble.
I currently have 16 ports being used on a 16-port hub. I've got 4 USB-Cs on the back of that being used, and I've got 2 USB-As on the back of the Mac Mini. It's only an M2, and it handles them fine. Not a missed beat. So that's you're talking 20 to 22 ports USB going in.
Where I think some of the issues are arising though, with some of the issues that I am getting, is that the USBs are also carrying MPE information.
Maybe.
I think your problem is either the quality of the hub or the quality of the cables. Not
The cables cost a fortune, and the hub I could have bought a fucking new car. The hub cost a fortune.
Yes, but how much you pay for something doesn't necessarily guarantee its quality.
No, it's true.
I've had hubs in the past that claim to be capable of X, Y, and Z, and crap, and then I've bought something that I avoided because it was cheaper, but the reviews were excellent across the board, and it does exactly what it says on the tin. Has never given me any cause for concern. I mean, I've got a like Matt, I've got a 16-port powered hub here, individual switches on all of that. I've got an 8-port over there. I've got another 10-port over there that's plugged into another hub.
Yeah. Because that's normally frowned on, isn't it? When you go hub to hub.
Yeah. But as long as they're all powered sufficiently,
Yeah.
then it's fine. So I mean, I've got all that hanging off of 3 USB ports at the back.
Well, then I really don't know what's going on in here. Then why
I've got to say, I've just forgotten there are 3 extra USB ports on the back of my monitor that I'm also using.
All right.
So there's another 3 you can throw in the mix.
Yeah. And my audio interface has got a mini hub built into it, and I'm using that, and that's connected directly to the Mac. I mean, there are some things I will always connect directly to the Mac without using a hub, because like the audio interface, I'll always connect.
I always
directly.
do that. Yeah.
Always.
Because I've got an M1 Mac Mini and I've only got two ports on it. One's going to a
I used to connect all my hard drives directly to the computer, but now I've got so many fucking hard drives. I mean, I've got 6 hard drives behind here, 3 mechanical, 3 SSDs. But they all go into that powered hub. Not a problem at all. I mean, they.
Well, I don't know what it is.
I reckon it's either the cables or the capability of the hub that you've got.
It could be the capability of the. I mean, I've got 2.
Are we going back up again, Rob?
One of my hubs is one of my hubs works perfectly. It's like you say, it's switchable. I can run a hard drive off it, no problem at all. The other one, and it's meant to be the same capacity. Nah, they're both powered. You know. So the one that's the problem is it just runs the mouse and the bloody keyboard and all that other, the standard stuff. It doesn't do anything to do with the audio.
I initially avoided, because Asio had, he's got an anchor, and I think all of my hubs, apart from the big 16-port, which Wagoo's got it, but it's a different name.
Yeah, Wagoo was recommended mine.
Yeah, so it'll be the same as the one I've got here. Yeah. But I've got the anchors, because I just thought, Chinese brand, pretty cheap. But I read the reviews, and every review was just like really, really good.
Everything I've ever used of anchors has been fucking amazing.
Absolutely.
Well, then that's something I'll try out then.
Yeah, I've even got an anchor USB hub on my PS5, because I've got all the peripherals and stuff that need to go into that. So, and that works absolutely fine. And that was bought just as that was one of my old hubs that I had on here, and they're all USB 3s.
I've got
that might be another thing. If you're running a USB 3 hub with a USB 2 spec cable.
Yeah, that's true.
That's going to start causing you issues.
Yeah, I've got a Kensington USB 3 docking station here, which I'm going to use one way or the
thing is that that hub is using a B into the Mac with B sockets.
No, but USB 3 and USB 2, that's the protocol, not the connection. You can have USB 3s in A's, B's, and C's.
I'm getting confused with it now.
The easiest way to generally tell, the general rule of thumb, is if you look at the cable, if the plastic insert in the USB plug is blue, that's a USB 3 spec cable. So that's capable of handling the faster data rates.
Yeah.
And if they're black?
If they're black, then they're generally 2.
Yeah,
this is black or white. I think
this one's got 2 blue.
That's a USB 3.
There you go.
And then on the back it's got 4 USB 2s.
And you don't have to worry about USB-C, because USB-C is
just a configuration.
3.0.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
What I would do
shows you how much I fucking knew about USB. Then in that case, I'm probably running a lot of 2 spec, trying to do 3 spec down them.
Yeah,
those are the makes that I've used.
Sabrent
and Sabrent. Yeah, Sabrent is the big one that I've got here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, when I get some money, spare money, that is, I'll.
Pete wants to throw you some money, so let him do that.
Yeah, no, that money will have to go towards certain things that are already.
Right, so that's Sabrent.
Just to say, I've had my little my little red little dots appearing over my bank app on the iPad going, guess what, mate?
So this is the one
The milkman wants his money.
that I've got. And
Well, that looks almost identical to the one I've got.
Yeah.
that's $76.99.
Mine's
With
20%.
Oh,
mine's
I
an
never paid.
item.
Yeah,
I
right,
think
okay.
it's what Wagyu said. So.
Yeah, I didn't pay anything near that. So,
The one that
okay,
you've got to look
I get
out
it.
for
So
with
I think
something
we're
like this
talking
is how much
about
power it is.
mismatch and poor quality here.
Yeah.
Probably.
More than anything else.
Cables.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Because this is 90 watt. So even if not everything that you connect to your hub is going to want to draw power. So your hard drives will want to draw power. Any WIDI devices will want to draw power. Your USB controller keyboards will want to draw power.
Okay.
But some things don't need to draw that much power. But
Right.
if you start putting in stuff like that, then you're just dragging the power rating down, and then things will start to run a bit funny.
Right, okay.
But this is 90 watts.
Now,
so that should
something that's
do
just
it.
popped into my head. Additional to this is my is it a Mio
Oh yeah.
Mio
I'm
interface as well?
I'm going to get one of them. For your MIDI.
Now some of the things I have plugged into that appear in Cubase by name, but with the Mio software you can name the ports. So when it's the iConnectivity one, Mio XL, I think it's about 10 port, I think, something
Is
like
it
that.
the Mio XL? Yeah.
9-inch
that's
rack job.
That's the one I'm going to get.
Yeah. So I just need to. Where there's been so much equipment changing going on, stuff coming in, stuff going out, and all the rest of it. And I've just lost the plot. So I need to, particularly the USBs, is to get them all out and reset everything. Probably tidy the place up a bit.
It's not a bad thing to do once in a while, though.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
But like I said, there's been so much in and out going on.
And I mean, I rushed this. I didn't really have the time. I needed the studio up and running because I was trying to finish a job off. You remember?
Yeah.
I had a dance production to finish off while I was. So that's why it was all a bit rushed. And I knew at some point, this year I was going to have to go back and do it again. Plus, I decided by then that the way that the desk configuration doesn't really work for me.
Yeah. Well, I can just about see at least 3 different USB hubs that got nothing plugged into them.
Yeah.
So they say, like, out you come.
Yeah.
Clear the place up a bit. It's a bit of a mess.
I think I might actually just buy another one of those 16 ports myself because they are so good. And they've got 20% off at the moment. And that'll give me a few
I'll have a
extra
word with my banker Fiona and ask her if she can put an extra couple hundred in the bank, and I'll get bits and pieces and get some proper MIDI cables, USB cables as well with blue inserts.
Yeah.
Well, just as long as they're USB 3
Three.
and they've got the right, the right shape connectors.
Yeah, but that
onto
blue
all
is at least one way of identifying what the hell I'm buying.
But it should say in the if you get them from Amazon, it should say USB 3.0.
Yeah, and so there's that Anchor and I can always look back.
Orkey and Sabrent.
Right.
That Sabrent one, that 16 port, is probably the best value because it's absolutely bulletproof.
Yeah, I like the look of it as well.
And it's it is metal, isn't it? I think
They are, and there's, all the ports are switchable.
Yeah,
so.
everything's
Yeah,
switchable.
and I like that on my little one that I've got here, my little 4-port.
And it's got a nice chunky USB 3B port, which is like a little house with an extra for the attic on top. That's how I describe it.
Have I got any of those?
Why
here?
not?
It's a USB 3B, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that comes with a big chunky power supply for it.
Comes with its own independent 12
Yeah.
volt 90-watt power supply, which
Yeah,
will give you
because
all
I
the
have
juice that
I
you
have
need.
seen multi-way ones like 20 port, and there's no power supply for it. It just simply plugs in and expects
that's
you to use the
useless.
power.
That's
in.
fucking
Useless they are.
Yeah, no, I've avoided
What
them
is
as
it? The
well.
10 port or the 16 port you got?
16 I've got.
16. Sabre
Yeah,
at
'cause the
16
10
ports.
port's quite reasonable at 40 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it all comes down to what you need.
Yeah, I need to.
I mean,
Well,
like I
then
say, I bought the 16 and I've maxed it out. So.
Right. Yeah, I need to work out exactly how many I'm going to use.
The only caveat that
when
I
I
would
move, when I change
say
it all around.
look out for is certainly on the All Key and the Anchor ones. Some of them have a on-off switch for the whole hub,
Right.
rather than independent
right,
port
yeah,
switches.
Right.
And that's fine if your hub is on all the time. But there's a lot of stuff. There have been times when I've plugged a hub into a power supply that's then connected to, say, my Amazon smart plug. So when I turn the studio off at night, that goes off.
Yeah.
It will not turn itself back on. You have to turn the hub back on.
Oh.
So that's why that Sabre is perfect, because it's always there.
It remembers, yeah.
Well, it's like my mains conditioners. I got two 19-inch rack mains conditioners, and like I say, the switch has gone on one of them now. I've got to replace the switch, but it's on the floor down there. Now that's not a problem. At least it wasn't. It's a problem now that I've got the C-board and the PB12 there, because I have to get on my hands and knees and get underneath to get to the switch to be able to turn it on to turn the studio on.
Yeah.
And that's not a problem, except when you're very, very dizzy with this
So
ear.
drunk for a minute.
Have you not
You
got
get
any-
down on the knees and you can barely get back out again.
Have you not got any of these things?
Yeah, get a smart plug, mate.
Smart plugs. So I mean, actually, these are the Mercury ones. I wouldn't. I mean, there's probably better ones than these, but.
All right.
So I've got,
Just the
I think it's
basic Amazon
5
ones.
with a little remote control, switch on and switch off. Trouble with these is every so often they sort of jam and they won't turn off.
You need a percussive maintenance to sort that. That's a trick I've had it with mine.
Percussive maintenance. What do you mean?
Yeah, you smack
Smack it one.
Smack it one.
Smack it one, and it starts working again.
Well, I unplug it eventually. Like I've just unplugged
It's
it
just
last
a
night. For
relay,
the last 2
isn't it?
nights,
It's
I've had
just
to
a
go,
sticky relay.
go under here. So it needs a hammer. Then
No, just a smack.
just a smack.
Yeah, just throw it at something.
Well,
or
I mean,
someone.
to put it into perspective, right? The M8X
Work now, won't it?
has been on 5 weeks now,
Right.
solid.
Just on.
And they're wondering
all
why
the time.
the energy price cap has
Because
just gone up.
I can't turn the fucker off. It won't turn off, right?
Seriously,
Yeah.
on my life, my studio, I've got, what was it, 2 Amazon smart plugs. One that feeds over here and the other one that feeds over here.
Yeah.
And I've got 2 power sockets over there and 2 power sockets over here. And I've got 1 multi-plug, which is for things that do not need to be turned off at the mains, or I don't want to be turned off at the mains at any point. So, for example, I can't remember what it is now. It's not a huge amount, but there's stuff. So that's like my permanently live thing. Everything else is connected to something that's connected to an Amazon smart plug.
Right.
And then when I come here in the morning, I just say the magic word,
Yeah.
and everything turns on. And then when I leave, I say the magic word, and
I've got a duck for a second.
oh, mate,
All right, babe.
Yeah,
Back in a
sure,
sec.
mate. Okay.
and
Yeah.
and then all of that stuff just turns off, and it's absolutely fine. I mean,
It's brilliant.
Yeah,
Yeah, turn on
You're
bits
not
that you
gonna
want.
damage
So I've got 5. So I had one over there, but I've taken it out because I could literally reach down there because this is not permanent, you see. 2 down there, 2 over here. So if I'm using the synths, I just put them on when I need them on. Really, 35 quid they are. Kent from Amazon, Mercury,
Oh, okay.
wireless remote control main unit. You get 5. They show it in black. 5 of them with a little remote control, and then you switch them on or switch them off. It's very easy. But like I say, I didn't know about you have to slap them every so often. Because what I do is unplug them, leave them a few, and then swap them over.
Because what I originally done was I have the 30 amp line, I bought a 30 amp line from the meter up into here.
Right.
So they're not 13 amp, they're 30s.
Wow.
But then I had originally intended to have a load more analog in here than I do. And when you got something like the 80, which makes a washing machine look fucking economical, having those extra amps to hand does help somewhat.
Yeah. Just laughing at what Bert said. Yeah, same. So simply you don't have to yell at them. No Wi-Fi, no cloud. It's bloody true, you know.
How you doing, Andy?
Hey guys, nice to see another
Hey,
pub.
Andy.
I've been missing the pub.
Yeah, there was one briefly yesterday. For
Oh,
a
really?
few hours.
The
Yeah,
afternoon,
but it was
it was
during
a bit
the
early for you, I
afternoon.
think.
You were probably
Yeah.
asleep.
I was probably taking a nap, yeah. Hey, it sucks getting old, right? So,
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I'll say.
What's
Yeah,
the latest?
so,
What's
Well, we've now ascertained that most of the problems I get in this studio are caused by me being a stupid twat.
it's
That's
called
not-
air.
So, which doesn't come
you
as a
can't-
massive surprise. Let's face
can't
it.
take-
It's called
you can't-
air between keyboard and chair. That's a known idea.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't
Yeah.
really say that, Kent, because I mean, you know,
Well, no, I could have looked up and learnt
that is true.
what you
That
know,
is true. No, you're right. You're a stupid
and then buy the right equipment for the job. But no, he goes,
Can't
"Well, that's
you-
a hub. I'll have that
You'll
one."
like this. It's known as a 1D10T error. Write that down and look at it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
great. Nobody ever gets that who's not technical in any way. So you can. It's
Yeah.
like these guys were pretty crazy when I worked at the video store in high school, and you know, beautiful women would come in. We're high school guys. People say horrible things about people, you know, and some notes in the computer about customers are hilarious. But like sometimes a woman would come in with super tight jeans with a camel toe, right?
Yeah.
And they'd ask instead of like, oh, you because we only had VHS, right? There's no Betamaxes and all that stuff back then. But they mistakenly say, is that VCL? I mean VHS. Oh yes, VHS. Thank you.
Oh man.
We're little bastards.
Ah well.
You gotta have fun though. You gotta make the day go by.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
But I love when we go to look up a customer, and you maybe didn't know them or hadn't seen them for a while, and somebody put like the worst note about this guy, and all you could do not to bust up laughing right in front of the guy. So this guy's the biggest piece of shit. Do not rent him if you can help it, something like that. And I start cracking up, and he's like, "Hey, what's so funny?" I said, "Oh, I heard this terrible joke the other day," and I just make up something on the spot. But,
Yeah.
you know.
What if you can get away with, mate?
If they could only see what was on the screen, it was that was definitely, if there was such a thing as an HR in a video store, we all would have been fired. So,
Mind you, back then I don't think they had HR, did they?
No.
only corporations have that stuff.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
And even they don't run it well because HR doesn't give a shit about
Oh,
anybody.
absolutely. I tell you, when I worked at the university, you'd think a university HR department would be really good. They were terrible. Absolutely terrible. I can say that now because I don't work for them. But bloody hell, they were trouble.
No dear.
It's like when I got my lectureship. So, head of department offers me a lectureship. I accept it. He talks to HR. They say, "Yeah, we can do that." It took me 9 months to get into post.
Wow.
They then start to say, "Well, actually, no, we need to put this out for advert." I said, "Well, I've told this guy I can have the job." And luckily, HR had sent a letter to my head of department and saying, "Yes, we can give Ian Cole the job, lecturer in information technology." He luckily sent it on to me, so I had the letter. So once that they started to kick off, I said, "Look, I've got this letter which confirms that you can give me the job." But it still took 9 months.
He said, "I told you once." No, you haven't. Yes, I have.
Yeah. And I had the same again when I was taking a redundancy package as well. There was just a set of tossers. But I suppose it's the same in any large organisation, whether it's education or not, really.
See, also your head's talking about the tight jeans. See, males can get camel toe as well. It's pretty unpleasant looking. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Did anyone bring up jelly wrestling yet? Is it time for that?
I did say hello to Jelly Boy earlier.
Oh.
But, no, not really. I mean, there's time yet, Andy.
There was a clip on yesterday, some movie, and there was it was a classic mud wrestling scene, a movie from the '80s, and I go, oh yeah, the mud wrestling.
Well, it reminds me, I've got to try and find this video called Hardware Wars.
Yeah, that's great.
I wasn't aware of it. Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious. There's the Wookiee's a puppet.
Yeah, apparently it's a Star Wars parody.
Yeah, it's like a 20-minute parody or maybe 10 minutes.
And
it's not very long.
But it's even George Lucas's favourite parody. He doesn't
it played
like
at the
Spaceballs
drive-in.
very much.
When I was a kid, it actually played at the drive-in.
I used to love
Did
the Lego, the short little Lego Star Wars movies. You seen them? I mean, this was back in the 2000s, I think. But they must be on YouTube somewhere. But,
there have been a bunch of stuff. Like there's a whole Star Wars like fan film alliance, and there's one called Troops based on cops. You got to see Troops. It's the effects are dated now because computers have gotten so far, but at the time these guys put so much damn work into this, where it's cops basically busting, Jawas with their stolen goods and stuff, and then you actually see what really happened to Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. They had a big fight, and it's just before the fight. The Jawas tried to steal some stuff. They shoot the Jawa running away, and then there's a domestic abuse thing supposedly with Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. So,
oh man.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, because I did see a tiny little clip of this Hardware Wars where it showed instead of the Star Destroyer coming over, it was a steam iron. Instead, and I was going, oh, okay, right, I see where this is coming from. So I'll have a look at it, I must admit.
Yeah, there's a bunch out there that were really amazing. They started just coming out one after the other for a while, and I haven't seen any for a while. Even Star Trek ones were quite good. Some were not funny; they were meant to be serious. In fact, there's a serious thing called Prelude to Axanar. Go look that one up on YouTube. It's like a 20-minute or 23-minute piece or something like that. It's amazing. It's like really well acted. The effects are good. It has like I don't know if you know Tony Todd. He recently died. He was he played one of the Klingons. He played Kern, Worf's brother, and he also was in the Night of the Living Dead remake and some other stuff. Really, really good actor. He's Candyman, of course. And he plays this this general or something like that, and he's great in it. There's a lot of emotion, and it's really good. It's called Prelude to Axanar, and they still have an Axanar channel on YouTube, and they do updates once in a while. But surprisingly good quality, like really good sets, good CGI, good acting. But Paramount's always in sue mode, right?
Oh,
Don't go too far with your parodies and your fan films because we're going to come after you. It's like, look, you guys are making shit these days. Somebody should make halfway decent stuff.
Yeah.
So,
what's that? Somebody did write an article. I think it was last week, saying about Hollywood will end up dying if they don't stop making prequels and sequels.
That's become a real issue, hasn't it? I mean, it's not only on Star Wars stuff; it's on the super.
Oh yeah, no, this is right across the board.
Right
yeah.
across the board.
But
for a long time now, I have stopped watching. But actually, the Star Wars stuff as well. When the first, I watched the prequels, but when the first spin-offs movies came out, I went to the first one, and it wasn't. I don't think it was brilliant, and I think the second one I thought was terrible, and I stopped watching at that point. And I've not seen any of the TV series. Because I don't really want to. I mean,
I've seen some Mandalorian, and Mandalorian's all right, but I think the one that everybody considers to be the best is Andor.
Oh, it's out of the blue. Like, where'd this come from? Because it's the best one.
Andor, what's that? Is that on Disney?
I think so. Yeah,
they're all Disney Plus. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a bit character in Rogue One. He's just not. He's I guess one of the main characters, but you never heard of him before, right? He's just made up for Rogue One. and they end up being one of the best fucking guys they've had.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
they have
Disney
overcooked
are
it,
probably at the
certainly.
top of the list of content rather than originality. They remade The Lion King.
Oh yeah. The
What
Mustafa.
they call
Yeah.
was it Simba
The
or whatever?
live action one.
Oh, live action.
It's
yeah,
live
but they
action,
talk.
except
Yeah,
it's
It's sort of
CGI.
yes, exactly.
But-
yeah, and then they've done the prequel, which is the Mustafa.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the one that really made me, for the very first time, watch the screen trailer and go, "Oh, for fuck's sake, really?" was the live action version that they're doing of How to Train Your Dragon with a CGI dragon.
Oh man!
Right,
I
so
mean,
you're going, what? You don't need to remake this.
absolutely not, because it's. I mean, I've seen the first two, and they're brilliant. I need to see.
Yeah.
I was
Does it
just
look more
thinking
like
of three.
Dragonheart?
So
Remember
why
the
do you
Sean
want?
Connery dragon?
But why would you
I
want to
remember that
watch?
was filmed. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
but why would you
Dragonheart,
want to
yeah.
watch the first one again with, real humans and
Yeah,
still
they
see
just
it's
run
still
out of
CG
ideas when they're doing stuff like that, haven't they?
But they did
You
the
know,
CG dragon to look
it's a cash cow.
identical to the CG dragon in the animated one. So what's
Because-
the point?
Oh, it's like
This is what-
cartoony. That's
This
weird.
is what's going to happen with the James Bond franchise, isn't it? Because now that Barbara Broccoli and her
They sold it, haven't they?
Well, yeah, so many billion, wasn't it? Amazon had already bought MGM about 5 years ago. So for the
Yeah.
last 5 years, there've been the word on the street is there've been tension between them, between Barbara Broccoli. They want to keep the franchise fairly clean. They just do the films every 4 years or whatever it is, not have all these spin-offs. But you're going to see loads of James Bond spin-offs now, because that's what Amazon will want. It's content to them, isn't it?
I mean, all right, sometimes things work, like the series of Reacher.
I haven't watched Reacher. Is it worth watching?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's on
that's
se- oh,
really,
right,
really
okay.
good. It is really, really good. In fact, I think it's called Reacher, but it's quite, in a way, detached from how the Reacher films are.
Right.
Well,
I've
it's
seen-
directly
I've
based on the
seen-
books, the Reacher books.
Well,
Yeah,
exactly.
I've seen the film.
Yeah.
One of the films, or maybe two of the films.
Yeah, I mean, it's the character is there, but the guy that's playing Reacher in the series is more believable because
Okay.
he is.
The fights
like
are
a-
fun. They're really physical.
Well,
and-
Is it very violent? Because if it's really violent, Jane won't watch it.
It is
and I'll have to
violent,
watch
yeah,
it. All right, I'll watch it on my own then.
It's
That's cool.
violent in its own way.
Right.
It's pleasantly violent. Put it that
I'll,
way.
Yeah.
I'll watch a couple of episodes, and then
Yeah.
if I think Jane's, will be up for it. I mean, she did watch. What was the thing that was on recently? Just over Christmas. That was quite violent. Was it Keira Knightley and Ben Wishart? That was really good. It's like a spy thing, but the fight
You're talking
scenes.
about
in that-
Domino?
No, it was just we over here, Andy. We just had. You might not have had it yet. Was it called Black something? It wasn't Black Mirror. So anyway, somebody in the chat will probably tell me. But it was on. It sort of was on just over Christmas, in the run up to Christmas, and it was. We loved it. We thought it was great. And it was this sort of. There were spies. There were assassins actually. That was it. There were assassins, or one of them was an assassin, and it was really quite clever. The fight scenes were quite violent, but really well choreographed. And it had quite a bit of humour in it as well. I'll have to look it up on now because nobody's coming up with it. Black Doves. Thank you very much, Andy.
Okay.
Never heard of that.
Yeah.
But
no,
Reacher's
he might
first
not be-
season actually has some. He gets down a little bit with the sheriff. There's a little bit of nudity and stuff in there, but the other ones have been
Yeah.
mostly action oriented. He's down to business these
Yeah.
days. He's no
Yeah.
time for fun.
Matt, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I called him Andy. It's Matt, isn't it? Matt and Sue.
Yeah, and the second series was quite good.
Yeah. So watch Black Doves because I can't remember what it's on. It's on Netflix or one of them.
Have you watched Resident Alien? That one's pretty funny. It's based on a comic book.
No. What's that on?
Alan Tudyk.
Oh, I know
Rings a
him
bell.
from the Space Cowboy thing that we used to be in.
He's it's pretty wild. It's pretty out there.
Yeah.
He basically plays an alien that comes to Earth, and there's a whole backstory and stuff. But basically, he's trying to stop the Greys from fucking things up on Earth. And he makes friends with some humans. They finally, eventually, spoiler alert, they find out he's an alien.
I'm going to say it sounds like Mork and Mindy.
But it starts going off the rails in this last season. It's really out there, but very very amusing. So,
Well, one series that program we stayed away from, not by design, just didn't come across it, but we're now watching it now, is Blacklist.
Oh yeah,
the James Spader.
It goes on a little long. I mean, it has a lot of seasons.
Yeah, doesn't it,
I
just?
watched a couple of episodes at the beginning of that, and I don't think we stuck with it. But for no particular reason.
Yeah, no.
He always played a decent bad guy. Like even in Pretty in Pink, he was a real douchebag.
Yeah, and it's funny because you watch him and you go, yeah, he shouldn't be liked. Yeah, no, he's liked, but he shouldn't be liked. But
exactly, yeah.
Kind of got to like him, and that was
what's
very
really
sweet
good?
of it.
Have you seen Bad Influence with Rob Lowe, the movie Bad Influence?
Yes.
Check that. That's a great one because he's this wimpy kind of I don't know, and then Rob Lowe comes along. It's kind of almost like a Tyler Durden kind of thing, except the guy's really there, influencing this guy, making him a bad guy, making him do horrible things that he wants to do as part of his id coming out.
Oh.
And
Matt's got to take the little one to
just saying,
hospital.
hope everything's okay.
Yeah, hope everything's all right, darling.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Fingers crossed, matey.
Oh dear.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, check out Bad Influence. It's a classic '80s movie, or late '80s, early '90s, something like that. I forgot.
I think if I heard right that they're going to make a Nobody 2.
Yeah.
I don't know Nobody.
Yeah, it's the guy from Better Call Saul.
Oh yeah, I never watched
playing
that.
a tough guy. I mean, the premise isn't terrible because there are, basic guys who are everymen who don't look capable yet are very capable.
Yeah.
But it's hard to put him in those shoes.
It kind of works. I think because the fight scenes he's just as susceptible as getting the shit kicked out of him as the people he's kicking the shit out.
Because even Reacher gets his ass beat a little bit once in a while, but then he really kicks ass. So
Yeah, and it keeps it in the possibility realms anyway. So I don't know what they'd be doing with the second one, but
yeah, it had some satisfying action violence in it, but I don't
absolutely.
know. I still don't know what I think about that one. It was definitely watchable.
Yeah, but I think he's more tactical than strength, isn't it? The fighting. So there's a certain degree of plausibility to it.
Yeah, it was an interesting idea at least. But he's great in those other things, Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. And if you ever watch his old stuff, Mr. Show, those are very entertaining. He did a lot of SNL writing for years.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I've been trying to make up my mind whether to do the CS50 or the memory mode tomorrow. It's like,
yeah. Oh, when you do the memory mode, can you do another on-stream play of it? Because your last stream went down where you played it. It sounded beautiful.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to rip that, but it's just wait, where'd the stream go?
So I've just started watching the Robert De Niro TV series, the 0 Day thing.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
No.
It's I think it's Netflix or Prime, something like that.
I think I saw a promo for it.
Yeah,
don't think I've even
I
seen
mean,
the promo.
I'm only 2 episodes in. It's all right.
Yeah.
It depends where it goes. I think it's a limited series, so whether there'll be a second series, I don't know.
Well, it depends, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's got good people in it though.
They started to put a lot more old stuff on Netflix. I don't know if you noticed, older like '80s movies and stuff just showing up out of the blue. It's kind of interesting.
There was something a couple of weeks ago that Fiona started watching, and I was sitting with her, and I got into it as well. It was about this woman who she was a policeman, and she had 3 aunts that were you know, writers and stuff like that, and they were investigating murders, and she'd be involved with it and everything like that. But it was something going on about what happened to her family, and it's some relationship to somebody living in a windmill and all this. So we were getting into it, and it got to the end of the season, and we go, oh, what happens next? So Fiona goes, come on, and she goes, it's not too late, and she told me, no second season.
What?
So I get the iPad, and no, it got cancelled. And she goes, oh, for fuck's sake, so what was The Crow about, and what happened to her mother?
You'll be tortured forever about it.
Yeah, exactly. And I go, oh. I said, your best bet is hopefully it was based on a book. Go to Audible and see if there's any more books instead.
This is part of the reason why I understand why people like to have a finished series before they watch.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I just like watching it. I don't want to wait. I just want to see it. And if it gets killed, it gets killed. Whatever. But,
yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like this. Will there be one next year? And that sort of thing.
Well, actually, I had a quick question because one of you guys probably knows. At least someone in the chat will. My dad was watching a lot of. We had knee surgery. He was holed up for a while.
Yeah.
And I was helping him out. He wasn't very ambulatory, and a couple times I'd make sure he get to sleep right because he also had heart surgery as well.
Oh, okay.
And so I'd hang out for a while. He's watching a lot of these British crime dramas. And one he watches like really graphic and interesting, but I never saw what the title was, and I haven't found it since. There was an episode where a woman is literally cut in half on a beach, and there's a female inspector who goes out to figure it out. And it was a really well-made show, and it's like incredibly graphic for a crime show.
What's the one?
And I don't know what it was called.
Was she wearing a hat and a Mac?
I don't remember, but it was mostly just a strong woman character who was out, bossing people around. And
that doesn't sound like Vera, does it?
I thought it might be Vera.
Vera?
Well, I wonder if it was Silent Witness, because that's. I don't. I'll be honest with you, I've never watched Silent Witness.
No, Silent Witnesses can be quite graphic, can't it?
Yeah, because it's.
Okay, I'll check both those out. I've not heard either titles, so.
I've never watched Vera either, but I know that.
It was a good show. I just saw the one episode, and I was like, "Wow, this is pretty wild." And then I forgot to ask my dad what it was. So.
Yeah, no, I watched all the Veras and was quite into it. Actually.
You remember a woman getting cut in half, left on the beach?
So there's a few series.
Yeah. Do they get that graphic usually? Is that the?
Yeah, we see.
It depends. Yeah, it can do.
Just like the one I really liked is Super Sad. That has.
Ty's going Amelia Fox.
That's Silent Witness.
Amelia Fox?
So it could be Silent Witness.
Okay. But that one Broadchurch that was really good. It was super sad, but it was really good. It wasn't that graphic. It was just really sad, right?
Yeah.
And Happy Valley wasn't that graphic either.
Happy Valley was great, actually.
It was good, yeah. But I was shocked at how graphic this was. It was like something to see in a theater,
Yeah, what was that? You're talking about weird. Fiona started watching this thing, and it is fucking weird. I think it's on. What was it on? Is it Netflix? It was just really bizarre, and it was always going back in time, but there was no indication they were going to.
It's not the thing with the cube, is it? So they go into a cube. It's something matter, I think it's called. We watched it recently.
It might be that.
And
it's all over the place.
It's parallel universes. So you go into the cube thing, take an injection, and then you open a door, and you're in another reality. So,
no, I tell you what it was about. Earth had gone through an extinction event, and they were living underground in a huge dome. That's what I remember about it.
Is that called the dome? Oh no, that's
it's quite
Silo.
recent.
That's Silo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's because it's just had series 2 of Silo.
Oh.
Series 1 was brilliant. Series 2 was pants, if I'm honest. We did stick to the end, but
it did seem to be all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I only watched the first 20 minutes of the first episode, and Fiona's going, "Oh, I'll stick it out," and I go, "Well, I'm not, because my head's starting to hurt."
I did like the first series though. It's based on books, series of books.
Yeah, most of the good stuff is though, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have a channel out here or a service called BritBox. My dad gets that a lot.
That's BBC and ITV. Yeah. They tried to sell it to us unsuccessfully, I think. I don't think that many people bought it over here.
That's kind of weird because you guys already get that stuff, right?
Yeah, but it's all the stuff that you can't get on shall we say, terrestrial TV.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So it's all a lot of old stuff, you know, and it's just ITV and the BBC trying to make more money.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff that's won't get shown now because it's deemed politically incorrect.
Correct, yeah.
Like Steptoe and Son is it's deemed politically incorrect, and I'm going. Well, from what I remember from it, what was politically incorrect about it?
I have to say, I didn't watch it because my father watched it. I didn't find it that funny at the time, if I remember rightly.
No, I think you had to be of a certain year. Yeah.
So instead of a video nasty, you have politically nasty content?
No, it wasn't. It's just two.
No, it
it's
wasn't
just
particularly.
father and son in it, and they were rag and bone. Well, you won't understand what rag and bone man is, but
I think it's something like
they were junk.
They
men.
based Sanford and Son on it, or something like that, because there was a lot of American comedies that were kind of just rip-offs of some British ones, but Americanized.
What is it? Is it incorrect because it's like making fun of classes or something, or is it?
It's difficult to know, really.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
difficult to know.
there was some absolute. Do you remember? Was it Mind Your Language? It was a sitcom.
Yeah.
Set in it was appalling, and it was set. I mean, it was so racially inappropriate, but it was set in a language school. And you had all these stereotypes.
Yes,
yes. Just, I
so
mean,
to be like an
awful.
Indian guy. Yeah,
it was awful at the time.
It was a stereotype-based thing. Yeah.
Well, look at Apu in The Simpsons. I mean, he's a stereotype. Right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, there was we had a comedy show here. It was quite popular at the time called Love Thy Neighbour.
Oh yeah, that was
where a black family had moved in next door.
To a white family. Yeah.
And the thing was, the black family always won the day.
Yes, they did. Yeah,
they were the intelligent, sensible ones, and at least the head of the white family was a bit of a twat. And I mean, but it was considered, racist and politically incorrect. Well, how? Well, because it's in favour of the black family.
Alf Garnett was a classic racist, wasn't he?
Wait, you mean you had DEI TV way back then?
Yeah, but
yeah, but he always came off worst. Most of the people that
watched Alf Garnett didn't get it because having seen the actor, I can't remember his name now. The guy who played Alf Garnett.
Yes, I use it. What is his name?
But he said, clearly most of the British public sort of liked the Alf Garnett character.
Yeah.
But actually, they didn't get that it was a satire.
Yeah.
He might have been justifying it at the time. Who knows? But
Warren Mitchell.
Warren Mitchell.
Thank you, Keith.
Yes,
thank you.
See, Keith, brilliant mate.
Yeah. I couldn't remember his last name. Warren. I remember the Warren bit.
My dad again watched that. I didn't really like it. But
no, but it was a late nighter thing anyway. It was.
The only thing I actually watched with my father and actually really enjoyed was Monty Python's. And he would let me stay up to watch Monty Python's. And let's face it, the Monty Python's was risky at times. There was nude breasts. And
well, it wasn't until MTV showed it they took the fucking nudity out. Bastards.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I remember my dad laughing his fucking head off, and it was about it was Monty Python. It was this sketch, and it was about people in Switzerland, and they were all wearing these long skis.
Yeah.
And they go about them going to work, and the doors would open on the train, and they'd be trying to get into the train with these huge skis on.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Just went everywhere with the huge skis on.
Oh God. Hey, your album partner's in the chat.
Hey. Yeah, with our future double album blockbuster.
Yeah. So you've got to impress me from now on, you lot.
Well, like I said before, me and Simon spent just a few minutes going, "What should we do? Let's do something like this." Yeah, okay then, and that was it. And then we both go off and come back with something, and so forth and so forth.
That's great.
And I said to Simon, I said, "Let's do a concept album, something like Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds."
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm up for this. I'm looking,
so we're
looking
going.
forward to
We're
hear
going to
this.
do. So I was talking to Fiona about it, and I said, "So what do you think?" She goes, "Oh, what if you did?" I'm trying to think of a book. She goes, and she's thinking of a book. She goes, ideally sci-fi, probably, and all that. And she's coming out with all these different books, and I've gone, "Oh yeah, I could probably." And then I went, "Oh, hang on a minute, copyright might be an issue. If we're selling it, it's an immediate problem."
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're actually, yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You'd have to buy the rights to do that.
And then I thought, hang on a minute,
You
I
wouldn't be able
still
to
have
find
Larry Niven's email. I could go and ask. As far as I know, Larry Niven still owns the rights to Ringworld, and the whole that whole trilogy of books. And I could email him and ask him.
And tell him that
because
it's not-
he's already heard the tracks that I did
Yeah.
for an original idea with Ringworld, but they were very, very orchestral based. Whereas this is going to be more, I think it's going to have more of a beat to it, more like War of the Worlds did. But I could email him and say, "Can we have your permission to make an album based on your 1970 book?"
Yeah.
And see what he says.
Well, I mean, obviously, you can tell him you don't expect it to sell millions, but the fact is that we can certainly mention the book.
Yeah, but I mean, what I mean is from the point of view, if we were going to do something like this, is that there was zero possibility of getting that email.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like a cease and desist. And you go, well,
Yeah.
fucking hell. You know?
Yeah.
So, who knows? I'll ask him and see what he says.
Ask him. I am of the belief that if you don't ask, you don't get. So
yeah,
you've got nothing to lose. You can only just say no.
Can't
Yeah.
win a
F
raffle
off.
if you don't buy a ticket. As my mum
Yeah,
used to
exactly.
say.
Yeah.
I know.
So,
But it's interesting the collaboration thing because I've had some songs kicking around for probably about 6 or 8 years, maybe even like slightly longer. Pretty much finished songs, right? So the melodies are there, chord structures, everything. And I said to Jason, I said, because we've just started writing properly together. I said, look, I've got these songs, then we'll actually properly start writing together. But I said, I'll come down, we'll record, we'll do quick demos, and then you literally do what you want with them.
yeah.
And he's come back. I mean, we recorded 2 songs. We're working on one at the moment, and there's a half song which is in 6/8, which is unusual for me to write anything in 6/8. But anyway,
I like 6/8.
we're gonna. That is for the future, really. Is that one? We're not quite sure what we're doing with that. And he's come back, and it's very electronic, very 1980s. I would never have got used when I played it to him. It was a bit. It's almost like a folk song, and I don't do folk songs. And I mean, I'm singing the vocals at the moment, but we'll probably get the girl to sing it at some point. Although my vocal is pretty good, even if I do say so myself, because I played it to Jane, and Jane would normally go, "Are you singing that?" Because it's off key. But
Ever the pillar of support is Jane.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
She went, "You're doing the vocals. It's brilliant." so.
Yeah, well, you see, I've had this with Fiona. I've played some of the Ringworld ones I did, and she goes, "Yeah, it's all right."
Yeah, that's what Jane usually does. She'll go, "Yeah, it's okay. I'm not so sure about that."
But
bit."
when I played Supernova, she fucking loved it.
I haven't heard this.
Have you not heard
I
it
need
yet?
to. I need to. Obviously, when was it?
Oh God! Not last Friday. Friday before.
Okay, on
Mind you, I
the
think
popcorn thing.
Simon, you've got it up on your YouTube, haven't you?
If it's on Simon's YouTube, I will listen to it there.
Yeah, collabs are very useful. I wouldn't play half the stuff I play now without
Well,
collab
exactly.
years ago.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah.
it taught me a ton of shit.
Yeah, because I'm not exactly known for doing anything with a beat, shall we say? And
It's like you're surrounded by drum machines, but no beats, right?
yeah, exactly. Well, most of them won't bloody sync. But
Supernova.
that's
I've
a
got it.
USB problem that needs to be sorted.
I've got it.
You got
For
it.
some reason, I wasn't subscribed to Simon's YouTube channel. But
Oh, there you go.
Now. I am
One
now.
up.
I am.
You're one up, Simon.
apologise. I apologise, Simon. I thought I was.
I'll hold him, you in.
I can
Sorry?
get it from here, can't I? see if I can find it. Because I haven't heard it for a couple of days. I
6
must admit.
minutes.
So, let's have a look.
Oh, well, I tell you what, we'll play that on next month's Audiophile Radio Show then. I haven't heard it yet.
I'll get it now. Here we are. Must be here somewhere. Oh, there we go. So if I click on that, let's have a look. Call that up. No, you don't do that, Kent. That's not a very good thing to do. Whoa. Come back. What are you doing? Stop. Like I say, stop. There you go.
It's lovely to hear you have a conversation with yourself, mate.
I'm always having a conversation with myself when I'm using a Mac.
Well,
Hey, Ian, have you played with your Terry yet?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'm using it on Friday night.
Oh, there you go.
So
Yeah. See if I can remember how to do this, Rob.
TRS-8, Terra, and the microcosm. That's all.
Oh, cool.
On Friday night. I've not quite nailed what I'm doing, but
Yeah, I
more
had
or
fun
less.
mixing the microcosm with the Terra last time I did a stream. That was
How do we make
Yeah.
this
a lot of fun.
full screen, darling?
The microcosm is a great cheat code.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And then make this full screen. Let's see if we can do it. I think if I do that... Yeah, there. Okay, right. Oh, no, that's the wrong... I'm on the wrong page. I'll get it right in a minute. Hopefully you can hear this.
Yeah.
Everyone disappeared.
Yeah.
That was nice, man.
Yeah, it's
Good
really
man.
good.
Who did the vocals on that?
I think that was
Laptop
Ken,
Simon.
right?
Yeah,
Wasn't that you,
yeah,
Ken?
yeah. Yeah, I did it semi-naked with a thong in my recording
you
booth behind me there.
I knew it.
Oh wow, there are pictures. Yeah.
That's great. What made you guys decide to work on that?
Well, it was that draw out of a hat. Names out
Oh,
of a
they
hat.
did another one. Oh, I didn't know they had another.
Yeah, yeah. So they did one of their
I've been offline lately a lot. So
draw names out of a hat, and it was Simon and me, and found it a very pleasurable and very easy task.
oh, well, Simon's amazing. So
Yeah, exactly. So, and Simon does things that I can't, and then I try to put on stuff that I think I'm all right at, and then that's what we came up with. Literally on the fly, you know.
every time Simon does a hardware jam, it's like he should be permanently banned because he makes everyone look bad. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I was going, oh, this be good. I'm onto got a good head start already. If we've got Simon to work with, so and it just really worked out really well. So
Great. Really
Yeah.
good. Well done, the pair of you.
yeah,
You need a band
it's-
name then, if you're going to put an album out.
Oh yeah.
Spong Batch.
And it's not going to be the Spongles.
No, it can't be the Spongles.
No.
I think actually Babs owns the copyright to that.
Yeah, I'm
anyway.
sure she does.
Yeah. So no, but yeah. So we thought, right, we'll try and do something and see what happens. So, and it's just, actually putting some of this stuff to use for a change. Yeah, we must do more.
Definitely.
But because it was so easy, do you know what I mean? 'Cause I've done collaborations with other people before in the past. Not many, but I have. And there's always been
Yeah, but
sort of like
it's the second. It's the second difficult album you got to worry about, not the first one. So it's easy now, but when you're sat in your yacht trying to write the second album, that's when your problems start, mate.
Yeah, well, the thing is that
No
I don't
wagyu.
know. I don't know. It's sort of like, I make a suggestion to Simon, and he goes, "Oh, okay," and he runs with it, and he comes back with something, and they go, "Oh yeah, cool," or come up with something I haven't even thought of, and I go, right, but it influences me to put something else to it. I send it back to him. He works with it, brings it back, and I go, "Yeah, mate, this is working much better."
Okay, just remember when you explode, you can only do so much coke off so many hookers' asses. So.
Yeah,
It's true enough. It's true enough.
It's true.
But
always
because it
try.
seemed to work so
Always
well,
try
and I'm
for
going, this is much easier.
You only have one nose,
And as the evil record label executive, I'm the one that gets the yacht, not you.
Well, that's all right. As an agoraphobic, it's not going to hurt me.
But
much.
you can come and visit. You can come and visit for a week.
Yeah, unless you bring the yacht here. And I'll just sit in it on a trailer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. And it'd be nice to actually just put some of this, like I say, put some of this gear to use, make it worthwhile.
Well, you've played all sorts of
Fine.
bits over the years that are great. I bet you can't remember them all, though, can you?
No.
No.
I'll tell you how bad it is. I've come up with an idea for a song, and I started recording it, and then I was literally halfway through it and going, no, I've already done this before. I've done this track before. It was only slightly different but I completely forgot about this track I'd done before.
Mm.
And it was sort of like literally the same thing, and it was like, no, forget it, move on.
I don't think. No, my advice is record everything. It's better to have multiple versions of the same thing. I mean, when I'm preparing for an EMOM or a gig, I will record at least 3 or 4 versions, and they're always everyone's always different.
Yeah.
And I don't really listen to them. They're stockpiled. When I come to do an album, I will go back to them and I'll take the best bits of each, really.
Yeah.
And probably compile them into something.
I
See,
mean,
and you're already prepped for modular. Record everything.
yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, well, I do,
I
yeah.
can't speak for Simon,
am,
but
yeah.
the thing is, if it had turned out that I was writing Supernova on my own, it would not have sounded like that.
Of course he wouldn't know. It's like that my track last thing doesn't sound anything like I would have ever come up with. I mean, you'll get to hear it. I might even submit it to the Popcorn Night thing. I need to do a video for it. It is still a demo. It's not finished, but we've got more work to do on it. There's a solo in it at some point, but it's close enough at the moment for people to hear.
Yeah. Well, it should
I
take.
mean, is there anything ever truly finished? You just have to move on.
Oh no, you've got to stop. There's a time to stop.
Oh yeah, no, you could keep adding and or taking away and adding and taking away until the cows come home.
That's why I'm happy I'm not using the DAW environment, because it would just massage stuff forever and never get things done.
Well, it's funny. I love the DAW environment. I really, really
I like
do.
it, but I just fiddle too much.
Well, yeah. The thing is that I think there has to be a discipline in place.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you're using the DAW, because the possibilities are endless, and you need
Because
to
you can't
kind
do
of-
anything, you will do anything.
Well, no, that's where the discipline comes in. It's like you set out to do something, because if you were using hardware and just hardware sequencer and a synth or whatever, apply the same discipline when you're in the DAW, and you'll be fine. And you just do the thing you want to do.
It's true,
Don't
but I think
bother
most
looking
people have
anywhere
trouble
else.
with that. They just too much.
Oh yeah, it's something you need to be constantly aware. You have to keep slapping yourself in the face.
Spending 3 days
stop.
trying to get a drum, a bass drum sound. I mean, I don't do any of that bollocks. I mean,
It's like having too many plugins at your fingertips.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
See, that classical introduction on that was not that the track required it. It was, in my mind, I'm going, oh, this will throw the buggers. They'll think they're getting another epic classical piece, and this is going to go, pop up.
Yeah.
But it's funny, when I listen to it, the only thing I can hear is that bass line. I listen to the bass line on that, which is all Simon.
The bass line, when it kicked in, I thought it reminded me. I thought this could be on a Mission Impossible soundtrack.
Yeah.
But then the vocals come in and other things, he went elsewhere. But when the bass line kicked in,
yeah. But yeah.
So how many hours did you say that would take total? That track. How many hours did you guys work on that?
How long's the track?
6 minutes.
6 minutes. So I spent somewhere in the region of about
10 minutes.
To be honest with you, most of it was first take. I think I spent altogether. I think I spent maybe 4 hours actual physically working on it. I don't know about. What about you, Simon? How long did you spend on it? You must have done longer because you had to try and make all my stuff sound like it had been recorded properly. And then, chopping stuff up and moving it about and making it more, interesting and stuff. So yeah, you probably had more to do. Yeah.
It's like the one I did last time with Garen, and he had this whole skeleton already figured out. I'm like, oh, so what am I putting in here? You kind of have a whole track already, right?
Yeah.
So I said, can you strip it back a bit or do something else so I can throw some shit in there? Because otherwise it's going to be too busy. You know? That's one problem with collaboration is everyone has to bring a little bit and not one person bringing most of it.
Yeah, so. But it's like when Lamont said to me, he says, oh no, you need to play more when we're doing our jams. And I tried to explain to him, no, the idea is you play something and you leave space for everybody else.
Exactly, yeah.
You can't, if you're just constantly going for it, nobody else can come in and contribute,
So he had to take extra hours to meld stuff together so it wasn't so busy. So it ended up creating a little more work, I think, unfortunately. But it was fun. It was a fun project. So.
Yeah. But I've always been a fan of playing background. I love doing the background stuff. You know, there's
Hmm.
the chords and things in the background and doing stuff with that. Not necessarily that bothered about being up front at all.
Part of the fun thing too is he had told me the wrong key. I think he said it was as a standard minor key. It turned out to be a harmonic minor,
Mm.
and so the things meshed together pretty well. But there were some little weird surprise notes in there. So
Yeah, but I think the biggest change that we made was it was originally 105 beats per minute, and then I think on the second return from Simon, he says, "Oh, by the way, it's 110 now." So I just set it to 110. I think it was the most biggest adjustment we made when
Were
we
you
were
both
writing it.
using Cubase?
Yeah, well, I was using Cubase. I don't know about Simon.
It does help if you're both using the same DAW, because me and Jason.
Well, not
don't.
really, because I was just sending him WAVs.
Yeah, I know. That's what we. Yeah.
So as long as it was set to the same bar lengths and everything, and he got the same bit rate and all the rest of it, it should just plonk. And then he could.
I was using Logic.
I was using Logic, but he used to cutting it up and
Yeah.
shifting stuff around to make it more palatable.
Excuse me.
So,
I've got to go make a cup of tea. Back in a minute.
oh, good move.
yeah, those kind of projects are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always used to enjoy because I used to write with Mickey Dodds,
Mm.
who occasionally pops up in the chat. But we were both using Reason at the time, so literally everything was just one Reason project.
Yeah.
I'd do my stuff, send him the project, he'd do his bits, send it back, and we would just mess around in that.
Mm.
And then he'd finish it off, he'd do the mix. He was much better at doing that than I was.
Yeah.
But it's good because, like you say, that other person thinks of something that you maybe don't or wouldn't have thought
Yeah.
of, or couldn't have thought of, and then you bounce off of that, and it just sends you, and you go, oh yeah, maybe I can try this, and
Yeah.
it does jolly you along, shall we say?
Yeah. It was like the little piano bit that I did. Simon then put more piano with it to fill it out more, and made it better.
It's like that group, the Postal Service, where they're sending tapes back and forth and building up tracks.
Yeah, yeah. So, but like I said, it just went so smoothly.
Mm.
And you go, wow, if it's going to be like this, we should do more. I mean, even Simon said, we should do more, and everybody else had spoken to, Fiona says you should do more with Simon, and we go, oh, okay, all right.
Well, it can be creative. I mean, Piero did I think on Clownfest once collabs, and I got assigned to some guy in France, and I was super busy, so I wasn't able to send him stuff right away, and he started sending me stuff, and it was so far off where I wanted to go with it, I didn't know what to do with it. And then I got more busy, and I ended up saying, hey, sorry, I really don't have time to work on this thing. Go ahead and just submit it if you want. And just, I won't be a partner. But that happens too. Sometimes, you don't want to be rude, but someone's got such a different style than you, it may not work, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm glad it came out all right, because, I mean, technically I was doing it with one ear, which didn't help. But it's because I think when I was teamed up with Uncle Chrome, I was really, really ill and couldn't do it.
Mm.
And what he submitted was all him. It was all him, but I think he put my name on it as well, but I technically had the 0.
Well, he pulled stuff out of the stream, right? He pulled the group jam out of the stream.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But, it's one of those things where, you just... Yeah, it happens. It's like, okay, cool. Because I must admit, when I entered, I went, should I really have entered? I go, this could be.
Well, I don't know, but you've got an invite from Justin now, so.
Yeah, I'm going to be a travelling musician at this rate.
You have to put a tank top on. I'll be dueling tank tops. So.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's quite interesting, sort of. I think it'd be quite healthy for me to actually, experiment and try out other types of music. I mean, I used to write stuff with sequences and rhythms and stuff all the time. And then I really wanted to get into this whole orchestral kind of thing and film scoring. And the more I got into that, the less important rhythm and bass lines and everything became. You know, and it's sort of like the next thing I know, everything I'm doing is slow, big chords, and
Well, there's this guy
lazy, if anything. You know,
there's a guy online named Justin Durbin. You probably heard of him. And he's I guess he's kind of famous. He used to be in a forum I was on for independent filmmaking, using video cameras, and we would submit little short films and talk about tech and all kinds of nerdy stuff. And he started, hey guys, I'll be happy to score anyone's film for these little projects. And he was just doing it basically for free, and got all this experience, and now he's like some big time like scoring guy. So
yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, but it was always the same with me. I wanted to do it, but I didn't want to do it outside of my room. I go, no, I'm quite happy doing it as long as it's just here, and that's enough for me. And I didn't really want to push out at all. You know, back in the day, I did, and was met with go away. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever then. So I never really fully wanted to be a film scorer. Well, I've seen the shit that Ty has to go through.
Yeah.
That put the nail in the coffin with the shit he has to put up with. I wouldn't be able to put up with the shit he puts up with, if you see what I mean.
That's also why I didn't want to work at a 3D company doing animations for stuff, because work on someone else's shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather work on my own stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to be doing spaceship flybys, and people are going, no, I need a cat jumping off a wall or something. No, can it be a giant ship coming over?
I mean, I've talked to guys who worked on Lucasfilm stuff,
Yeah.
because it's in the Bay Area, right? And they talked about certain scenes in movies they worked on. I said, boy, that must have been rough, because that was a really shitty movie. He goes, I know, but it's a job, So,
yeah.
I mean, imagine having to do all the Jar Jar stuff. You can't be proud of that.
Well, you couldn't be secretly proud of it.
Well, I mean, you could put maybe some Easter eggs.
Because you're doing the
animation.
animation, you're not doing the voice or the script.
Yeah, but the animation sucked as well.
Yeah, it wasn't brilliant, was it?
Oh.
No.
The coolest thing out of that time period was all the stuff with Massive that eventually became the Lord of the Rings stuff.
Well, yeah.
The earlier versions of Massive in Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
And it was really cool.
Yeah. I mean, you got to take your hats off, though, to the ship designers. For Star Wars was fucking out there.
Well, especially, I mean, and even things that didn't make sense, like the beginning of Phantom Menace. There's a chrome ship going through space. What does a chrome ship look like going through space? Not some brightly illuminated, shiny thing, right? It just reflects the star field. But they want it to look like this cool metallic thing.
Yeah.
And then it lands on the planet, and then even then it doesn't look very realistic, right?
Yeah.
So they had all this technology at their disposal. They made it look stupid.
Forgetting that nothing makes a sound in space.
Well, of course, that's why 2001
So
still holds
you
up,
suspend
because it's the only movie to really do that.
Yeah. But
And
can you imagine,
gravity
that the attack on the Death
The
Star?
gravity has a bunch of science problems, though. It's all over the map.
Oh,
If
for
you-
fuck's
if
sake,
you-
just suspend your disbelief for just a moment. and
Why? It's
enjoy
not
the
science fiction.
film.
It's not
Yeah.
science fiction. It's supposed to be science fact.
Yeah. Whereas, Star Wars is science fantasy. Therefore, you can hear the engines in space.
Yeah,
you
it's
can hear
fantasy,
the
not
laser
fact.
cannons and
Exactly,
all the rest
yeah.
of it. Yeah, exactly.
The same with Babylon 5. They have all this crazy shit in space. Whatever. At least they made the human vehicles cool with the little retro jets and spinning in space and stuff. That was clever.
Yeah.
The little what are they called again? I forgot the attack vehicles.
What, TIE fighters?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The NASA engineers actually used to watch the show and comment on it, because the JPL and stuff. They said this show's fucking amazing, because they actually figured it out. They said if we built a vehicle that could do this, we would do this, right?
Yeah.
So.
Do you know what? The TIE fighter engine, do you know what it is?
twin ion engine, right?
Yeah, but do you know the sound they used? Do you know what the sound was that they
Oh,
used?
it's a grizzly bear or something like that.
No, believe it or not, it's a concrete sprayer.
Oh,
You know when they spray the concrete onto the walls?
yeah.
That's a TIE Fighter
I
engine.
didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, found that out the hard way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there an easy way?
Yes, there was an easy way. Apparently, it is written down somewhere, but I didn't know that.
I'll have to slow that. Is it so? It's just sped up, right?
No, that's the noise it makes.
What?
When they're spraying the concrete, it makes that noise. It's
That's
weird, isn't
crazy.
it? Yeah. So you must have been driving along the street somewhere, and they were doing some building. The guy was spraying concrete on it, and they go, "That'd be a great sound for the engine."
I always thought it had an animal and vocal quality mixed to it.
No, isn't that the Falcon? Has a bear growl in it or something.
That's interesting. I don't know. I don't remember.
What do you ask for?
I don't know because
What's it? Wait.
it doesn't make sense.
Hell, you fuckers, lurkers, till we are done with Outlive. Can you put you on our projector? You got to answer in chat as I have volume muted. That
What's
must
up,
be
Harold?
some form of American. It's not making any sense. mate.
Oh,
Hey.
No, they're saying they're done with their live. Can we put you, as in the pub, on
Yeah.
the projector?
They want a parallel stream, basically.
So they want
Yeah.
us to go, yes
Of course you can.
or no.
Yeah, of course you can. Yes and no. Hey, who put that in? That wasn't me. Hang on a minute. Oh, I see.
Hang on.
You come up as me still? Really?
Because I'm in the studio and the studio is you.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah, you come in the sneaky way.
I know.
Yeah, this is why you can bring yourself into the stream.
We are all Kent Spong.
Yeah.
I'm
we
Kent
are,
Spong.
We are one.
I'm
no,
Sporticus.
I'm Kent Spong. No, I am Kent Spong.
We shall Louise Waterwick.
Very good.
It's just a good job I can read Saurian. That's all it is.
I have a very good
The
friend
Spong
in
cult,
Woe.
yeah. God, can you imagine it, a Spong cult? Ugh, God.
Do you know what his wife's name is?
Don't start.
Incontinentia.
Incontinentia
buttocks.
buttocks. Oh, mate.
Throw him to the ground. Waffly. What's
I
that?
still love that bit. You know when he's putting Romans Go Home on the painting it on the
Oh,
wall?
yeah.
The bit where John Cleese does that. He goes, "What is it, boy? What is it, boy?" And he goes,
Correct.
Now write it out 100 times or I'll cut your bollocks off or whatever it was. Oh, mate.
Oh,
Thank God for Monty Python, I tell you.
Yeah, and the amount of people I know who can reference it is amazing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Cross-cultural,
Yeah.
cross-age groups.
Yeah, but there is one common
Cross-dressing.
denominator.
Yeah, well, that too. Sure.
You got to have an IQ above a Trump supporter.
No, because some people just get the silly bits. See?
Oh, yeah, that's
It's
what I
like-
mean,
It's
but
like
they
the Warner
don't-
Brothers cartoons.
Yeah, but you know when you quote it and you quote, it's normally a certain degree. I mean, my dad always used to say that. He says, because I was, when I was tiny and I was watching it and I didn't get it, and dad would lean over to me. He says, when you're older and a bit more intelligent, you'll get it. Yeah, yes, Dad. Because I only come up to his bleeding knee, I think.
I mean, I admit, as I was obviously into it as a kid. My dad got started early, and I ended up looking a lot of that stuff up. I never would have looked up. Like, who the fuck is Proust?
Yeah.
Right? And then ended up being the prize went to the girl with the biggest tits. How amazing was that? So,
It's like my dad. I remember my dad laughing his arse off and me sort of like leaning on the back of his chair because I'm supposed to be in bed because it's 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to be in bed for school in the morning, and it was the Philosophers football match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Proust going along like this, and Socrates suddenly going,
Yeah.
and kicks the
Deliberating.
ball. Yeah, and then suddenly takes the ball and everything like that. I mean, Dad was pissing himself laughing.
He's not the one that comes off the fish license, right?
Oh God, no!
In the show, I think they're linked. They're linked
It
skits.
might be. It might be the fish license one. Yeah, or is it the Hungarian translation?
My hovercraft is full of eels.
Yes. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me?
Would you like to go back to my place? Bouncy, bouncy.
Oh yeah, but I must admit the fish license sketch is one. I love that one.
Yeah, you're a loony.
From a pet fish.
If you're calling the author of our RSS the top pair of loony, I'd love to ask you to step outside.
Yeah, and of course that sketch leads into Eric the Half a Bee song.
Half Bee, yeah.
I loved him carnally.
Well, I forgot the joke about the very tall royal person who comes in the room after that. Who was that supposed to be again?
Who? What?
In the fish license sketch, the very tall royal person comes in.
Yes.
Who was that supposed to be?
I don't know
like
if it was
extremely
actually
tall, like 10 feet tall or something.
I don't think it was parodying anybody in particular. I don't think. I'm trying to remember.
Because they also had one sketch where they had a giant Princess Margaret, right? It was the Biggles sketch where he's with the hoop.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Vaguely.
and hoop.
An hoop. Oh, mate.
To talk posh because he says the H in hoop.
Yeah. But I still like that bit with the rabbit. He's vicious, you know, with that thing. Like that. He goes flying at that plane and goes, fucking hell.
We used to play that at the video store. Like, no matter what, even though there's profanity and stuff in there, it was great. We used to get away with shit like that.
Oh, it's fucking the bollocks that was. I went to the cinema to see Love Brian. It was really weird being in a cinema, hearing every single person in there laughing their asses off.
Oh, yeah, I saw it with my cousins when it came out. Yeah, it was great.
I think the only other time I ever heard that, but not to that level, but certainly most people in the cinema laughing, was Leicester Square seeing Pink Panther Rides Again. I think it Rides Again? The one where the commissioner accidentally shoots his nose because he's got a cigarette lighter that looks like a gun, and he keeps it natural, but he's got a real gun in the other drawer. Remember it?
Vaguely. Long time since I saw those.
It was,
saw most of those as a kid.
Yeah, Herbert Lom, and he's lighting a cigarette, and then you just hear this like that. The bloke rushes back in. He goes, "Call a doctor."
I'm back.
You know, it's really sad when they remade those. They had the Steve Martin one. It's like, don't remake those movies.
I shouldn't remake movies. Full stop.
Well, most of them. The Thing remake is amazing. I like certain remakes.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah, but I wasn't quite sure whether The Thing needed a prequel.
No, and did you see the practical effects they were going to use before they went CGI? They were actually amazing, and those fuckers scrapped it and said, "Nah, we'll just do CGI. It's like fix it in the mix." And
that's the incredible thing about The Thing. The actual effects in the original Thing, not stunning, but it had the suspense. It had the fear in it.
You're talking about the black and white one?
No. The
Oh, the 82 one. They're stunning. Rob Bottin is a master, and he was in his 20s when he did that.
Yeah, no, I know, but what I'm saying is like when you compare it with today, it wasn't. It wasn't good, but it worked.
That head stretching scene, and the spider, and the crab, whatever thing.
Because of the acting.
Yeah, but the prosthetics were amazing. Also, Stan Winston did some stuff in there too with the dogs. It was amazing.
Yeah. No, my favourite scene in that film still is where they're trying to find out who's infected by sticking the
blood test, yeah.
Yeah, doing the blood test, and they find out who it is. And they sort them all out, and then Matey Boy at the end go, "You know that
Time
you've
to
sorted
fucking
all
couch."
out. Will you please untie me from this fucking couch?"
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's a
Love
great
it.
ensemble cast of actors. And
Yeah,
it's-
absolutely.
it's
Yeah,
all personalities, all crazy.
yeah, absolutely brilliant.
And the dog acting was amazing. That husky, holy shit.
Yeah.
That was an amazing acting by that dog. Very well trained.
Yeah, very good. I love
Because it made it creepy. It's walking down the hallway very slowly, like looking around.
Yeah.
Very purposeful.
Yeah. Oh, Matt's back. How's the little one, Matt? Well, I see that every morning when I go downstairs with Lily.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if she's
Lurking
infected.
around with
Yeah,
purpose.
I wonder if
Yeah.
she's infected sometimes.
Well, if her head opens like a flower, then you know.
Yeah, exactly. You go, "Bah." Don't they? Go, "Hello, Lily." Ooh, you hungry? It's sausage time, is it?
Have you ever given her a sausage roll?
Oh. If we have a Greg's sausage roll each in the front room, she's not the problem. Charlie is.
Oh.
He goes mental.
His little dance and pirouette and stuff.
He does the dancing, the pirouette, the talking.
You
He
got
does
a
all
video
this,
of that.
and he leans forward, tries to get as close to the plate as possible, but he's pushing against his throat, and then he has to go like this. And he does all this. You go, "No, you're not having a bit yet."
That's great.
All this. It's hilarious. Rest of the time, as you know, you have to hold a mirror up to his face, see if he's breathing. He's just
Get
so
proof of life.
he's so docile, it's stupid. But if there's a sausage roll on the go, holy hell! Doesn't everybody know it?
Well, didn't you say that he went through some trauma as a young dog?
Oh yeah, he had a terrible life. Poor little
yeah.
soul.
So that would, yeah.
And he wouldn't bond with us because he thought he had his new forever home with Mick, and then him killing himself and everything like that, and then suddenly he's in another forever home, and he's going, "Yeah, but is it?" You know, so it took many years for him to sort of like
Yeah.
warm to us properly.
Cats really can't handle that. Dogs are better at that. So.
Yeah, I mean, dogs need it.
Yeah.
So they're drawn to it, whereas cats tend to, if they feel like they don't want to get involved, then they just don't, and they're fine about it. You know.
Well, I mean, we forced the dogs to evolve with us, so they have to need it. Yeah. We shaped their whole formation, basically. So.
Yeah. So, and I mean, because Charlie is such a little sweetheart, he really is. But even now, he's not keen on being like cuddled too
I
much.
knew some people that did a dog rescue from China. It was a black lab, very underweight, and it always had the 1,000-yard stare. It was never quite all there. It saw some shit in China, apparently, and it also didn't live a full life. It had some health problems, so it was very sad.
Yeah.
The dog was clearly traumatized.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's settled, but he's very much still his own dog. He likes to do his. He's not overly sociable at all.
It's a cat-like thing.
Almost, yeah. And I know he does take the piss sometimes. He deliberately does things. He knows that if he lays down directly in front of the amplifier under the TV, we can't adjust the volume anymore. And he lays there every time. And it's roughly that time in the evening when you need to turn the TV down a bit, you know, because they've got a young daughter next door.
I see what you did roughly that time. Rough.
Oh, God. Wah, 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 wah. So, but yeah, he's all right. He's a good lad, and I think he's going to be. I think he is as sort of engaging as he's ever going to be now. But that's a million times better than he was when we first got him.
Yeah. Foxes are funny. They're very much cat and dog like. We had a fox at the zoo for a while. We got to work with it a lot. It's amazingly how it has so many aspects of both cat and dog. Very independent.
Yeah.
And just little mannerisms and stuff.
Yeah. Whereas Siri can't go for 5 minutes without having to greet, cuddle, and press up against either me or Fiona, but mostly me.
Does she do the lean like some dogs do? Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But she also does this thing. If I'm laying on my side on the settee watching telly like this, where a dog would may lay in front of you, or like she does it quite a lot, is lay behind my legs and just rests her chin on my hip and goes to sleep. She climbs up and lays along my back with her head round my neck next to me here. So I'm watching the TV and her head's here. And she's kind of like wrapped around my neck almost like a scarf. And that's ideal for her. And she loves being there. So
wow.
She's quite a heavy lump, so but we put up with it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so she likes to sort of like hug. She's a very hugging dog. But because like she knows what cuddle means, you say cuddle, and she jumps up and puts her hands over, her paws over your shoulders, and it presses into you, gives you a big hug.
It's amazing the vocabulary, however they interpret it, they can learn.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's like Nelly with the execute order 66, and she goes belting off to go and get a tennis ball.
Yeah, we had my grandmother brought over some stray dog one time. You guys can take care of this dog. It's like, you like dogs? I'm like, oh boy, it's this cute little like a kind of a terrier mix thing. A lot of energy, and we had a rabbit running loose in the yard for a while because it just wasn't happy in the hutch that we had. Because let the rabbit run wild. It's happy in the backyard, or whatever. Man, that dog found that thing and was always looking for it. And the rabbit would hide, and it was safe. But you'd say, "Get the rabbit," and it knew automatically what you meant. Let's go looking for the rabbit. And
yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, it's like when Chappie next door is out in the garden. He was actually, funny enough, today he was down the bottom of the garden. He's painting the fence. And Ellie goes belting down there, jumps up in front of him at the fence and goes, "Hi," making his tail. So what was all the barking and posturing for? He goes, "No, I've got to do that. It's all part of it and everything." And it's like, "Hi, love you."
So you guys don't have opossums there, right?
No.
Do you have anything like that bugs animals at night, makes them bark and stuff?
The foxes make
foxes do that. Okay.
Yeah, the foxes make the dogs bark.
Okay. Yeah, just foxes.
Yeah, because they do that screaming as well, don't they?
Oh yeah.
So, and
that's usually during coitus, right?
Well, but I mean, I must admit, even when they do their barking or kind of howl, bark, howl, yeah, Nellie's out there.
Wow.
Bark. You basically go and fuck off. Do that elsewhere. No.
That's wild.
Whereas Siri's not bothered. She goes, yeah, whatever. But no, Nellie's very much got that guard dog mentality. So, what have you heard on the pubs before when the doorbell goes? Nellie's worked out the precise time that should elapse between barks to make it as annoying as possible. She's worked it out. I haven't measured it myself, but she's worked it out. And the bark is just so annoying. And she barks and she continues to bark. I go out into the hall to open the front door. She continues to bark. As soon as I open the door, silence. Because she's going, shh, want to see who it is. Bizarre. That's it. They've all got their own characters in one way or another.
Sure.
You're never going to get two dogs with the same kind of mannerisms.
No. Yeah. I wish I had more time to have one again. You got to really be around them a lot. Be social, and I'm always too busy doing stuff, so I purposely did not get one all this time. But I live vicariously through other people's dogs and out and about. It's just so much fun. The guy, when I picked up the Terra at the guy's place down in Santa Barbara, he had a beautiful kind of those light tan huskies, and it was so happy. It was already wired up because they were gone for several days at the show.
Yeah.
And somebody was taking care of it, and so it was already kind of freaked out with all the people showing up again. And I went, "Oh, it's a husky!" Like it started going nuts. It was very fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, when people come round, they see Charlie and they go, "Oh, isn't he beautiful?" and everything like that. And then they see Lily and they go, "Oh, she's beautiful," and all that sort of thing. And what Lily greets you by jumping up and then just putting your entire hand in her mouth.
Wow.
And she goes, no, like, but doesn't bite it, just goes, no, round it. Yeah, it's very, very gentle. And then give it a couple of licks. And she's just like, every time. Although, yes, she does try to steal things out of your pockets. She will go through your pockets while you're standing there and see if there's anything she can grab hold of. She took, what did she take of Peter's when he was here Sunday?
Oh, he did so.
He said she was trying to take his phone or something, wasn't it? Trying to nick his phone out of his pocket. Little moo.
That's funny.
Yeah, nothing's safe from Lily.
Dog.
Oh, mate. I mean, yesterday alone, what was it? She's stolen a shopping bag, my razor, a bag of ICs, a squeegee.
Bag of ICs.
Yeah. A paintbrush. What else was out there? A bucket. I don't know where she got the bucket from. A biscuit barrel, 2 knives and a spoon, and a small like side plate and a cup. Just left on the lawn. Not chewed, not damaged or in any way. She just steals things and then leaves them on the lawn and then sits with them between her legs, her front legs. Going, look what I need. So every morning I have to come down, go out into the back garden and collect things. And there's things that she's taken from like the 3rd shelf up under the stairs. So we're talking 5 foot off the ground. Nothing safe.
You ever thought about denying her access to certain rooms?
Well, to get out into the garden to be able to pee, she's got to have access to the kitchen, and the kitchen is where she nicks most of the things from.
Stuff. Yeah, okay, I see.
So it's rock hard place kind of scenario.
Wow.
Yeah. But she will do things where she'll mouth something, for instance, in the front room, just sort of like, no, what's that? Lick. And we know that we now have to remove that and put it somewhere very,
it's like
very
a child,
safe.
putting stuff in the mouth to test it out. Yeah.
But because that's her literally going, right, that's what I'm going to steal when they're not looking. Or when they're asleep tonight and leaving the garden. So she'll be licking. She stole one of the ashtrays, big glass ashtray. Why? I don't know. She's never shown any interest in it, but she sniffed at it one day, and that night it disappeared and it was out on the lawn in the morning.
Wow.
But there's things sometimes out in the garden, you go, well, I can't understand how she got that through the cat flap. Do you know what I mean? Well,
it's like Tetris getting a turn so it fits through the...
Yeah, so it's sort of like physically bigger than the aperture of the cat flap, which admittedly has to be big enough to let Charlie out.
And once you clear a line, it all disappears.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually so big, I expect to come downstairs one morning and there's a lion in the kitchen or something. You know, because it could get in if it needed to, because it might as well leave the back door open the size of the bloody thing. And but she stole the mop and bucket, and the bucket, I'm going, how did she get this bucket through this? It seems to be, so she must be pulling it or something. She's squeezed it and got it through the cat flap.
Yeah, those big dog doors are bad around here. Lots of thefts and stuff. So,
Well, what was the thing she stole the other week? Oh, the jet wash, hose pipe and all. Took the whole thing down the bottom of the garden, but she chewed the hose pipe clean off, and then proceeded to eat the casing of the jet wash off. So there's this bare jet wash and bits of plastic everywhere, and a hose in about 7 pieces.
Well, I had back when we had raccoons at the zoo when I was working there. I volunteered one weekend to take one of the young baby raccoons home, to take care of it, and housed it in my bathroom, and it figured out how to climb on everything, even though you didn't think it was possible with the, it's not that strong at that age, and also a lot of smooth surfaces, but it somehow figured out how to climb stuff, and it also ended up chewing the hose going to the toilet, which was flexible, so water sprayed everywhere.
God.
Yeah, so just little brat. It was so much fun though. It was worth it. It was just.
Oh, it was Pete's handkerchief, was it? She was trying to nick. Okay. Yes, she likes little bits of cloth. Like my socks. Get up in the morning, my socks are gone. I go, oh, they're out on the lawn.
I mean, you can imagine having something like a marmoset in your house that can like go everywhere and grab everything.
Yeah, and they can move quick as well, can't they?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, mate. How can you not like the Hydra?
It's nice.
Right.
I use mine more. It still has a cover on it.
Need to get water grips with this little girl as well.
Yeah, mine's downstairs with.
Whoa.
Mine's downstairs with the CK88 because I've got so many band rehearsals and I use it quite a bit for that stuff.
Yeah. Right. I need to make a kofte. Back in a minute.
Kofefi? Did you get any new stuff, Justin?
Any gear? No.
Yeah.
Not yet.
You're on a run for a while, getting new stuff all the time.
Yeah, I was. I mean, I'm kind of holding off on. The last thing I got was Easy Bass, but I'm kind of waiting until things start picking up with gigging and stuff. But the next thing I want to get that I want to change on my live rig is the keyboard stands. I want to get something that'll hold. So my rig is a 5 keyboard setup, so 1 in the front, 2 on each side, and right now I'm just using basic X style stands, but they take up so much room.
Yeah.
When they're packed. So I'm thinking like if I can swap all those out for the Ultimate Apex.
Oh yeah.
Like the new version. Hopefully it's a good. Hopefully they're good, but 3 of those would probably take the place of 1 of those X stands. Like
how much weight can those take? Like how heavy of thing can you put on those?
100 pounds per tier, I think.
Oh really? Oh, that's pretty good.
The original was 88, so they must have they must have done something like beefed up the engineering on it.
Yeah.
To take a little more weight, but I mean, with one of them, I'm either going to use the CK88 or the M8X. But if I don't use the M8X, the heaviest thing that's going to go on it is my my VR760.
Yeah, I was always worried about. I have tons of X stands, even 3-tier X stands, and I was always worried about just sometimes there's a single pin, sometimes there's a really beefy pin down there. And I was worried about the spread, so sometimes I'll just put a strap across the pieces just for extra support.
Right.
So it doesn't have any tendency to go ping and everything falls.
Yeah. I've got one. I've got this one here. It's a triple, but I've got like I said, the Hydra normally sits down here, but as I said, it's downstairs because I need it for band practice. This has a center pin, and then I've got 2 on stage that have like the lever underneath the handles.
Yeah.
Where you just squeeze it and it folds. Like those.
Oh yeah, those are the beefy ones. Yeah.
Yeah, those are rock solid. I've had one of them for like probably 20 years and never had an issue with it. I've never had a pin or anything break on an X stand where it just collapses.
Yeah.
And I think that is because I make sure that everything is secure. Like the pin is solidly in place and it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
And
you're not pounding on stuff as you play it, right? So that helps.
No, and I don't know. It depends. I'm pretty heavy-handed, but I think the heaviest thing again that I would put on one of these is probably the M8X, which is about 60 pounds.
Is it that much? Jesus.
Oh yeah. Just ask Kent. I did have, even though it wasn't this wide open, I did have my RD1000 on here. Didn't move at all. Like back when I had my Roland. That thing's like 95 pounds. But, stand didn't buckle, didn't budge. It's a pretty rock solid stand. But I'm thinking like more or less like, having things packed up. I mean, I can get a 5 keyboard rig packed up quite compact, but it's the stands.
Yeah.
So I figure if I can get like 3 of those Apexes, that'll take the place of one of these X stands folded up, and then I don't have to bring around a suitcase full of extra parts because everything stores inside the column. Like the legs go up into the bottom of the column and the arms go into the top of it.
Yeah.
Um,
By the way, speaking of gigs, do you ever find that you have to haggle to get the price you want, or they pretty much just give you what you want?
Typically, I don't. In the bands that I'm in, I don't do any of the booking. But I usually kind of, I know, like when I was doing the bar band thing, I think we had to. We had this one brewery a couple towns over. We had to haggle to get 5, so that we could get $100 a person because we were a 5-piece band. I think he wanted to pay us like $300 or $400.
Wow.
And then we're like, well, we get $100 a person, but you look at the quality that you're paying for too, and we're not like that's normally what a bar would pay, and this is like 2017, 2018, whatever it was.
How many songs do you have to play for 500? What are you doing?
4 hours. So
Oh, shit.
3 sets worth with a couple of 15, 20-minute breaks. And I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah. That's...
Now, typically, and I don't do many solo performances, but if I do, I try to get 200. I don't try to overprice, anything because I'm only playing for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So, I mean, it works out for that. And then if you're doing a Christian coffee house, then we'll do, we'll take a love offering. So if people want to, donate to, my music to support it, then they can. Plus, I make whatever the coffee house pays. Like, I think I've got a couple coffee houses coming up where I want to say we get between 400 or 500. So again, I don't do those.
So who pays more, the non-Christian coffee house or the Christian coffee house?
Typically the Christian ones, because they're a little bit more, generous, and usually, as far as like professionalism, they're the more. I find that dealing with a Christian coffee house where we have the same goal in mind, and that is to worship together, and that is to gather together and just enjoy, being in people's company together. That's really the goal. So really the income is a bonus, but they know that, any income coming in will definitely support the ministry and keep going. So
Don't they
honestly,
pass
it's
the
been
collection plate around.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, the tithing, right? Do they have the little plate going around?
Actually, some of them do. Not a plate though. Some of them will do a like an offering at the door. So
they pass the Visa terminal around. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, and depending on depending on who's in my family, some of them will make change in the offering plate. But anyway, yeah, no, and we've done that too. We'll get merch sales and things like that, like sell CDs or whatever. We've got a Venmo set up for that. Couple of them. Apparently, dog doesn't like that idea, but I would say that I've probably made more. And again, it's not why I do this. I get most of my music income from just doing sessions. If I produce, typically a day with me is like $250, and talking maybe anywhere between 3 and 5 hours, depending on what we're doing. But I probably finish in about 2. But I would say the most that I've made doing a coffee house show was at my the CD release party for my first album back in like 2020. Probably brought in maybe 500.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, 500 combined with the offering. The venue paid me a little bit extra, and then CD sales. I think CD sales were separate. I think we probably did. I want to say I did. Probably did like 600 in CD sales. Well, because it was the CD release party, and it was right before COVID hit. It was like the last weekend in February. Would have been the 29th because it was a. And then the very next week, the pandemic, hits. So I was like, yeah, right place, right time.
Be interesting to see what you get now with tariffs coming.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I don't think anything is going to change, income wise. But again, I mean, with the 3 bands that I'm in, I don't usually take charge of the booking. Usually what I do with the 2 Christian bands is they'll contact me if they need a channel list for, their sound guy or whatever. And then I'll send them that. And then, like, this is what we need. What do you have? And then we can, work together. Like, if you don't have enough channels for drums, we can just go with, like, bass drum and overhead, and that's it. Kind of thing. I mean, as far as that goes, there's one thing that I will not compromise is I will not run my keyboard rig in mono. I have to go stereo. I find that as good as most of the instruments that I have sound, like, the M8X, the Hydra, the VR760, they don't sum down to mono very well.
But see, if you have a Mini Moog or a Kai AX80, it's a mono out.
Right, or the DX7. But because the majority of my setup is stereo, I would prefer to go stereo because then I know there's not going to be a risk in, phase cancellations and anything like that. But I also know that my effects are going to sound the way that I want them to sound, through a big sound system. Like, for example, my Fender Rhodes, I typically use an auto pan effect on a couple of the tunes. That's not going to work in a mono setup. So it's just the way that I like to hear my sound. And typically I'll bring a pair of, like, 10-inch powered monitors and then bring the XR18. And then what I'll do is I'll send the main left and right out to front of house, and then I'll take auxes 5 and 6, and I'll use those to mirror what I'm sending to the front of house. So those go to my my wedges, and then I hear exactly what I need to hear. Yeah. And as big of a rig as I use, probably takes me about a half hour to set up. The stands don't take any time. The thing that takes the time is the cabling, but I've pretty much got it down to where I use I basically use twin tip sleeve cables for my my instruments. So they're basically doubled up.
Do you have a snake you can use so you can just have...
I have one. It's an 8-channel. I don't have enough spread to get to and it's too many channels. I just need like a 4-channel snake on either side of my rig. It's just the fan needs to be wide enough to where, depending on where the outs are located on the back of the keyboards, it's got to be able to reach. Like, for example, if I were to bring, if I were to have the M8X in the front of me, and then to my right have the CK88 on the bottom, and then the Hydra on the top, the snake has got to go all the way to the right for the CK88, and then reach the outputs there, and then all the way to the left where the Hydra outs are.
Oh, yeah.
And some pre-bought snakes won't do that. So then what I have to do is I'd have to take my VR760 and put it on the same rack as the Hydra so that the outputs are on the same side.
You only have like a 1.5 feet between all the cables on a snake, right?
It depends on who makes it. Some of them it could be more, some of them it could be less. I know a guy a couple towns over that could probably make me a custom, snake with a custom, like, with a fan the size that I want. I just have to get a quote from him and, see how much it's going to wind up being. But the other thing too is I probably only need one of those for the right side of my rig, because the left side of my rig has let's say the VR760 on the bottom, and then I'll take the Behringer Odyssey, and then that gets an XLR out. So it's just XLR out into the XR18, and then just a stereo pair out of the 760, which does have XLR out, so I could get an XLR snake on that side. The problem is, on the VR760, the XLRs are so hot that even with the trim all the way down on the XR18, I'm still clipping the signal. So
you ever take the Behringer 2600 out?
I used to.
Well,
I used to until it fell off a stand and broke one of the sliders. Actually, that happened here in the studio.
Oh.
It broke the fine-tune slider on oscillator 1. So I kind of took a tiny little flathead screwdriver and just set that fine-tune slider right in the middle and just leave it alone. And I just kind of use it like that because it's going to be near... It's probably going to cost me less money to just get another 2600 than it is to get that fixed. Because I think I'd have to replace that entire main board because I am terrible at soldering.
Oh, so it really took a hit. That sucks.
Yeah. Yep, fell right off of the... Yeah. It's funny. My Model D, last night, while I was tearing down for practice, I have it set up... I had it set up on top of the VR760. That took a fall from maybe about 3 feet onto, pretty padded carpet. Still works perfectly. Yeah. I mean, this still works. It's just that one, slider snapped off.
Yeah, sliders are fragile for sure.
Yeah, well, these ones especially.
Well, it's Behringer, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm kind of like uber careful about, whether that goes out or not.
Like I would be leery about taking my DeepMind 12 out.
Yeah. I've done it. Lost the slider cap, but that's pretty much all that happened to it.
It just never felt that solid.
Yeah.
It sounds good and stuff, but it doesn't feel solid.
I would say overall, like the chassis of it feels solid. I'm just not a fan of the sliders. I feel like the sliders feel really, really loose, and then one hit, and anywhere, you could probably snap one of them off.
Yeah.
So in keeping with the original, then.
Mm.
They're not exactly robust.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean, I'll take the Odyssey out. I mean, that's very, very well built, but I mean, it uses the same, I think it uses the same sliders as these, so I'm just like super careful with it.
So it's well built, because I didn't feel that in the store. I tried a perfect circuit. I didn't feel very, I mean, it sounded fine, but it didn't feel very sturdy compared to my Carp one.
Yeah. Well, the casing feels really solid. Like, it's all metal. Again, the sliders, and if you watch my my review on it on my channel, I don't like the key bed.
Yeah.
Like the white keys feel almost too light to the touch, where, let's see, if I just rest my hand on top of these, on top of my SP88, I'm not, pressing anything down. If I just barely touch the Odyssey, the keys start going down. Like, that's how light they are. The black keys, however, are quite a bit heavier to the touch than the white keys are. And for me, I've got to have it smooth across the entire keyboard.
And I forgot, the effects are Clark Technic or TC Helicon?
Clark Technic, and they're very noisy.
Yeah.
Because I did that when I tested that when I did the review. I flipped the switch on, and all of a sudden I'm hearing, like, I'm hearing a little bit of background, like, white noise. Yeah. And actually, some of the effects on the DeepMind do that too, like the compressors and stuff. And I wasn't too thrilled with that.
Yeah,
The
because
other
that's a
problem-
hybrid. That's Clark Technic and TC Helicon, I think.
Yeah. The other problem I had with the DeepMind was the patch volume varied way too much from one sound to the other. You know, so I couldn't even get my patches level consistent with.
There's
volume.
no global limiter you can put on.
No, no, because even the limiter's noisy.
Oh, great.
Yeah. The one thing I did like about that was the polychord. So so just like chord memory, where you know what that is.
Yeah.
Program a chord and play it. Anywhere on the keyboard. With the polychord, you can have a different chord on each key. So you can put an A minor on A. You can put a G on G major on G. So each key, when you go up a scale or whatever, why do I have Universe on?
That's a good patch.
It actually makes playing big chords quite easy. So my right hand can be playing a melody, my left hand can be taking care of all the chords I need to take care of. Chords that would normally require two hands. So I used that all the time when I had my DeepMind. So I mean that was one of the things I liked about that. The only other time I've seen that was in the Keylab Mark II, but it was on the pads instead of the chord memory across the keyboard, where you could have a different chord on each of the 16 pads.
Yeah, I love the pad function on the M3 to do chords.
Oh
yeah, I had that on the Oasis as well.
Oh, they stole from the Oasis basically.
Yeah. Well, they really stole it from the Karma.
Oh, really? They had first?
Well, yeah. See
I
these
don't remember
these four buttons up here? It's hard to see in the light. These are chord triggers.
Oh.
They just weren't the big pads that the Oasis had that felt really, really nice.
Yeah.
These are just on-off buttons. They're not even. These aren't
Yeah,
even.
because they had velocity as well on them.
Yeah,
on the
it had
front.
Nice used for rhythm as well as for chords.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, they were big. Nice and big. They were easy to reach.
In fact, the ChordBot took that idea too. They had those pads on there, and you can apply chords to those ChordBots.
Yeah.
The chord pads.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, once I get to a place where I've got enough income coming in from gigging or from doing the studio work, I'm going to start replacing my stands with the Apexes. Be a nice cleaner look too on stage. Because then I
don't see them that much anymore. I know they're around, but I don't see the ultimate ones very much.
No, now you're seeing the K&M spiders for the most part. Because I saw some videos of Toto during their recent tour, and Phil and Gaines has got a M8X and a Modi X7 Plus. I don't know why he went with that. That keybit's horrible.
Yeah.
But he's using I think he's using a Spider Pro for those. And I don't know what the other guys, what Dennis is using. I know he's talked about his rig in an interview he did a while back, but he's using main stage controlled from, I think now it's like an Arturia Mark II 88 Keylab, because I've seen him with a Kronos, I've seen him with an Elise's Q88.
Interesting.
Oh, I haven't gone full tie with the lighting, no, because I don't have the LED lights on, and you can't even see those.
We also don't have the bathrobe yet. You gotta have the bathrobe.
That's not going to happen. I do have a dinosaur in the form of a DX7, though.
Oh.
I love it, though.
Well, that's ironic too, because it's made out of plastic, which comes from petroleum, which was,
I don't know. There's some metal on there. No, the DX7's got metal on it too.
Oh, I know, but there's plenty of plastic.
Yeah.
And
can't have 80s without plastic.
No.
So have you got to review this puppy, then, Rob?
What, the broken thing?
Yeah. Not as a broken
one
thing, but obviously a working one when it
Yes.
arrives.
Oh, it's broken.
Was it the end cheek copped it or something?
No, it's a knob.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it looks
blame
like
for that.
It looks like when it was packed, some of the accessories were not packed in the right manner.
Oh,
Were
okay.
Potentially moving around in the box.
I see.
Okay, so UPS is out.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was all
To an extent.
It was double boxed. It was sealed. It was,
Yeah.
So it's whoever packed it, and it was the inner box was already open.
Oh.
But that you come to expect that with review units, but this
Yeah.
came direct from the factory, so.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be on it first thing in the morning. So.
Yeah.
Gosh, I was talking about the Mark II cord pads. That was those are the drum pads that have the cord mode on them.
Well, I gotta go make myself useful, so it's cool hanging out, guys. Do more pubs.
All right, mate. Yeah. All right,
See
dear.
y'all later.
All right.
See you
take care,
Saturday if you're not before, Andy.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Good luck on your show.
In the meantime, I need to acquaint myself with that little thing.
Oh, okay.
There you
The
go.
other thing, does it have that feature I was hoping it was going to have?
Just hold it up
It
again,
doesn't.
Rob.
Oh.
Sorry, what there?
Just hold it up again. I didn't see what it was. Oh, right, okay. The drummy thing.
It's not bad.
Hmm.
It is different.
I never engaged with that bloody finger drum either, did I?
No.
Finger drum.
The what, sorry?
The Yamaha finger drum.
Have you got one?
Yeah.
Oh, the Phil. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love mine. It's great. I need to spend more time learning to finger drum.
Yeah, I
properly.
think that's what it is. It's just having the time to sit down with it and.
You have to practice with it, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I really like it. I mean, I've used it a couple of times on a couple of tracks. Just adding over the top of other drum sounds,
Yeah, absolutely.
See you later, Simon. I'm shortly going to follow him, actually.
I'm gonna have to as well. I'm bloody
'Cause
eyes
I'm
are dropping
knackered.
out of my head.
Yeah, I'm tired. And I've not really done very much. Well, I have done a bit, actually. I've just finished the track while we've been nattering.
Yeah.
So I can mix that tomorrow. That's good. Only 3 more to do by Friday.
Oh God, there's so many things I'm supposed to get done, and I just haven't. I still haven't taken that photograph at the bottom of that.
Oh,
key
yeah.
step.
Yeah.
Still haven't done that. So as of, since I bought it, I haven't used it at all.
You can't, can you?
No. So
No.
if I can get some more of this bloody stuff out of the way, it'll help. Put some pennies in the coffers. Take the
In
edge
fact,
off
I've stopped looking at it, using the Sonicware texture thing. Not Texture Lab, it's the other one, isn't it? The Ambient Zero.
it. Yeah.
I've stopped doing stuff with that, really. It didn't fit well because I was hoping to use it when I did the gig the other week,
Yeah.
and it just wouldn't sit in well with everything else I was doing. So I'm not so sure that it's. I think it's probably all right if it's just on its own, but it doesn't play well with other toys.
Yeah. Well, it's
it
one of
just
the
didn't-
reasons why I gave my Ambient Zero to Lamont. But the thing is, was it DHL was supposed to pick it up Friday, and it's still sitting in the
Still
hall.
see it, yeah.
So
I mean, I'll come
try
back
and
to it at
chase
some
them
point,
up tomorrow.
but I'm not in a rush, really.
Yeah, no,
Cause-
I'm just let's just reduce this down, and I don't need all this stuff. I really don't.
I feel exactly the same. I'm going to get rid of. Well,
And the fact that it's there and I'm not using it, annoys me as much as the fact that I bought it and hadn't used it. If you know what I mean.
I've got a brand new bloody Korg monologue set up there, but I don't need it.
Yeah. Well, I've got that.
It's a really nice little synth, is a monologue, but I just
got that.
don't want it. Don't need it.
That thingy. What is it? Wave state.
Yeah.
Oh, wave state, yeah.
Yeah.
Mod wave.
Mod wave. Thank you.
Oh, the mod wave, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been near it. It's not...
Well, I have to say I haven't been near my Op 6 for a while.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, between these two, there's not really much point in me having that.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean, and it's like not like I've got the room here to set it out in a way where I could play it usefully either.
I do need to seriously think about what I need to keep and what I'm going to keep all the Lyra stuff because it's weird and wonderful and it doesn't do it. It's I think what it is, it's about having equipment that doesn't do something what something else does.
Yeah.
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 I do want to use the Kronos more, and the plan is to put the Kronos underneath the bench when I move it in. It's probably going to be spring by the time I get around to actually properly doing it.
Yeah.
Because I've got to get to it. It's in the back of the garage, which is full of crap. And it's full of stuff, so I need to take all the stuff off it, find somewhere else for the stuff before I can bring the bench.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to donate these desks to either Free Cycle or something. Really.
Yeah.
They're perfectly good desks. They are starting to bend slightly. Interestingly enough.
Oh.
Oh, that's what happened with my old one.
Yeah.
My old desk before I got the one I have now.
That's something kitchen tops don't seem to do.
No. Well, they're thicker, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. A lot thicker.
Conrad wants to know which Kronos you have.
70, is it 78, 76?
73?
Oh, it's 73 Mark II.
Okay, you have the second gen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at my Karma, and I'm like 50-50 on keeping it and letting it go, because I don't use the Karma engine in it, for the most part. I just usually use it for an extra Triton engine, but I've got the Korg collection, Triton and the Extreme.
Right. Yeah.
And it's got all the expansion cards too. So and I haven't played out with it probably since getting the MX61, which has pretty much replaced everything that I did with the Karma live. So I'm kind of a little bit on the fence. I mean, everything works on it. It's just the jog wheel kind of jumps around every now and again, where if you're spinning it, it'll start increasing and then it'll start decreasing. So every 3 steps up, it'll go like 2 steps back. Yeah.
I mean, I have to say, I like the engines in the Kronos. Although, we've discussed before, I'm not keen on the actual feel of the keyboard. But I can live with that.
Yeah.
I really like the fact there's a Poly 6 in there, although it's not quite like my original Poly 6.
Yeah,
but it's close enough, and it means I don't have to buy any of the Korg
collection.
Which I do think the Korg VSTs are too expensive.
Really. Wait till you get to a sale.
Always.
If they ever have it.
Yeah. And I do have the Poly 6 for iPad as well, which...
Yeah.
It's...
I mean, I would say as much as there might be a bunch of stuff in the collection that you might not use, it's probably the best way to get a hold of, of everything, because I think you're getting better value for the dollar. I know you're getting better bang for the buck by getting the whole collection, especially if you
probably
can get,
am. I mean, but I did buy. I bought all the Korg iPad apps when they were dirt cheap.
Yeah.
So I've got M1, Wave Station, isn't it?
Wave Station.
Poly 6.
Poly 6. They have an MS-20 one.
MS-20, yeah.
I know they got a couple others, but
Yeah, there is. And
I've just never used my iPad as a virtual instrument.
I have on
I'm
occasions.
too
I mean,
skittish
I
about
use
it.
it with an instrument, but the problem with the
Yeah.
Korg ones is they don't work with MPE. That would have been nice, Korg. Is to do a
really.
modification so that you can use MPE with some of their stuff.
Yeah.
They are behind on that front, really,
Yeah.
aren't they?
A little bit.
I don't think any of that has it got any of their hardware actually doing it.
Mm.
No,
Hmm.
there is just a Poly AT keyboard which they've
Yeah,
licensed.
the key
isn't it?
state. Yeah,
it's not their own. It's not their
licensed
own
from
design.
ASM.
Yeah. No, there's nothing. I don't think.
Yeah, I can't think of anything at all.
No.
To be honest with you, I mean, if anything, I would think that the 4, now I can call it the 4, the wave state, the poly, the multi-poly, those.
Yeah.
Those would be prime
They
candidates
should
for
be. Yeah, I
for
completely agree.
MPE support because of how much they can already do on their own.
Yeah, maybe they're working on it. Who knows? You never
Yeah,
know.
could be a firmware update, but
Might
then
surprise
again,
us one day.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
right,
Funny.
I'm going to go to bed.
I think if I was going to get anything else,
Oh, I'll go on then before I go. Go on then. I want to know
probably a
which
mini brute.
one. Oh, interesting.
No, Mini Freak.
Oh, no, the Mini Freak. Yeah,
You want the Mini Freak, not the Mini.
Really?
yeah, you do.
Not the Brute?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Mini
Yeah.
Freak.
The only reason
Okay.
I'd go for the Brood is the full-size keys. I can't do. I mean,
I mean,
I
the
sound like a
microphone-
hypocrite because I've got a PSS 270, but that is just a toy that I have fun with. For me, if I'm recording or playing something, I gotta have full-size keys.
Yeah, I could always just MIDI it off something.
Oh,
I
you
suppose.
can.
Could,
Get around it.
I mean,
don't
I
you?
love
in
my
a permanent setup, it'd be all right, wouldn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
I love my Micro Freak, which I use it a lot for
Yeah.
gigs.
If you want a Mini Brute and a Mini Freak, then just get V Collection.
Yeah.
No, that's the point.
And an M4
Well, the
that'll actually run
updated
it.
one, the updated V Collection.
Yeah, and then or get an Astrolab, and then you can have them in the keyboard as well.
I have to say, I played. I think it
Ah.
was at the. It was which show was it? It was at the Pedal and Synth show last year, and I spent about half an hour on the Mini Freak, and I thought it was a really, really cool thing.
The Mini Freak is an outstanding instrument.
Absolutely brilliant.
Bang for buck. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah.
incredibly good.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's the what you say, the Astrolab.
Yeah, the Astrolab.
Are
you
we
can-
talking light? Is it a light keyboard?
It's
Wait,
yeah,
what?
Something you can put under your arm and.
What would you say, 15, 20 pounds?
It's a bit of a chunk. I mean, it's a solid thing.
Right.
Good. Because what I want, because if I was going to get another keyboard, I want something I can, especially if it's got the sounds on it. It's something I can drag into the bedroom, set up on my lap on the bed.
I wouldn't say it's a.
No, it's not one of them.
Then the
Yeah,
Mini
it's not
Freak.
one of those.
The Mini
Mini
Freak.
Mini
Freak,
Freaker
definitely.
could.
Absolutely.
Mini Freak's perfect for that.
Yeah.
Is it battery, Rob?
No.
No. All right, you're still going to plug it in.
That's all right. I've got a plug next to the bed. That's not a problem.
Yeah. No, the Mini Freak's great for that.
Because sometimes I come up with ideas while I'm trying to go to sleep, and I go, I'll try that in the morning. Of course, the next morning,
Yeah.
it's gone.
Hmm.
So, and I can practice as well. I do every now and again practice playing the rolling in bed to the iPad, and use the it's the cut down version of
Oh yeah, I've got
the
that.
Whatnot
on
software.
The iPod. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's not. You can't really manipulate very much, can you? Can't.
No, and it's only a
can't
few of the
program it
patches.
properly.
It's only a few of the patches from
Yeah.
the original.
I bought all the patches I could for that. Actually, and I have used them from time to time. They're all right.
Yeah, but because you get
cut
this
down equator, isn't it?
lovely Bluetooth it, so I can
yeah
put the iPad
mine's
sort of like
plug
out of the
in.
way, headphones into it, and and just play and just practice playing it. You know, more than anything else. But it'd be nice to be able to do some, you know, writing playing as well. Something, and it can just come back in and connect up and ready to rock and roll again. Because I was using the ES. I'll tell you what, you stop feeling your legs after an hour.
Yeah.
It's cut off the blood supply. It's not light.
Get yourself a cheap microstation.
Yeah.
But I must admit, I do like the sound of that Astrolabe. I must admit. Especially, you know, when you can put different sounds in or different instruments into
It's not
it.
cheap though, is it? I mean, I think it's like a great performance
1500
keyboard,
US.
isn't it?
How much is it roughly?
1500 US.
Yeah, so probably about 1300.
About 1300.
13 for you, yeah.
1300, yeah.
Now, although I'm broke, I don't consider 1300 quid a lot of money when it comes to stuff to go in here compared with some of the stuff that's in here.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And see, it's Arturia. They seem to be incredibly well built and do exactly what they say on the tin. So
They're good at that.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ knows when. It won't be for a while. I know that. And they're only going to get cheaper,
If you're going
I
to get rid of some
suppose.
of your other stuff, then, you know.
Yeah, but see, technically, I've got to get rid of some of the other stuff, but it can't go into something to come back in here. It's got to go in, you know, fill other holes in other walls, as it were.
Right.
So, but I think it will do me good to reduce the amount of stuff in here and focus on what I've got, rather than focusing on having too much and just feeling guilty about not using it. I could do without that feeling for a while.
Yeah.
So, I mean, do I need 3 rollies?
No, you don't.
Do you need one?
Yeah.
Well, you see, I didn't get on with the rolling. I can understand that you
No, I took
you've
to
invested
Rolly.
in it.
Yeah, I took to Rolly, and
Yeah.
even though it wasn't, shall we say, after 10 days, I felt confident enough I could play it in front of somebody else, but nothing too elaborate. But after a couple of months, I was smacking chords out of this thing. I was off. But you got to keep it up. You got to keep it
You've got to
up.
keep it. That's what I felt about the instrument.
Yeah, it's not like
first
riding a
couple of
bike.
months, it was.
Yeah, the longer you leave it, you do.
And I
Off
don't.
it goes again.
I never go more than probably a week without playing an instrument, even just for practice, just to keep me, you know.
Yeah, absolute. Yeah, so... Well, the thing is, although I have 3 rollies, they're violently different from each other, the way they play.
I only played was it a C-board I had?
Well, the big 88 grand.
No, it wasn't. It was a smaller one.
The Rise?
Rise. That was it. It was the
Rise
Rise
1.
I had.
Rise
1.
Yeah. The Rise 1
Yeah.
is actually harder to play than the Rise 2.
I found it really difficult to play. I just couldn't get it. And I
You
spent,
probably get on better with the Rise 2 because they changed the shape of the keys.
Yeah, well, we were dealers at the time, and so it was either that or the C-board, the big one, which we weren't going to put into stock because I knew that we were going to sell it if I didn't really get on with it. You know, and we did sell it. Sold it as X demo, which is exactly what it was.
No, people aren't going to buy cardboard cutouts of me. Can you imagine it? Unless I'm naked in a thong.
Oh, I don't know. That's not.
I keep getting asked. Do you play naked in a thong? Could make that a thing.
A thing thong.
Yeah, thing thong. Hey.
Right, I am going to bed now.
You just reminded me of that bloody program on a Sunday.
I'll say good night, gentlemen and ladies.
All right.
Ladies in the chat.
You take care.
See you later, boys.
See you later, Ian.
Bye.
Ciao, mate. You just reminded me. Was it Sing Something Simple?
Sing something simple, yeah.
Do you remember?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
And now on Radio 2.
Yeah, but wasn't it on TV?
With the BBC.
They didn't just do it on the radio. On the radio, I think there was a TV one as well.
Was it really?
On a Sunday, yeah.
Was it with the BBC choir?
Yeah.
Sing something simple.
And do all these songs from the 30s and 40s and so forth. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, flipping heck.
Which reminds me, I need to go through my libraries. I'm looking for a very, very, very specific kind of church organ sound.
How specific?
Very. It has to be preferably a 17th century Italian organ. Pipe. Did know the name. The name escapes me of the manufacturer.
It's not the Habsburg one, is it?
No, I've got that one. Yeah, no, not the Habsburg one. No, it was something like Dillameni kind of something organ. Like that.
You just called my mother a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. 17th
Cat, I
century.
farted. Yeah.
17th century Italian
Yeah.
organ. Christopher Columbus's cock. There you go. There's the 17th century Italian organ.
Yeah.
Ba-dum.
Does it float?
Michelle Carboni.
Doesn't ring a bell.
No.
Did you see the we got thanked for covering that software last Friday.
Oh.
You know the that collection of very old piano.
Oh yeah. The the Seagull Museum.
Yeah. Chris Stack sent me over a copy to cover on Gear News and here. So
yeah.
It's an interesting collection.
It is
because of what it is. I mean, not everyone is going to be looking for those particular instruments, but the fact.
But it's
that
nice from a historic point of view, as was brought up on the show,
play
wasn't it? It'd be nice to have, before these things, deteriorate into the ground.
And when you play that Broadwood piano, you're playing the actual piano, or you're playing samples of the actual piano that Chopin used. And virtually all of the strings on that piano are still original. So you're hearing the same strings that Chopin was playing, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then there was the I forget which, is it the harpsichord? Or I think it was the one that Mozart played.
Yeah.
Actually played.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
That's a different kettle of fish altogether, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. What do you want?
Yeah.
What?
But they are.
Oh God, that was straight in the vernaculars. That was. You all right, devil dog?
Devil dog.
You good girl? No, you're not, are you? You try, but you fail dismally.
I mean, if anything, that sort of thing is what sampling. It's not exactly what sampling is for, but it's one of the great things about sampling. Is that
absolutely.
You can preserve those instruments forever.
Yeah.
In a way that I mean, you're not going to get the exact experience of playing the thing, but you're going to get pretty good. And it's the guys that behind it are a pretty cool bunch.
Yeah.
Now, what would be interesting is if they did any of the clavichords. I saw a video on YouTube of somebody doing a tour of that museum, and she I think she was a classically trained pianist, but they actually let her play some of these instruments, and she was testing out one of the clavichords, and you could get a little vibrato, like manual vibrato, by putting extra pressure down on the key and by bending the note a little bit. So there was a way to get vibrato on it. If there was a way that they could implement that into, like, say, a clavichord with poly aftertouch, especially on like the key stage or the Hydra. Like,
Yeah.
that would be interesting.
Yeah.
You know, but it's very, very, very. If you watch the video, it's really subtle. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know I did have I do have that organ library you mentioned, Rob. Thingy. Hupsburg or whatever
Yeah,
it's called.
it's helps.
Helps something.
Yeah.
Hello.
Poptastic.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How long have you been going with this?
8
going for world
hours
record.
and 14 minutes.
So how come I've only just found out?
Slow internet, mate.
What a twat I am.
Hub
What a-
work. Thank you.
Yeah,
By
Hub work.
Google. Yeah. No, I've got that one. I've got to download it again, haven't I? Oh God. I've got to remember. Can I remember the password?
Have you got it all sorted now, Ken? Have you
No.
rewired things? No, still
no,
not.
no. Focusing more on doing the work stuff this week, and then I'll have a look at it at the weekend. So, but I know,
Okay.
I know what you know. We've had a discussion about what it is I'm doing wrong, which is probably
Waking up.
most likely wrong kind of USB cables, definitely the wrong kind of USB hub, not helping matters. So, in with the new, and then reset it all up.
Yeah, USB can be a complete git thing. I've just moved to some of the latest powered USB hubs, fastest USB hubs, and I have separate hubs for USB-C and USB 3, Thunderbolt, all of them. And they're all new because they just weren't cutting it. It didn't have the power. And the cables, and the cables. I got rid of all my old USB cables.
Well, if I'm getting synchronization between various units that I am using and keeping, an MPE is getting through, and certain plugins aren't crashing for whatever reason it is, happy bunny. You know, and I'll get me Slate Raven to actually act like a Slate Raven, even better.
Cool.
So-
And is that happening now? The Slate Raven's working or not?
No, not to the full extent.
Okay.
Not to its full extent, because it's 10 touch and it's not doing 10 touch for sure. And also I have this issue with the rollies in terms of getting the correct scaling across the keyboard.
Right.
Which is interesting. Because one thing no, I don't think that's USB, because I found that when I was using Cubase 14, it wouldn't scale properly. I've gone back to 13 and now it does. So it's something they need to sort out in 14. There's something they've changed and broke something and fucked something up. So to use rollies, they need to use Cubase 12 and not Cubase 13. No, 13,
14.
not 14.
Not 14.
Not 14, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 14's been a little tetchy, shall we say.
Yeah, but strangely enough, 14 is the first Cubase I haven't bought when it came out. I was running a trial, so I haven't bought it yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
So-
I've run it up on another system, and it's been interesting, shall we say?
Yeah.
I've been running into all sorts of later. I did a recording where it all sounded fine on playback. You know, I played it, all sounded good. Started playing it back, and it's fine for the first half of it, and then suddenly it goes double speed at halfway through. It goes double speed, the recording, with all sorts of glitching and drops outs, and finishes 3/4 of the way through. So it goes da 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 da. It's just really fucking odd.
Yeah.
Really, really strange.
Well, the rule of thumb with Cubase is that you only buy the odd number ones.
Yeah.
5 was brilliant, 7 was brilliant, 9 was okay, and 11 was
11.
good. 12 has been okay, but it took 8 updates, and it got there. But
yeah,
I think 7 was probably the best one ever. But it obviously was lacking a lot of facilities that the later ones have got. So 6 one after
Yeah.
than the other.
I'm just reinstalling loads and loads and loads of software on the computer I had fixed, and that's because it's all Windows 11 now, and that's proving to be interesting.
Yeah.
Shall we say? Very interesting.
Weirdly enough, but with all the issues I'm having with Mac, most of it being me not knowing how to use a Mac properly, I wouldn't go back to a Windows machine now, even after 30 years of using Windows machines. I don't even want to go back now.
For music, I'm certainly getting closer to that point of view.
Yeah.
You can get an M4 so cheaply, and they'll do anything you throw at them.
Yeah. Because funny enough, it used to be about I have the Windows machines because of the access to the games, but since that PlayStation, even that's
If you want to run games on a Mac, you just get a copy of Parallels, run a VM.
Now, do you know what? For me, running a game on a Mac would be like, taking a shit on a dressing table. It's just, well, it's just like, it's not right.
No, it's not.
Mac was never designed for games. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. So, if I want to play a game, I've got the PlayStation downstairs. You know what I mean?
I think that's the problem with Windows. Mac made a very smart choice in many ways in saying, look, we're going to constrain the entire environment, so the hardware's ours, the software's ours, all of it's ours, and we're going to focus on the things we're good at. Windows have tried to be all things to all men, which includes gaming and everything else, and gaming machines are not successful, not particularly successful as audio and video production machines. You can get them to work, but it's a real pain in the arse.
Well, that was always the thing about a PC was you could bid it or expand it to go in a particular direction you wanted to use it for. Whereas Mac is very much, this is the Mac.
This is it.
Deal
you
with
want to be
it.
safe. We're going to put you in a wheelchair. We're going to strap you in there, and you are not allowed to leave that wheelchair.
Yeah.
Well, it's not so much a wheelchair, more a sort of rocket sled.
Yeah, but I mean, it's there's more rules involved with the Macs than the PCs. But there again, that's one of the reasons why the PCs would be falling over all the bloody time, because it was, should we say, too open.
Yeah, I'm just not. My only problem with that is really having to rebuy all the licenses for Mac rather than just running on PC. Because
if you buy something, it'll have licenses for both.
Yeah.
No.
Depends on the software.
Yeah, it does depend on the software. Agreed.
Cubase doesn't allow you to run it on Windows and Mac. You have to buy separate versions. Certainly for Wavelab and 14, 13, 14. I think. Do you know what? Maybe that's changed since they've updated their.
No.
Yeah,
Because
it's changed.
It's changed because when I was using Cubase 10 on the PC, and when I got the Mac Studio, I went to my Steinberg.net and just downloaded the Mac version of it, and it went straight on, no problem. It works via the key, not
it's not
via the platform
dependent. It's license dependent.
If
your
the key's on there,
you 2 instances, you can install, and they've got a version.
Yeah,
it's the same with
because you have your software license version now, don't you?
Oh well, maybe it's time to get an M4. Maybe it's time to do that and just see what happens.
Yeah,
because they're ridiculously cheap. I mean, for probably 1,500 quid, you can get a really, really good one for audio. I mean, stupidly good one. So yeah.
Well, definitely from an audio point of view, I've had no issues in terms of how sound is dealt with on the Mac. I must admit, I'm hanging a lot of things off this poor little Mac.
Yeah.
And it's been a good go, really.
I'm still sticking with Windows for video, though.
Yeah.
The
I got an M1. I got an M1. And a wave station. Yeah, that deserves the wah, 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 wah.
Oh, I don't know. I can still remember paying £2,200 for an M1.
The module, the rack, or the actual
The
keyboard?
keyboard.
Okay.
They were 2,200 quid just out. And I played the Universe patch and I went, oh, I'm having this.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I think we all did that.
Yeah.
We all did
And
that.
it was
And the D50 for the, what was it? What was the
Digital
one
Native
on that?
Dance.
Yeah, that was probably it.
Eric
Native Dance.
Persine's patch. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all were, weren't they?
I think they all were, yeah.
Most
But
of
it was
them,
one
yeah.
particular. What was it called? Oh,
Soundtrack.
soundtracks. Yeah.
Soundtrack. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. No, I played Combi, and it was like, they go, do you do HP? Yes, at 29% APR. Okay, fine.
And we all
Same
got
here.
we all of us got really smart at that time with using the multi-timbral capabilities of those platforms, and sharing the resources and making it all work.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of mixing in the box, and it worked. It worked really well.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I paid absolute top dollar for that bloody thing.
I've got an M1, but it's an M1R, but it's dead. I haven't switched it on for years, and I found the battery's leaked and everything's kind of gone a bit mad on it. So I think it's just time to call it down. Go and buy another one, probably.
I got my M1 REX from what's his face?
Mind you, you can pick one up for
Brian
about
Nash.
22 quid now, can't you?
I got mine for nothing.
Rob Nash.
Brian Nash.
Brian Nash.
Frankie gave
Oh,
me
Brian Nash. Really? Oh.
He gave me
They're
that.
still
His
good sound.
DE 3000 delay. The Juno. And some supposedly at the time incredibly expensive Sony wireless guitar audio thing that he used on stage or something like that.
I must admit, I did use the M1 piano far too much.
So did I.
Yeah.
But it was when the M1 piano was on fucking everything.
Yeah.
You just turn on the radio, click, and everything, dang, 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 and there it was.
It was the law.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was. I think it was the first time I'd actually caught up with what was happening. If you know what I mean. I was always buying the keyboards after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
I can also remember being in ABC Music in Addleston.
Addleston.
Yeah. Literally jizzing all over this second-hand Jupiter 4 for £1,000. Going, I wonder if I can get that. Lombardtricity. God, my dog could sign that agreement and they'd accept it as a guarantor. I didn't give them monkeys, they didn't. But I just couldn't afford it. Couldn't afford it.
I was like that with the OB1. I just loved it. It was the first thing I'd seen with touch button, just metal button presets. You just touch them and they would touch those. Saw the things. It was the first thing with proper memories, as far as I recall, or that I knew of at the time. And it just sounded amazing, and I was just fascinated by it. And I think that was £2,000 or something when it came out. And then it kept on dropping down. Every time I went down to either Morance's or whatever the shop was on Charing Cross Road, it kept on dropping down. It went down to 1,300, and it's still too much. And then I kind of got the money together, and I went down there one day, and it had gone, and they didn't get another one because it was the same one. They'd had it in stock for ages, and no one bought it. And I said, "How much did you sell it for?" They said 500 quid. I was so upset. Yeah.
What was that? What keyboard was that?
An OB1.
Yeah,
OB1, yeah. The OB1, I did a restoration on an OB1, and would you believe those touch buttons were actually bumper bolts. Car bumper bolts.
Really?
Yeah. for chrome bumpers.
Wow.
Yeah. How about that?
Whatever works. It only had to be
Whatever
metal,
works.
didn't it?
Yeah, it had to be metal,
Yeah.
and it was a nice dome chrome. Go for it. So you could actually get, if you wanted replacement buttons for your OB1, you got them from Ford for the Cortina. Straight up.
Jesus.
Chrome bumper bolts, can you believe it?
And then shaved them off.
Yeah, no, they were just through the panel and then the nut. And then what they did is they soldered the wire to the bottom of the bolt. And that's your touch button.
Yeah.
Yeah. What works, mate? Go for it.
Yeah, but they look sexy as hell.
Yeah. They sounded nice as well. I liked them.
Oh, God, they sounded nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really sounded nice. Yeah. Blimey.
I must admit, I do still have a soft spot for the Synthex.
The Synthex. Yeah, I like the Synthex.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know how heavy they are?
Yeah, I had to lift one in the fucking studio.
I've had to carry fucking hundreds of the bastards. They're so heavy. It's like, Jesus Christ, guys.
Yeah, but next to an 80, they're not.
Oh, no, agreed.
It's like the T8. The T8 looked like it was going to be made of cardboard, but fuck me, that was heavy.
Yeah. That's quite
was a
thick
really-
aluminium
That would have
plating.
been that would have been an RD1000.
Oh, I've got one of those as well. It's probably why my back's so knackered, isn't it? KX88, RD1000,
1000, yeah.
all of that. Oh, Jesus.
Tell you, as heavy as it was, I miss mine.
Yeah, I can still hear Tiny now. He'd be going, girls, B3, mate. Try moving one of those fuckers around.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay then, yeah.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. What was the core? What was the core? Was it the B3 or no, the BX3 or something?
There was BX, yeah, the BX series.
Yeah, the BX3 was the dual manual. The CX was the single.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the dual manual Korg
And
one.
there were two generations of it. There was the one in the 80s and then the one that came out in the 2000s.
Yeah.
This was an 80s model.
So this would have been an
and I was,
yeah.
I was always I always thought it was okay. And then you match it up, you actually connect it up to a proper Leslie, and suddenly the thing's singing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. It was a good thing.
Yeah, those Leslies are fucking heavy and all.
Like, bloody hell, the 122s, bloody hell.
Yeah.
About 20 years ago, I moved an 122 RV that had the reverb tank in it. Yeah, that was heavy.
The BBC have ruined theirs. They put grills either side of the horn, so that people won't accidentally. So people won't accidentally put that. It's a HR thing.
Oh, fuck off!
So they put these hold grills on them, and it's fucked all the sound up.
Yeah, it will do.
Yeah,
it's going to completely screw it.
Yeah,
I think one of the brilliant things about bits of kit like the Leslies, because they were so heavy, once they were in the studio, they stayed there.
Yeah.
They just stayed there. And so you'd be looking around for an effect and you'd be looking at the AMSs and the lexicons and all those things and the time modulators. And you suddenly remember there's a Leslie out there and you throw out a signal to the Leslie and you try it in the bottom and then you try it at the top and you put stereo mics up.
Yeah.
And you suddenly end up with these brilliant sounds that you just realise have been around forever, been around since the Beatles and earlier.
Yeah.
And you could start throwing vocals and all sorts of stuff in there. You ended up with some really, really good sounds from them. Really delicious, especially with stereo miking. It was just glorious.
It's like Tiny used to say about, when he'll drop off a B3 at a studio for some band that want to hire it out and all the rest of it. And then he just sits in the corner with his arms folded, just waiting. Yeah. People go, what are you waiting for? I'm just waiting to see how he starts it up.
Oh yeah,
this should be interesting.
Oh man!
And every time he said no. Every time he said, they go, "Where's the power switch then? Where do you turn it on?"
That happened, Eddie. that happened at a thrift store. This is maybe about 2013, 2014. It was a local thrift store, maybe about a couple towns over, and they had an M3 that had the start and run
Yeah.
switches on it. I power it up, play it, and they're like, "Oh, it works." And I'm like, "Okay,
We thought that was broken.
watch and learn. Hold
Yeah.
this for 8 seconds. After 8 seconds, flip the run button. Hold the start for another 4 seconds, and then let it go."
Yeah.
No, I didn't tell anyone any of that shit. I got a gig. I got one of my, a really good gig from knowing how to switch on a Hammond, a V3 in a studio. I couldn't play worth a shit, but because I could switch it on, I got the gig, and I kind of did, C major, G major, seventh,
Steady now.
all of that stuff. Yeah. And just lots of swiping because I couldn't hit the notes, and they thought it sounded amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do. Yeah, none of this.
Now they had, what was that thing he had?
If you speak to Tiny again, ask him if he ever had, if he ever had to go and hit people with Leslie's, because I remember people coming into one of the studios I went into a lot. I had a Leslie there, and everyone knew. By this point, everyone knew about stereo miking, and you'd let them get on with it.
Yeah.
And then probably 1 in 4 people would come, would turn it all on and get it going and say there's some really bad distortion or some noises. There's a rumble. What's the rumble? And they'd be saying you have to change the bearings. And it was just simply wind noise. If they got it too close and you didn't have a windshield on, you end up with wind noise on the mics.
Yeah. I know. No, because I used to go regularly up to overseas music. I'm trying to remember. It was a keyboard. It was in there second hand, and it kept looking at it and wanted it. What the hell was it? Oh, it was an RMI.
Oh, an RMI core computer.
No, the RMI synthesizer.
Keyboard.
The keyboard. Yeah. The jar, the famous oxygen jar.
The Wakeman and jar one. Yeah.
And it was up for stupid money even then. You could buy a brand new car for what they're asking for this thing second hand. And I'd be looking at it going, oh. And unfortunately, they let me play it. And I played it, and I found the oxygen sound and stuff like, because it's a preset, and I was just oh god, I didn't want to leave the shop. Always wanted one. I never quite got on with the RMI. I thought it was all right, but I thought it was overpriced. It was bastard heavy as well, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't light. It was absolutely. There must have been 3,000 ICs in that, easy. It was just boards with ICs next to each other, just fucking rows and rows and rows and rows of them.
But I just remember it being a disappointing sonically.
Oh, in areas, but then there was these key areas where it just like excelled and did sounds that you could not get from anything else. And because it was the oxygen synth, I was like just besotted and in love with it, but I could never afford it. And I used to go down to Addleston just so I could play it. They got fed up with me coming in and playing it all the time. Until I remember went down to try out the Poly 6 had just come out, and I was playing it. And when I asked how much, and they said it was $12.99, I said, yeah. And they say if it had been 1,000, I could just about do it because Lombard Tricity only went up to 1,000.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, £1,000 with no deposit. And I said, oh no, if it was a within the Lombard Tricity, I could afford it. And they go, all right, you can have it for 1,000. And the reason for that is that while you've been playing it, you've sold 2. I went, oh, cool, like that. So and then the guy who owns the shop signed it as my guarantor.
Oh, you're joking.
No. He goes, come on in the office then. He goes, I'll be your guarantor. Because otherwise I was going to have to get my mum to come up the following weekend. And it was always, every Friday she goes, you don't want me to go to Addleston again, do you? No, not this weekend, Mum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonsoir.
So much hardware.
Yeah, I know. It's like Wags says, you can get that RMI in software now, can't you?
Oh, can you?
Mm.
I heard there's a new MIDI now.
The what?
A new MIDI.
A new MIDI?
Yeah.
Really?
It's like Aftertouch with more buttons.
Oh.
Which I think that's a Roller keyboard, but I can't afford.
At the moment, I can't even afford milk, so I'm giving up, mate. I'm so financially fucked now. It's unbelievable. I mean, a USB hub, and I'm going, I'll have to save up. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Mate. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I need another coffee back in a minute.
Do you remember programming and ACIS 6000 through a letterbox?
Well, the S6, I remember doing it with the 900, the 1000, the 3200. I did play around with the 5000 and the 6000, but by that point,
There's a 1000 and the 6000.
Yeah, the 1000s were astonishing machines. They really were. When they came out, they were just really fun. And they did lots and lots of software updates on those as well. The operating system updates were amazing. Yeah.
But it's like it's like painting your house through a letterbox.
But muscle memory was so good, wasn't it? We all got really good at just, we kind of go, and we know where we were and where we wanted to get to. It was very fast in the end.
You know your menu.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you got, I used to program a lot. So, yeah. And I had so many discs.
Oh. Sorry. I feel like I come in hard, but I don't mean to.
No, not at all.
I sound aggressive when I really don't mean to.
Didn't come across like that at all.
I've got a JV 1080 in my loft.
Isn't it funny the stuff we put in the loft that we did sort of sitting around doing nothing that used to be the staple. Yeah. It used to be the center of what we did for so long. 1080 was a good machine.
Wow.
Really good machine.
You could do four cards in that, and then the 2080 you could do 8, I think.
I remember the I loved the JD800, which I still own, but which is completely knackered at the moment.
Red glue?
But red glue, and I lent it to someone for years, and it's suffered some shall we say, some casualties. Some of the keys are either missing or not working, and I'm not quite sure which. I've got to go around there and have a look at some point.
That's the best kind of instrument you can own. Sorry.
That happened with my JV80, the red glue thing. Man,
did it really?
Cool. Yeah, I miss that instrument. That had like one of the most beautiful string sound ever.
Have you seen what's your favourite string plugins at the moment?
Plugins?
Yeah.
Really?
That's a toughie, because I quite like the Crow Hill stuff. and I also like the Spitfire stuff, but I've not got either at the moment, and I still keep reverting back to a mix of DX because I did lots and lots of string programming on the DXs, DX5, and it sounds amazing, and I've still got those patches. So I still use that together with some samples. Kurt Ada did a really good sample library for the emulator, EMU4.
Yeah.
So I've got those two, some really old shitty samples from some old ACIS 1000 libraries, which I nicked from a Fairlight.
A Fairlight.
Yeah. And the Virtuoso 2000. I've got the Virtuoso 2000, which is
I don't understand anything you're talking about.
That's what. Neither does anyone else.
I do.
No one else does either. I just open my mouth and this shit comes out. But yeah, so I'm not particularly. What's your favourite at the moment? Plugins.
It's I've been using Omnisphere for a while, but I like the East-West stuff.
It's a rompler.
Yeah. Yeah, but I like the East-West stuff too.
It's prosumer.
So what's your favourite? What's your sort of default things? The things you go back to again and again.
Well, Andrew's my favourite, so.
I like a clanky contact piano, and have you seen Harmony Bloom? It's a MIDI plugin with a spinning wheel.
No.
Circle of fifths. Best plugin. Actually made me start making music again.
Oh, well, that's got to be good then. That's got to be good. So, contact clanky. There's something about clanky pianos. There is.
There is. Talking about one.
There is.
Yeah. There's the. Not half. There is. The M1 is certainly one. There were some. There were some others, and there's a particularly bright sounding Bosendorfer. It's called the Bosendorfer 3D, and that's also an EMU sample set. But once you really slap a tight compressor on it, so you get the attack, and then just lots of sustain.
How much ratio?
Oh God, talking probably 10-1, 8-1, 10-1, something like that. And then you just squeeze the fuck out of it. You just up the gain, squeeze the fuck out of it, and then just throw it through a huge great reverb. It's a lovely thing to play.
Yeah.
A black hole.
I would say also.
Yeah.
Eventide.
I would say Piano 3 on the RD1000 MKS20. That's got some good,
Yeah, that was always good. Yeah, that was good.
Especially through that lovely chorus.
There's some nice pianos on the Yamaha, on the M8, the M8X. There's some nice ones on there.
Very good
ones. But they're almost too pristine.
Mm.
It's really fun. Yeah, they almost are.
You have to mess them up.
You do. I've told this story many times. I worked for a while doing engineering and sound programming for a woman called Annette Peacock. She's a jazz singer, pianist, writer, very avant-garde, out there, been around since the 70s. And she's just astonishing. And I always remember her. She'd take pianos, mic them up, and then put the output from the mics through really shitty guitar pedals. Yeah, really shitty guitar pedals, and just make them sound horrible and brilliant. And I always remember thinking, what the? Because we were all going for that really clean sound. It's wonderful. It really works. It really, really works.
You need it to sound dirty and shitty so you can hear the notes. Sorry.
No. I think that's. There are times when that's exactly what you want. You need it to sound dirty and shit. I learned a lot from Annette about not being too fucking precious and too up yourself. Because I was, I'd been taught very classically the engineering thing, and I was so up my own arse, and she kind of disabused me of all of that, which was great. It was a really good, it was a really good learning experience. She's a brilliant. I love her as well. She's a brilliantly lovely woman. Still out there doing it, bless her. Yeah.
Working with people is very hard.
Yeah, I fucking hate people. I do. Everyone thinks I'm gregarious, but working with yeah. I like working. I like working with people, but there has to be a time, and beyond a certain, I have to go. I just have to bye.
You have to say that shit. I hate it.
Yeah, you have to choose who you work with, don't you? Because you can't work on something you kind of don't know. No.
I worked with my ex-partner of 30 years, who's a man, and it can be ever so hard.
It's harder when you know them well. When they know, you end up bickering a lot of the time. You do. That's hard. That's hard. So how long you said that this plugin, the MIDI plugin, got you back into music again?
Oh, Harmony Bloom, Mario Nito.
Oh.
It's worth a look.
Then I'll take a look. What made you give up? Or not give up? When did you stop and why? If that's a personal question, by the way, just tell me to fuck off. That's fine as well. That's a good answer.
Craig had a kidney transplant, and it all went kind of downhill for a while.
Oh, right.
And it's like being in the body.
Yeah.
It's better now.
Yeah, life intrudes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, life does intrude. Very much so. Well, I'm glad you're back into it now, though. That's really good.
He's proper, that's actually working me up.
What the hell's that? Like a big
He's playing piano.
Oh no, buddy! Don't worry about me.
I would rather hear that.
Justin?
Yes?
Yeah, we see where he lives, notes are cheap.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
He can afford to use more of them.
He's got a full-size keyboard. I've only got one octave.
And that's your telephone voice.
I've got my sexy voice on, look.
Yes, you do.
I'm still trying to decide which do I do tomorrow first? Do I do the memory Moog or do I do the CS50?
Both.
You can set both of them on fire.
That's true.
Yeah.
I could actually.
Which one's gonna burn longer?
Well, there's definitely more wood on the 50, so that would go up quicker.
Yeah.
It would go up quicker. The memory Moog could take a while because of that front panel.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering whether I could drive the CS50 into a tree and just claim the insurance. Say somebody pulled out in front of me or something. That'd be great.
You could do that. You could do that. Say a lamppost jumped out in front of you.
Yeah, a tree fell on it.
Trigger my Juno
Say Lily messed it up.
with a CV gate input from a 3.5 jack. That it made it in time, and
What, for
Nice.
triggering the clock?
Yeah,
Yeah.
without an adapter. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you could only do that over the DC. Was it the DCB interface or something? Or was that later on? Was that? I can't remember.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
don't
later on
need
because I think the early Genos didn't even have a DCB plug.
No, you just slam a signal into the jack and
Oh, that's right. You did, didn't you?
it keeps the clock. Sorry.
I don't think I ever. Do you know? I don't think I ever did that. It was one of those things. I always had in the back of my mind. I'm going to do that one day, and I never got round to it. Why not? I'm just trying to remember why.
Oh, there was 100 reasons why you couldn't do things.
Yeah.
Normally, because I was on to the next thing, the next bloody synth or keyboard or whatever or computer.
Because there was wasn't there something? No, it wasn't. What the hell was it? On the back of the Poly 6.
There was an arpeggio trig in.
There was an arpeggio trig in. That was it.
I had one too.
And running the arpeggio, did it trigger all of the envelopes and everything else as well? Or was it just the notes?
I think it triggered the envelopes too.
Yeah.
It triggered timing.
Yeah.
I'm trying, because I seem to remember trying to get the Monopoly to trigger it, and there was something wouldn't work. I can't remember what it was.
I don't know what. I've got one of those.
Yeah,
It's a push. I've got some shitty MIDI interface that I never use.
Yeah? God, I think I've got an attic full of them.
Yeah. Now, you've been using most of them, Ken.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
For fuck's sake. That's why your studio doesn't work.
Well,
MIDI and USB shite.
The only room in this house that doesn't have a synthesizer in it is the shower. That's the only room that doesn't have a synth in it. The bedroom's got a synth.
Doesn't it have a water phone in it?
No, the bedroom's got 2 synths in the built-in wardrobe, so she can't get to her clothes. The office has got, I think, 3, maybe 4 synths in there now.
What have you got in the bog at the moment? Downstairs bog by the front door.
Oh, Jesus. At the moment, are you sitting comfortably?
Yeah, well, I am. I wasn't, mind you, I wasn't when I was taking a lash there, because there was a System 100 in there. Fuck's sake.
You know how small that downstairs toilet is?
7.
Right?
Yeah, I do.
Right, okay. A PS900.
Right.
A CS50. A Memory Moog.
In the bog?
Yeah, a Matrix. What the fucking hell's the thing called?
6?
6?
No.
1,000?
You know, the blue thing. Viscount Oberheim joint
the
venture.
OB12?
Oh,
OB12, yeah. OB12.
Yeah.
Hang
on, that was there when I came last year.
Yeah, well, I'm holding on to that for Ty.
Waldorf.
There's a E4, a JD800, a Quadra in a flight case, and now a Vox Continental.
Hang on. Your bog is only about 6 feet long and about 2.5 feet wide.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't get in it. It's just full of keyboards. There's even a keyboard standing on top of the toilet.
Fucking hell, Ken.
How's your switchboard?
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about that one. That's been replaced with something a little newer and not so worn out.
That's no way to talk about Fiona.
Yeah, I know. But the attic has...
I know.
Polymoog, a Transcendent 2000.
Transcendent 2000.
Yeah. What's that? A Galanti Instastrings.
A what?
A Galanti Instastrings.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, beautiful Italian string synth. It's really smooth. Yeah. It's based on the Logan Melody 2.
Yeah, I was going to say the Logan.
Yeah. But it has these touch sensitive controls on this beautiful brushed aluminium front panel. It's beautiful. It is a gorgeous thing. And I've got I think it's up there with it, is an original Stone Phaser.
Really?
So guess who does jar tracks with that pair? And I'm not kidding you, it is exactly the same. Exactly.
Wow.
It's beautiful. But they're up there out of the way. What else is up there?
Did you have the vocoder up there?
This is like...
No, the vocoder... Actually, I've lost it. I don't know where the vocoder is. I really don't know where the vocoder is at the moment.
Which vocoder?
Kraftwerk's one.
Not the orange one.
That one?
Yeah.
Up in your fucking loft?
No, I don't know where it is. No, honestly, I honestly don't know.
One of the most iconic electronic instruments of the last 70 years.
It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere.
What do you like, Kent Spong?
Crowded.
It's like night at a museum round at yours.
Do you know what?
5 nights.
If I was honest to God, if I was put on the stand now and one hand on the Bible and then all the rest of it and go, I solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and they go, where is the Kraftwerk vocoder? I have no fucking idea. I really don't.
Yeah, Azio Head says Lily probably took it.
Yeah, Lily's probably got it in the garden going, Autobahn.
We've got some posh... It's like a little electronic Japanese instrument.
Yeah.
Original case. It's about £1,000.
Yeah.
It's sitting in the fucking wardrobe.
Oh, I tell you what else is up in the attic. An Omnicord.
That's the one.
Yeah, I've got an Omnicord up there. Yeah.
An Omnicord.
Yeah, up in the attic.
With the original
bling,
manual.
Bling. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one up in the attic. There's something else up there. Oh, but because
Narnia? Is it Narnia?
It could very well be.
Waste?
Yeah.
Really.
Fucking Aslan's up there having a kip.
If you go right up to the other end of the attic where the water tank used to be, I think that's the border of Mordor. Up that end.
Mordor.
But it's just the stuff that's up there.
You shall not low pass.
There's this big red box. I at the corner of my eye, I saw this when last time I was up there, and there's right in the corner. There's this just the edge of this red box, big red box. Okay, there's something familiar about that. What is that? And I'm rooting around to get to this thing, getting over, mattresses and Christ knows what else is up there, and bags of cables and things. And I pull the box out. I pull it out, get it into the light. I'm looking at it. It says UMIG all over the box. Right, I'm going, I know what this is. And I open it up, and there it is, a UMIG 8mm projector.
Oh, my God.
Right.
How many lumens?
And it was really funny because my uncle, he wasn't my uncle, it was my mum's boyfriend. We had to call him uncle. And he had these 2 cartoons. One was a Bugs Bunny, and one was a Speedy Gonzales.
On 8mm film?
On 8mm film. But what he thought would be a great idea is to splice them together and put them onto one reel so you could watch them together. But that meant that the cartoon that was on the outside, right, ran at a speed that was a little bit too fast, and the next cartoon ran at a speed that was a little bit too slow.
12 or 24.
And it's like, and it's sort of like, I'm Speedy Gonzales. This isn't like what it is on the TV. What's going on? Fucking hell. And you could buy these little boxes. They're up there. There's another box with all the films in, and they got like they have like When Worlds Collide, for instance, right? But it would just be little scenes to try and make a story from the film. that would only last 5 minutes, you know, and you'd pay 43 quid for this.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you're watching it going, what the hell was that? What was that all about? So
I
dead
remember.
bad.
I remember a pal of ours. His father had a big projector.
Yeah.
At his house, very very posh, terribly posh, and he had Duck Soup, the Marx Brothers film, on this projector, and he had to change it halfway through.
Yeah.
And I just remember watching this flickering wonderfulness with the sound occasionally being in sync.
In time.
Yeah.
But it was brilliant. It was so funny.
Yeah.
I still
There's
love
something-
that film.
There's something about random timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But, oh, mate.
Are you sat in on one of my video edits, have you?
But there's Mum's record collection up there. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
On vinyl?
Des O'Connor.
Demis Roussos.
Montevani.
Montevani, oh God.
Montevani.
Montevani's strings.
And you go and looking through it, and Montevani and all this sort of stuff, and blah, blah, blah.
The Shadows.
No Morricone.
Enrico.
And there was
Enrico.
there was a comedy record, and it had all these little
The Barren Nights.
No, this was much older. So it had things like the Goons and
Spike
Oh,
Milligan.
yeah.
Spike Milligan, and Yes Minister, not Yes Minister.
Round the Horn.
Men from the
Horn,
Ministry.
48 show.
Men from
all
the
of
Ministry.
them.
Yeah, all that sort of thing.
Julian.
And you're hearing these people, and they're all talking ever so proper, proper in their radio voice, aren't you?
Yeah.
Don't you know what, and all that sort of thing. Yeah, it's a whole collection of stuff, and it's like some of it was just. And there was a Moog Party Time album.
Moog Party Time.
Yeah, where somebody playing a mini Moog with an sort of like a small orchestra, and they're just playing these party tunes, but in a very sort of like, oh my God, please fucking kill me now kind of way.
Sort of Blackpool organ sort of thing.
Type of thing, yeah. And then the guy has created the most twee crap sound he could possibly come up with on the Moog, and that's the lead, And it's like
Because it sounded like an organ, that's why. Yeah.
What I mean.
yeah, or it sounded like a cat being slowly strangled in a bowl of custard. Yeah, no, all these sort of like, and it was like, oh God, please stop. I remember that record, and when I saw it, I went, it's that record. Put it down. Unclean.
Did you ever play it? Did you ever play it at half speed?
Yes, it did, and believe in me, it sounded better.
Yeah.
Do you remember KLF?
And double speed because it was over quicker.
Exactly.
Do we remember?
KLF.
Yeah, I remember KLF well.
Oh, KLF. Yeah.
Doctoring the TARDIS.
Yeah.
Mate, yeah, hang on.
And they had nothing to do with serious music ever whatsoever, but the fact they put that fucking shitty pop record right there.
Well, it was like Barren Nights, wasn't it?
It was a bit.
Was it put different lyrics to pop songs?
Comedy and
Was
music.
it in a dentist in Birmingham? Remember that one?
That's the cover of.
Instead of the Rivers of Babylon, it was in a dentist in Birmingham.
The Rivers of Babylon. Yeah, I'm not joking. I've roaded for the Barren Nights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was young.
You are forgiven.
Yeah. No, it's just God. Some of the music back then, it was like
Frank Zappa.
God.
Frank Zappa does comedy.
Frank Zappa's very, very cutting. It's
Yeah.
brilliant.
But some of my dad's albums up there, he was very much into things like Beatles, and not Elvis, weirdly, even though he had exactly the same hairstyle.
Shaking Stevens. Sorry.
Too late. No, he'd been dead long gone by the time Shaking Stevens appeared. No, he did. Those sort of like bands, early 70s, late 60s, early 70s. Where they wore very big fur coats and stuff. Those sort of bands.
T-Rex.
Yeah, the Rex.
The Sweet.
Sweet, yeah, all that sort of lot. Yeah.
Give it to me in 3/4.
A lot of American rock stuff.
Great band.
Was it 10cc? Did he have 10cc? I can't remember.
10cc. Yeah.
It might be too late for him.
10 Cooker.
Because he died. Because he died in 74.
I used to live upstairs from.
It would have been earlier than that.
Lalo Cream's son.
It would have been earlier.
Ah.
No joke.
Wow.
Lalo Cream used to live downstairs.
My God. No, I mean, honest to God, there's just so much stuff in that attic. It's ridiculous. And of course, now Fiona's put all her parents' stuff up there as well. So we've got one half of it's very UK based, and the other half is very Australian.
Oh.
Yeah. And one day it's all going to come tumbling through, bringing the house with it.
One day.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
One of my Kiwi mates plugged her
Don't put an
fucking
80 up there.
phone into my computer, and now my entire address book is mixed with hers.
Oh, God's sake. Oops. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Yeah. No. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Nice. There's all of Mum's crockery up. Do you remember that 70s crockery? It was
Crockery?
It was done in white, and it had like this blue sort of like rosy, flowery pattern on the side.
Yeah.
You know it?
I know this stuff.
Blue.
It was Pyrex. It was a Pyrex kitchen set.
I know the one.
It's all up there. The cups with the pattern on it, the plates,
Why?
the bowls.
Burn it. Smash it.
You can't.
Turn it into tire shredding things.
I don't know.
Why would you smash something that somebody tried to make?
I grew up with that. Yeah, I grew up with that stuff, to be honest. But yeah, I know what you mean. It is a form of hoarding. But I've never been able to bring myself to get rid of it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's.
Well, I can't get rid of books, but I can get rid of my mother when she died. God rest her soul, and I adored her, and she taught me lots. But she had these pictures, paintings theoretically, up everywhere, and we got them all. She very kindly left them to us. And there's not one that I can stand to look at. And over the years, I've either managed to accidentally drop them, or leave them out in the garden.
Well,
for a couple of years, a couple of winters.
The most polite thing you could do.
Fucking horror. Puppy dogs going with extendedly large eyes. That's kind of.
I tell you what is up there, and I'm toying with the idea of bringing it down. You know when people say carriage clock?
Yeah.
And you think of a carriage clock, yeah? Well, this is it's a carriage, it looks like a carriage clock, but I think probably a better description would be mantle clock. And it's about this high.
So big, like a French thing.
On the
fireplace. It's huge. And its pillars are blue marble, and it's done in black slate. Do you know what I mean? And it's got this beautiful mechanism, the glass dome fronted, you wind it with a key and all the rest of it, and it chimes. And you've got a big pendulum inside it, right? And it makes a very definite ticking sound.
Ding dong.
But the problem with it is, I think a CS80 is probably lighter than this fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's so heavy, it's stupid, and it's up there. And we go, we could put it on the shelf in the front room. Go, no, it'll pull the whole fucking wall down. You'd have a knock through into the kitchen if you put that on the shelf.
Yeah,
so it stays up because
it'll be one thing Lily can't get to.
What?
Yeah, she'd still try and drag it into the garden though.
Yeah.
But Yeah, I think the only place that's safe for it is actually on the floor. And even then, it might generate a sinkhole.
Yeah, really.
You know what I mean? You drop that, and it'd be picked up on a Richter scale in the US.
Do you know what?
That's what that was.
What kind of ear? You with the keyboards?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of music do you like?
Not
you.
Well, there's two of us with keyboards.
Which one, him or me?
You.
Me? What kind of music do I like?
Yes.
Oh God.
Good music.
I dreaded being asked this question eventually.
Stuff that's good.
Essentially, Vangelis and Jean-Michel Jarre.
Jean-Michel Jarre.
And the guy behind him.
And of course my mate Anzi. All right, babe. I like music that's big and complicated and epic and dynamic. And
then you'll love my stuff.
I like weird ambient psytrance. I hated drum and bass until it got ambient.
Okay. No, actually, ambient's all right. It's the thing is, when people say, like for instance, do you like ambient? And I go, depends. What is it? Because I wouldn't know. Because half the songs that I listen to and love, I probably don't know the name of them or who done them. Honest to God. And if I did, I'd forget. So, but Vangelis, Jean-Michel Jarre, only the early stuff. Kraftwerk, Tangerine Dream, only particular albums.
Tangerine Dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything like that.
The first gig I ever went to was Hawkwind, and I took too many mushrooms.
Hawkwind. God, remember Hawkwind.
Great band live.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant band live.
But
really
but like I
good
say,
live,
but anything like Kate Bush, Godlin Cream, 10cc,
Kate Bush,
I love the War of the Worlds album. I've got a soft spot for the War of the Worlds album. I restored the 80. I restored the 80 from the War of the Worlds album for Dave Spears. It's a lovely synth, lovely.
Yeah, I know I sound like a total name dropper, but
you come to the right place. This is the place to do it. Trust me.
And my mate's dad did that album.
Yeah, just ask Robbie.
All right. In what capacity?
Engineering.
Really? Oh, sweet.
Desk.
Well, he did a fucking good job, mate. I tell you that. I love that album. I love every bleeding second of it.
Moody Blues.
Yeah.
Mickey Blues.
No, Moody Blues.
Moody Blues.
Oh, Moody Blues.
Forever Autumn, Thunderchild. They're tracks, mate.
Justin. Yeah, what a voice.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And there again, I love classical music anyway. Not all classical. Some classical music drives me nuts. But definitely the very melodic
stuff.
Yeah, I love the melodic stuff. So, although I love Eric Satie. I love Eric
Satie.
Love
Do
him.
you know that was almost a psychic moment?
Yeah.
I was just trying to think, what's that bloke's name?
They do him in chicken flavour.
Oh, come on.
Saute.
Eric Saute. Oh yeah, the brown fella. Yeah.
Peanut butter sauce.
Was it?
That's the one. Talking of which, talking of peanut butter sauce, I've got to go and lay one before I go to bed. So listen, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave you to it, you lovely people, to it.
Oh, I see. It's like that, is it?
Yes,
no, Robbie,
it is.
it's just you.
I've got to be up early, so I'm going to love you and leave you. There he goes, he's off. It's good to meet you.
And you.
Have a good one. Keep playing. Justin, you're my favourite.
Thank you. You too.
Night, Kent. Night, Robbie.
No, darling.
Hold on. You just played that.
Yeah, Eric Satie. Yeah, it's one of my favourite tracks.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I have got so much pussy through playing that track. It's
Fuck you.
unreal.
What?
Yeah.
I thought I was listening to a record briefly,
no.
and then I looked at the screen.
There was this. I was really young. I must admit, I was about 18.
I'm going. I'll see you later.
She was beautiful. I didn't know she loved Eric Satie. And I played this Eric Satie piece for her, and that was it, mate. Sort of like all over me like a cheap suit. I go, oh, good. That was worth learning.
It all worked out well.
Yeah. So, and you know, but
you're showing off now.
any music with a CS80 in it, yeah, I'm on it. Love the CS80.
Sartre.
So yeah, but yeah, I like things like like Claire de Lune. I love Claire de Lune.
It's almost Debussy.
Exactly. See, Justin can like play it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got to learn it.
Yeah, but when I do it
It's
like
my favorite
Tomita
part.
would have done it.
He just learned it in about 30 seconds, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a famous, piece.
Yeah, but it's what's that other one? There's one I adore to death. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I tell you, I love the Firebird Suite. I must admit.
Mm-hmm.
No, any of the Firebird Suite.
Let's see.
He knows it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That part, the big,
Yeah.
ba, 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 ba.
Yeah.
I know that for two reasons.
Yes.
Number one, we played like an abridged version of it in high school marching band, and number two, I saw Yes in 2002, and they opened with a recording of that before going into like
Yeah.
I think Yours Is No Disgrace or one of those pieces, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm trying to remember what was the piece they used for the sea name Solaris.
I don't remember.
Oh God, maybe my Google knows.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember.
My brain's gone wrong.
Oh, Conrad, I don't know about that.
It should know this.
Oh, what the hell was it? No, can't think. Morning by is it Grieg?
Oh, remember.
Trying to remember. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Was it? Was it?
Oh, trust me, Conrad, you don't know.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
I had trouble remembering that one.
You've both got keyboards, though.
Go.
Yeah, too many bloody keyboards. I like a lot of Bach. I like a lot of Mozart, particular pieces.
Yeah, Mozart's great box. Yeah,
Tchaikovsky.
I've got a
Mahler.
Yeah, I got a whole box set of Bach's organ work back
Yeah.
here.
Bach set of organ works.
It's
It's like a title in itself.
Well, it's 16
matron,
albums.
no.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's like
Matron.
all of Bach's organ pieces in like a 16 vinyl box set that I found online.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good recording.
So, Justin, and I, my name's Simon, and I can't call you Knob.
Oh, Kent.
Ken.
Yeah, Kent, like the county.
Kent. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sometimes it gets mispronounced, put it that way.
cunt.
Yeah, exactly. My nickname at school, but I lived with it. No, I'm trying to think. No, most classical music I love to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically physics.
Well, yeah, it's like maths, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's yeah. If it's got big emotional chords in it, I'm there. I'm in there. So, mate, Old Hans likes to use them as well, doesn't he?
Oh gosh, yeah.
So I'm always up for that. Love it. But, do you know what? It's nearly 1 o'clock.
What?
I was gonna say, if you like those kind of chord changes, there's some stuff on my there's some stuff on my new album that I think you're gonna really.
Justin, I am going to buy your new album. It's just at the moment.
I know.
have to pay the milkman.
No, I'm not trying to sell it. I'm just saying,
no, because I wanted to get it anyway. But it's like
Yeah.
because I was going to have a crack at it this afternoon.
Give us a taster.
Okay.
Come on, let's hear a bit.
It's one of my favorite moments on that. It's like one of my favorite moments on that whole album.
Nice.
It's just those kind of chord sequences. Give me the chills every time I listen back, like when I was mixing it, and a lot of the times, when you're mixing or mastering an album, you're listening to it over and over again. You kind of get fatigued from it, and you've got to take a break from it. This was one of the moments on this album that I was like, I could listen to this for like ever.
You can charge it
because it gives me the chills every time I go through that passage.
The more you listen to it, the more you charge it.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, like I said, if it's got a CS80 on it, I'm there. I'll have some of that.
Yeah.
So, which is funny enough, which is why I didn't engage with Vangelis's music when he got rid of, stopped using the 80s and started using romplers, and it was like,
Steve Village.
Yeah, it was missing something.
Murat Gordy said
I love the old. That's why I love the Toto stuff with Steve Porcaro on it. There was a ton of CS80 on that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I trying to remember. I had restored Porcaro's 80, but I can't remember who it was for.
Murat.
Well, you did his GS1 for Mark Knopfler, right?
Oh, for Mark Knopfler, yeah. The
Mark Knopfler.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to get paid for that.
I quite like the GMS remix.
Oh, yeah.
Growling Mad Scientist.
Not familiar.
I'm partial to a bit of Psytrance.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
I wouldn't know Psytrance if it fell out of a tree on me, to be honest. Okay, I wonder what that sounds like. Do you know what I mean? We've probably heard it, but wouldn't know.
Conrad says money for nothing then.
Yeah, precisely. No, to be fair, Mark did pay. It's the intermediary who didn't continue the money across because of certain problems.
Do you know what? Party promoters and people who work for record labels are the utter scum cunt of the total universe.
Oh, okay. No, I wouldn't be in that neck of the woods, to be honest. But
and then they all sell the drugs as well.
Oh, okay, mate. No, it's a bit too much for me. Oh, hello. I love that patch. Right, yeah, no, it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll have to call it. How long has it been running now? 9 hours, 28 minutes. This has been streaming for.
Look.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Is this some kind of a record? Or
No, I don't
something,
think
or-
it is. I think the record was something like about 14 hours.
Hmm.
When
Was it
Andy,
one of the-
Syntactic, was talking to somebody and it carried on, and I went, right, well, I'm going to bed now. And I shut everything down and went,
It was
left
probably
the stream running.
It was probably me.
Yeah, it might have been
think
you, actually.
He and I were probably talking like for probably a good hour after that, maybe longer.
Yeah, because I think the stream read, it was something like about 12 hours 50 or something
You can
like
only
that.
do 12 hours and then YouTube forgets.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know it was a huge amount of time it had been running, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. I know it was a ridiculous amount of time for a stream, but there you go. Anyway, right, I'm going to have to...
I've thoroughly enjoyed meeting you, and thank you.
And you, mate. Good to meet you. All right, so I don't know when I'm doing a second one or not, or a second one, another one. But I might do a workshop pub later in the week or something like that. Because tomorrow probably wouldn't be a good idea to do one because it'd be far too many swear words going on.
Yeah.
As I lose my temper with a memory moog. Because it's a
You
memory
lost it
moog,
with
I'm
the 50.
guaranteed to lose my temper with it.
Well, the 50 as well.
Well,
I'm
no,
53.
not so much.
Or
Yeah?
was it the 20? Or was it the 20M?
Oh, the 20M has been a right little moo. It really is. It's been such a little cow. It really is. But I've ordered parts for it, but they're not here yet, so I won't be going near that. So I'll start off the day with the memory moog, and then move on to the CS. But I don't know how. I should actually get the memory moog finished tomorrow. God willing. The CS. Don't know. He described it as it's screaming. That's never a good sign in a synthesizer.
Well,
yeah, especially when it's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
So
unless you're Trent Reznor.
well, yeah, but I mean, to get a CS80 to scream, you literally have to stick its dick in the fire.
Smash it.
Yeah, and it's quite a subtle synthesizer, so its screaming suggests that there is something horribly wrong with the voicing cards. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. See what it turns up.
Yeah, Wagyu, unless it's a 303.
Yeah. But CS sounded like a 303. You know there's something wrong.
Yeah.
Or an 808.
Yeah. All right, guys. Anyway,
Big long boom.
take care. Look after yourself. Stay well and healthy and all that. And see you next time. Whatever. Well,
God bless.
You can take it or leave it, really. All right. Take care, everyone. Look after yourselves.
So binary.
See you later.